I gotta let these fuckers laugh at these fools. Just gotta laugh now.
I had they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, using the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, using the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools cause they move with the ops. Sense of my work cause the trolls be the cops. Dreaming of something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benchman. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. With the dash. When that pressure comes, watch it reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause when they kill you, make you the worst. I had it told, watch I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it on. No. That is your vice, these in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no screaming they boss. Watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches,
I want my
you cannot step in, you wanna last it all.
You won't.
That is your vice, these in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you if it go left for you. Then you be stuck with your face on the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like Cry Me a River. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. Facts, sign and deliver. They not in the picture. What are you building when nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you, make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna laugh.
Put all that bullshit. Ain't nobody came here to some music. It's Crash Out Week. I have been cool. Right? And the reason why I've been cool, y'all, is because I'm really, really fortunate. I have a beautiful family, beautiful wife, great friends, great network. And so I chose to fall back and engaging with these derelicts. I'm be very clear. I chose to fall back because I was like, you know what, Q? Why are you engaging with these weirdos? Thank you, sir. Why am I engaging with these weirdos? But then I was like, yo, son, I'm from Brooklyn. Why wouldn't I bully these niggas? Because a year ago and some change, I remember I had a little situation with Uncle Saab, man. Shout out to Uncle Saab and all these other motherfuckers in the platform that was out there wilding. But I want to be clear, time is up. You see that clap? Y'all niggas ain't been doing shit for the last year, but taking up space, and you created the space for all these fucktards to be running around. But I'm happy because these fucktards have completely destroyed themselves. And I'm here to laugh at them. I am here to laugh at the Umars, the Jay Morrisons, the Sinetters, the Polites, the Dr. Fiat fake-ass rat. Imagine that, a fucking rat. All y'all niggas that's cool with this shit, all y'all showing up to debate ass paying for this shit, all y'all niggas crash out Monday, man. I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas got mad because I saw Rob on your niggas. Yeah, that's a fact. You motherfuckers want to come over here and act like you with the movement, Black Power, and you just taking advantage of Black Power. You need to get robbed. But I've been so fortunate in life because of the work ethic I have and the network I have and the people around me that we've done nothing but level up. So I want to really shout out the people that's been around, who stuck through the dirt and the time and pushing forward. Because we ain't do nothing but level up. Nothing but level up. And these people that's on the other side is just stuck. I can't believe Umar Johnson is still trying to get a school. So right now, By the end of the day tomorrow, we will be signing the lease on a new Zion's location in Brooklyn. I'm not gonna lie, the spot is fucking beautiful. 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 You feel me? And we going to North Carolina. And I just can't stop there. I'm be real with y'all. Motherfuckers are trying to partner me up and down. Keep my shit clean. I'm staying out the grain. Just go home, focus on your work, shut the fuck up. That's what I'm focused on. Q, shut the fuck up, stay out the way. But sometimes, like, no, you gotta say some shit, man. I gotta say some shit, because these bozos out here just taking up space. Now, like, let me just crash out for a little while, because the crash out get the crash out. And when crash out happen, it is what it is. You feel me? All the motherfuckers over there arguing over the Bible, stupid shit. I don't care if you believe in the Bible. But let's understand, Sinetta is grifting. And he been grifting on y'all niggas. Umar Johnson, grifting. But I want you to understand, they're not gonna go nowhere. They're gonna be in the same spot they was 5 years ago. That's the beauty of these grifting ass niggas. You said keep leveling up at a sustainable pace. Yo, bro, with people like y'all in the chat and people around, that's what it's about, bro. You see what I'm saying? It's what it's about. I'm going to Houston in about a month. As soon as Brother GA gave me the green light, we going to Houston. You know what I'm saying? And the whole goal, but in June and July, is to lock in almost 4 different colleges we working with. You know what I'm saying? These weird niggas just had the nerve to mention my name with research and connectivity. And then they don't really know who I am. And that was the beauty. I'm like, yo, bro, like, y'all niggas is nobodies. And I wish you was somebody. But the reality is a lot of these dudes in the community was nobodies trying to be somebody. Shout out to Umar Johnson's father. That's a real person. And let's be real in the community. And not a lot of us was disappointed in seeing this black man argue with his daughters. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a spin on Umar. So y'all thought he called the police the first time. I'm on my hush shit. That nigga's a bozo, cornball. You couldn't be repping blood and be looking crazy on blood and not expect to get hands violated on you. You ain't gonna be out here making Crip look crazy and you making Pan-Africans look crazy. Niggas need to put hands and feet on Umar. I'm just being real with y'all. Fuck all that positivity, black power shit. How you out here beefing with your daughter, bro? Calling your daughter names and shit, talking about the woman who made babies with. You a bozo, bro. Bozo. Tariq Nasheed is the biggest lip-smacking bozo the black community. Bro, and all these FBA niggas ain't doing nothing, bro. You're not doing nothing for nobody. Nothing. No programs, no research, no institutions, no nothing. But a conversation. Come on, now. Shout out to my Israelites. But y'all Israelites got to wake up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Israelites got to wake up. The reality is, Sinetta is taking advantage of Israelites. He don't even fuck with Israelites. I would not be who I am in life, no cap, if it wasn't for Israelites. That's why I don't be going crazy at Israelites. And they inspired me from a kid. So to see people blatantly take advantage of y'all niggas, so y'all just want to sit on a platform and act like you're smart is crazy. You want to be smart? Write a fucking research paper that's peer-reviewed. Turn 2 women into baby mothers, man. Jay Morrison stole $15 million fucking dollars from the black community. The only thing we could do is hope the feds come in. That's why I'm like, no, I want you to understand the pebbles built mountains, man. It wasn't a mountain that made a mountain. Nah, it was pebbles, man. Slow work. Slow work. Slow work. So that's why I'm proud of y'all in the chat. All the people that we done gathered over here that's real engineers, real scientists. No freaking, when we be having debates, there ain't no damn echo chamber. Ex-pest weirdo shit. Yeah, we don't none of that weirdo shit. None of these fake doctors. Q Butter was never an Egyptian nigga. So a lot of these motherfuckers was Egyptian, motherfucking unk wearing niggas, and now all of a sudden you just up. No, we didn't want to hear none of that shit. Where's the work at? The world is looking at the black community like, what the fuck? And the conscious community like, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck to, nigga, what the fuck? What are we doing? You got Moors out here buying guns to go dress up on the highway. That niggas is weird, bro. Weird, B. Shit crazy. Aboriginal niggas want to be fucking Indians. I got a spelling error. Thank your good looks, bro. I probably got a lot more. I got to re-edit the website. So anybody see anything on the website, let me know. This month of May, June, I want to dedicate to redoing the website. It's going to take all June to redo the website. We're adding a modular base. So yeah, if you see any mistakes on the website, definitely let me know, because yeah. Then I'll be editing at 3 in the morning. I own my mistakes. There's no reason I should have to spell it on the website. But because I'm the one editing it, it should happen. So, thank you for pointing that out, bro. If you are into science, literacy, math, engineering, let's connect. And don't be no bozo, because eventually I'm going to call your ass out. You're going to get caught as a bozo, Buddha. You feel me? Remember, I'm petty as hell. I don't forget nothing. Y'all. I'm be cool, but believe you me, there's one moment I'm gonna remind your bitch ass. You forgot you was over there playing cool? You forgot you was with the frauds? You forgot when we was telling niggas that they should take accountability for polite? You were saying, yeah, but I'm just saying, no. So it's Crash Out Records, man. And this Crash Out Records is about laughing at y'all records. This is really a laughing at y'all niggas records, because y'all losing. And y'all been losing. And maybe if I wake the fuck up and stop scamming and stealing and grifting, y'all get somewhere in life. Oh, bum ass niggas. Created this whole FBA shenanigan shit just to grift off foundational Black Americans after you grifted off Pan-Africans. You can't make this up. And you got dudes that'll say, but he's not the creator. And so what if he's the creator? So what if he's grifted? It still means, y'all niggas is weird. Weird. Fam, that money gone, FDMG. Straight like that, bro. Y'all let this man lie to y'all for years, man. Bozo nigga called the police. I don't like being associated with police. That's why I took the video. I don't want to be associated with police in any way. I don't associate with police. So even getting the police called on me, I don't want that type of smoke. You feel me? Like people be like any propaganda, any publicity good? No, it's not. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. Weird, bro. That's not Crash Out. That's weird shit. And you just be hyped to be hyped around somebody. No, bro. You can't change your name. And you was Miss Bailey the Rat. Miss Bailey the Rat. And then you turn into Dr. Fiat. And now it's supposed to be cool. All the niggas you ratted on is not, it's over. What happened to Umar? Umar stole more money and ain't gonna do nothing. That's what happened to him. Umar's a thief. He ain't do shit with the community. He's a fucking fraud. You feel me? That's what he is. So I don't be wanting to jump out because y'all be wanting to come in here with y'all fan club shit. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's what it is. And don't be like, Q, why don't you work? I'm not working with no fraud, bro. I told you the names I'm working with, bro. Nobody I'm working with would ever in their life want to be associated with these people. Ever in their life. You stupid. You done. They gonna look at you like, hell no. Unless they booking them for a show. You feel me? Unless they booking it for a show. But nobody want to be around these weirdos. These niggas is scammers. Good for nothing frauds. Nigga did a video, Sonny did a video talking about the principal from Gutter, Brooklyn. Yup. Who is now co-signed by the top motherfucking in Board of Ed, who has multiple assembly people working. Y'all understand that? Bitch ass nigga try to say, oh, these niggas, look up Stephanie Zinnerman. That is the sponsor for our science fair. Bozo niggas. I'm about to go into the school and talk to the chair of the department, the chair of City Tech's CTE program. Why? Put partnership. I don't be around y'all niggas. Y'all make people that's really dope be on some scary shit. Shout out to True, shout out to Tad and motherfucking Psycho. And I'm not saying there's some scary, but niggas don't be wanting to show your face. Sinetta did all that crazy. Sinetta made a whole bunch of videos. He took him down, but he made a bunch of videos. I ain't never gonna forget that shit. It's up. All the niggas outside him, I remember every one of them niggas beat. Talking about Q Butter Snakes Coke. The fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? Whole crack. Nigga went to jail for selling crack, smoking crack, being around crackheads, and you will put that on somebody else. Calling that shit out. You back this video. Remember, this is where the smart black folks at. You want to be smart and be around intelligent black people who is doing progressive things in life, this is where you come to. And platforms like this. I don't know what other platforms. I know our platform is Psycho. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of motherfuckers. You'll get caught over here real quick for being a fraud and a weirdo. We don't support that shit. We want black people to level up in real ways with real shit. Can't level up with some chakra babies talking about buy my Kundalini source and it's going to help you get to the next level. That shit crazy, B. And then y'all get mad at me for saying I'm going to dig in one of their pockets. I have to say some more names. I just bunch of names. How much you want to know? Dr. Mayat was a rat, is a rat. She joined the conscious community to cover up the rat history. Can't make this shit was a perfect fucking MO. Jay Morrison, $15 million to create the Black House. Gone on niggas. Tariq Nasheed, gone on niggas. Yeah, I'm telling niggas they FBA now. I'm making this next documentary. What are we talking about? I'm gonna name niggas out. Who you want, Brother Reg? Yeah, I got names for you. Who you want? Niggas be trying to be cool, son. Empress Sekhmet, which one? I've been around all these niggas. I don't fuck nobody, son. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what dirt, man. You can put whatever you want in my head. Q hood, Q gangster, Q be in the streets, Q gutter, Q smoke weed, Q graduate on Rikers Island. And no, you good. I'm in the chat. I thought it was you can blame Damo, yo. Damo was like, yo, Q, go ahead, crash out. I said, you know what, I'm gonna crash out, man. Cause I'm not used to doing the presentation videos. I'm not using to come on video, talking shit. Fuck, I'm out this work. Y'all promise see me in the work. Yeah, polite in jail, right? Niggas is cool with polite ass niggas, man. Niggas taking pictures with polite ass niggas. Now you want to act like you wasn't red, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Bunch of pedophile ass niggas y'all was cool with. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Hold that L, man. Your man's is a scammer. You the prince of Pan-Africanism, but your daughters don't fuck with you. You the prince of Pan-Africanism and a deadbeat dad at the same. Let me put my glasses back on to say that shit. Who did Dr. Mayat snitch on? The whole fucking Baltimore, nigga. She put niggas away for years. I didn't know the depth of it. I heard it. She put niggas away forever. Go look it up. Just type her name in. She's in the fucking feds watch. This nigga. That's why when she came to New York, she was like, yo, Q, you got to pay money for security. I said, security? We got into a whole debate. I'm like, security? Fuck, I like having security at a fucking science fair. Oh, well, you know, my name is this. Here go, oh, you know, Q, she got a name. What name? Nigga, I fuck with Math Hoffo, Uncle Murder, Rod Diggs. These are my mans. Niggas don't do security, bro. Where? Oh, I didn't know. The niggas that you sent up for life still got people in the street that want to get you. Because you a rat, and rats need security, bitch. I don't need security, bitch. Fuck you, niggas. You're homeless, living in the projects, hoping to take money off of black people. I am not doing that. And when I show you the space this afternoon, y'all gonna be like, damn, yo, we leveling the fuck up. That's what we doing. Research. Fucking science fairs, promoting black people, pushing black people to the next level, and calling out the Sambos and coons that getting in the way. Talk about it. Black fucking power. Crash Out Records, fully signed. You feel me? Come on now. Whole year, y'all forgot nigga did a video, Q Butter. He got kids around guns. This nigga Sinetta did a video saying Q should get shut down. He got kids around guns. Cause I had airsoft guns. These niggas is fucking police. But they're not. They're just bozos. Sonetta is still broke a year later. The nigga that he's still running around with that weird chick, whatever the fuck her name is. The weird bitch. Then you got all the other weird niggas over there. All the smart niggas left. You got Jabari. Jabari is a fucking nobody. Nobody. I tried. Nobody in New York. You can't make this shit up, B. Fake doctor niggas, man. Part-time teachers and part-time programs. That niggas is crazy, man. I'd rather struggle on my own and make it on my own. If I juggle on my own, I'll do it on my own. You shitting me? The video's up. I still got it up. You got guns around. The white man should go check on his shit. This nigga sent a white person to my business. I got a white boy right now that tried to sue us or try to file a fucking civil rights case because of Sonetta. You can't, I can't make this shit. I wouldn't want to make it up. I wouldn't want to make it up. But the fact is, I'm smarter than you niggas. Smarter. You understand? Capital S-M-A-R-T-E-R. Then you right there, Sonetta. All them niggas out around you. All them niggas. Yo, remember this bozo nigga Sanchez? Sanchez wanted to debate, and this nigga called me Fibio Crip. You cannot get much cornier than mistaking the rapper that I'm associated with as the name of the, you have to be, only white people would be like, yeah, he's associated with the 50 Cent Bloods. What? What? Yeah, he's down with what's son that got killed? Nipsey Hussle. He's a Nipsey Hussle Crip. That's what he's a Nipsey Hussle Crip. I can't be around y'all niggas, man. I can't. I don't know that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They understand. Sanchez called me a Fibio Crip. A Fibio Crip. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't know. I can't make it up. I didn't realize that. This is why I'm look, Willie. This is why I'm wearing my Shea Butter scarf, because I realized the Shea Butter scarf. You know what I'm saying? Grand Rising. I think it's a little bit easier for people to digest, and I move my hands like this. Ashe. But when I went and had to the back of the glass, they were like, "Well, that nigga hood with the gold." Bitch. You're not smart enough to even discuss what I have on. Yo, Identity. The fact that Identity is my man. Identity been teaching with us for a year, man. Identity is a real electrical engineer. Dr. Mayada is a fraud. I would dance around her. She could not sit in the room with Identity with help. She cannot sit in the fucking room with Identity. He teaches as IX. GA teaches as IX. Brother Damo teaches as IX. You understand the people? I don't want to be around you dumb niggas, man. I only want to be around the smart motherfuckers. Yo, bro. Yo, you got Dr. Zung right now? You got Dr. Zung right now? Yeah, I ain't fuck with that white boy. I'm about to go out to meet that his professor right now. Yeah, I got a couple more minutes. I'm gonna walk in this building, put the link in the chat, and my finger gonna cut off. But you got that sage burning. Nah, boy. I told you I was gonna do the crash because this is what I used to do. So there's people that know me only for this type of cue. They don't like, you know what I'm saying? They don't like the other this cool side. Nah. And I told you, I'm always angry. It's always angry, it's always up. I just be acting cool. But it's always up on niggas. If you out here kissing ass, sucking dick, acting like a fucking sellout for black people, fuck you. Your pockets is always available to be taken. Weird ass niggas, man. I said to your face, you ain't never see me selling dashikis and RBG flags to niggas at Pan-African events and turn around and saying, I don't even fuck with black people. Nigga gonna tell me, why you gonna do a science fair for black people only? Niggas is cones, man. Niggas fucking sellouts, man. But when you in your square, you don't worry about shit like that, dog. You feel me? Gotta put my country shit, cause I'm a country nigga now, you feel me? I'm finna be down south in North Carolina. Watching this shit open up in North Carolina, the level of you can't tell me shit. I want every one of you motherfuckers that don't know but do know that Q is expanding to right now say a prayer. I want you to pray that I fail. I want you, Sanetta, Tariq, and all you other niggas to right now to write a prayer on a candle that says, I hope Q Butter fails. Yo, bro, I don't know what she got. PhD, I don't know what that lady got. All I know is that she couldn't handle a conversation with me when I first spoke to her. And then she tried to play me, talking about, oh, Q with, she did this video talking about Q with the popsicle sticks. This bitch did a whole video playing my instructional video on I don't care about niggas who don't understand popsicle sticks. Go look at MIT. Go look at NYU's engineering program. You're gonna see popsicle sticks in all of the structural engineering and civil engineering programs. Are you fucking dumb? Niggas that don't know the basic mechanisms, basic machines, basis of electricity. If you're not that smart, leave me alone. That's what it is. I chose that to go back to school. This is why I'm in the program. Because I want to be that smart. I want to be that nigga. So I'm studying. That's why I keep people around me who's official. You're not official. That's why I never even want to, I'm like, yo, lady, I don't even want to work with y'all niggas. You're not a real doctor. How I'm on the phone with you, you don't even know what a fucking voltage supply is. Niggas is crazy. Niggas crazy. No, niggas be government, and you can't tell me. Government said, look, man, we know you snitched, and we know you ratted, and we got a perfect space for you to go into. We're going to reinvent your name. We're going to put you in the conscious community, and it's perfect. You see me? Like, that's what they did. Michi, my sis. Michi always been official. And I can't put Michi in the same box as these niggas. The most Michi don't do, it don't call me back for a week. The PhD pretty official, bro, I can't call it. If you understand, I'm a businessman. Your PhD only means something to me if you can do something with it. Who is hot? Like, look, Identity has been paid for 20 years to make circuits. Identity is a look, if you choose who you want to do, I'm just telling you, you put her on your team, you're not going to produce nothing with electricity. Look at her research. She doesn't have any. Huh? Talk about it. Watch. Let this shit pop in North Carolina. When it pops in North Carolina, and when we connect with North Carolina A&T, yo, son, I'm telling y'all niggas, y'all gonna have to be, yo, my shit gonna be on a different level. You gonna be talking crazy. Crazy. The partner I'm with just spoke as the main speaker for Morgan State graduation. I can't make this shit up, bro. I can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. That's a shit talk timing, man. Run and tell them that. Let's put the cameras back on. When's the next Sanetta debate for niggas to pay $50 to hear Jabari talk about stupid ass fucking Easter? When's the next debate about who's the real Israelites for niggas to get paid off of? Niggas is weird. Fucking weird. When's the next DVD coming out, Tariq? You haven't figured out the next community to grift off of yet? Is it going to be the Pan-Africans, the Abos, or Afro-Asiatics? Which group you going to grift off of next? Yo, Booker T. Washington. Right now, I'm in the signing phase of the locations. My bread ain't even there. We in the signing. I just want to be clear. Umar Johnson had $1 million, $2 million, and you still not seeing shit. Watch, I'm going to show you by the end of this week and the end of this month. Watch, I'm going to show y'all. Because this ain't got for us. This for black folk in the future to look back like, yeah, niggas wasn't bozos. Niggas was putting in work. Fuck is you talking about? They was just putting in real work, grinding, and leveling up. Real work. So y'all hear me crash out, it's for a reason, bro. I want to see black people level up. I want the future to look back on this like, nah, they wasn't no bozos. They were doing real shit, man. Real quality work, and this is why we are where we are and at where we at, because of the work they put in. Right now, with the work that Polite, Sinetta, Umar Johnson had put in for the last 10 years, black people are going to be worse than they was during fucking slavery. You got pedophiles debating scammers, debating fake lawyers, debating fake doctors about fucking stupid shit. But you can sleep good at night, Sinetta? You sleep good at night knowing that you spent 10 years stealing money from niggas? Tariq, you sleep with that little Mexican bitch at night, happy knowing that you done stole all this money from niggas, man? You happy at night sleeping, knowing that you live in the projects and you ain't helped one motherfucker in them projects? You happy knowing that you helped bring notoriety to a pedophile? Like, look, I'm gonna be real, man, you feel me? Y'all can look up Rod Diggs in New York. Not Rod Digger, Rod Diggs. I gotta take accountability because it's hurt, you know what I'm saying? Rod Diggs, Brooklyn legend, Blood. We shot the videos that got him sent away to jail. We didn't tell him to say what he said. But had I did more in that conversation, truthfully, I wasn't even in it. But I'm gonna take accountability because at the end of the day, man, I just tell you, nigga, what the fuck is you doing? You don't do no video with this shit and rapping about the shit that you did in the street. You sound stupid, nigga. You trying to go away forever? So I take accountability for not saying that. I want the next generation, I want my sons to know. You gotta take accountability for everything you're a part of. So to hear grown-ass men not take accountability for putting on pedophiles, promoting pedophiles, I'm gonna be the first one to interview him from jail. Watch when I get the interview from Polite in jail. Oh my goodness, they can't wait. You're a fucking whore. You're a piece of shit. Only a hoe-ass nigga will be excited about interviewing a fucking pedophile from jail. I hate you niggas. That's why you're broke. That's why you're stuck in the projects, bum. This nigga's on the internet beefing with his daughter. That hurt my heart. I gotta say, as a Jamaican son, I gotta say like I was Jamaican. Yo, bitch, son, I hurt my heart, dog, son. See Umar Johnson online, argue with them daughter, son. You now have to argue on a picnic like that, bitch, son. Walk on the bitch, son. See the man that come on in here, son, and be a ray and this and that by them baby mother and things, son. How for you gonna do this, son? Where my Africans at? Why will you have someone who is the Pan-African king or the prince of Pan-African as a man? You cannot take care of your daughter. What is going on in America where you have someone who has all of this money and had not built a school yet, but you want to argue with your daughter online and then blame the trajectory of your daughter's attitude on your baby mother? You are a piece of shit. Piece of shit. In 2025, let me tell you that lie. In 2025, any black man that don't take care of his kids is a piece of shit. And you deserve to die publicly. Any black man who don't take care of their kids is a piece of shit. And you should die publicly. Any debates? No reason. No reason. You heard him in his, you heard him. Let's be real. He bugging in public. Son, you can't bug in public in the big body, baby. The gold teeth the way I am. I'm just being real. I don't know. Y'all don't really know brother. I'm super calm right now. I be really be trying to be cool. I'm wild turned up. All the time, son. Like, I just be trying to be cool because I know a lot of y'all don't know that. I'm all the way turned up all the time, son. You gotta be shitting me. Tariq got $2 million for a museum and built the motherfucking, not casino. Then you had this fat fuck nigga try to act like he was a Pan-African and you can't make this weird shit up. What was it? Pan-African Strikes Back. You go bother Tariq and then you get washed. You get washed. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. So I'm like, look, man, it's lit. I want y'all to know I'm bringing the astronomy program to North Carolina. I'm bringing the rocketry program to North Carolina. We bringing drones and motherfucking flight design into North Carolina. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are going to be entering and dealing with the water issues in North Carolina. We're bringing air quality and automation technology to motherfucking Brownsville. Oh my goodness. We're bringing engineering. We're attacking the math and literacy rates in the country. Oh my, this fuck nigga Buddha, all these niggas, man, that want to act like they got a degree and they was doing shit. Only reason you can say you did shit is because a white man was telling you niggas what to do. Tactic. Bro, that's the business, son. Non-stop push Afro, you feel me? Feel me? Not moving to this, we expanding to the South. Expanding to the South. We not leaving New York. I signed a contract this week for Brooklyn. I saw a couple other things to look at, but we already got the space in Brooklyn. I gotta give her some bread. It's just kind of expensive. $6,000, $7,000 a month. Not gonna lie. 3,500 square feet, corporate building, private location, room to expand, access to 2 open spaces to do any events we want. We can fund. We can do. It's a really good look. I ain't got to do no building. We're gonna put up 2 rooms, but that shit ain't nothing but fucking $1,000. Like, if I want to pay, I can pay somebody to do it. I can do it myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not any work. And y'all are gonna like this. This looks good for us. The people in North Carolina will see them like, oh, nah, this is official. Like, no. Then when we go to North Carolina, people in Brooklyn like, wow, this is official. Now it makes sense why we got to get 2 more Benzes, man. We got to get the Benz truck. We got to level the fuck up. We ain't out here looking crazy for no, you stupid. We got Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King on our back. A lot of motherfuckers died broke. We got a lot of shit to talk about. So we got to grind a little harder. We got to put on for black, and we can't die broke. Our kids got to be good. And that's why I can talk this shit, because I have no interest in being associated with none of these niggas in the title, man. Y'all niggas is broke, scamming ass, lying ass weirdos who do weird shit. I'm honestly going to delete this video probably after or change the title, because I don't want to be associated with niggas. I don't want y'all weird niggas responding, your homeboys coming back, because y'all niggas weird. I'm be real with y'all. Weird niggas who ain't doing nothing in life for nobody, not even yourself. The best out of y'all group was Jay Morrison, and that nigga squandered $15 million Got hiding. Last time y'all saw Jay Morrison. Somebody tell me last time y'all saw Jay Morrison, man. $15 million. Last time y'all saw Jay Morrison. Sitting up here begging white folks to come lock up these scammers. That's what we got to do. Shit crazy, boy. Shit crazy. So many scammers out in the world today. And the only thing we can say is black power. Fuck out of here. Son. Call these scamming niggas out, man. Call these scamming niggas out left and right every day. They ain't doing no relationship talk. Jay Morrison's situation is sad, bro. He's a pastor now. Yup, found a new grift. Shit, he beat Tariq, because I could have saw Tariq doing the church. I could have saw Tariq doing the church my damn self. So I put the link in the chat. Don't hit the link if you a scared ass nigga and you don't want your brain to get caught up in the sunshots. There's no vest in this conversation, B. There's straight hammers on table was popping. All y'all niggas is scammers. Suck my dick. Suck. Pop. Do something. Not what I got thought. It is what it is. You're a scammer, you're a fraud, you're a weirdo, you're a thief, you're a grifter. Can't make it up, bro. I didn't create that for you. You did. I didn't tell you to create debates with pedophiles. I didn't tell you to have 1,000 videos with pedophiles. I didn't tell you to call yourself the Prince of Pan-Africanism and take $10 million and all that money you took and not do shit with it. I ain't tell you to go from being a Pan-African to an Abo to a Moor to I don't know what the fuck Tariq Nasheed is. I ain't tell you to take $15 million. I ain't tell you to do shit. You know what I'm saying? White folks ain't gonna clean this shit up. White folks is laughing. I'm letting you know. If I was white, you think I would arrest Umar Johnson? Y'all really think I would stop Umar Johnson from stealing from the community? If I was white, would you stop or persecute Jay Morrison? Would you have an issue with Umar Johnson? No. He's doing the Lord's work. He's doing the Lord's work. The more I steal from you niggas, the more I rob you niggas, the more I lie to you niggas, I'm doing the white man's work, baby. You locking Jay Morrison up. I'm trying to help him get a building. Imagine if we let him get another building, how much more money he could take from these niggas. Yeah, free ozone, man. Yeah, if I was white, I would not give clarity to his situation. It's facts. Free ozone, baby. Definitely shouting out the motherfucker ozone. Yeah, you know what time it is? We gotta call a spade, a slave, a slave. You know what I'm saying? A coon, and that's what it is. It's just what it is. Again, I didn't force this on you, brother. I ain't try to make you no coon. I ain't try to make you a sellout. You riding through Jay Morrison hood now, right? Umar Johnson and Farrakhan are indispensable? Yeah, all right. All right. I don't know how Umar Johnson and Farrakhan got in the same pocket, but if that's what you feel, Wale, you in Jamaica right now, so, whatever. I ain't listening to you anyway. Springfield Avenue, Newark, New York, New Jersey. Can't call it, man. Weirdos, man. Science fair going down. No security won't be there neither. We don't need security. Ain't no rats in the building this time. We ain't associated with no rats. Capital rat. Sorry about talking about rats. I didn't mean to bring up the rat. My bad. Rat. Did I say rat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, rat. How many letters in the word rat? How many times can you say rat without saying rat, without thinking about rats? My bad, I didn't mean to say rat. My bad. Did I say rat again? Rat. Rat. How you say ratatouille? Ratto. Ratoni. Ratona. Dr. Ratoni. Can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up, B. Can't make this shit up, man. I'm gonna go snitch on these niggas, man. You feel me? I ain't trying to go to jail. And then fuck it, man. I'm gonna grow some locks and shit. And I'm gonna start talking about Egypt, man. They never gonna find me then. You know what I'm saying? Boom. And I'm gonna go to school and shit, push me in this program, and they ain't never gonna know that I was a ratatouille. Cause they not gonna know, man. And if they do bring it up, I'm just gonna talk about the 48 laws of my yacht. Because I'm a rat. R-A-T. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Conscious community loves the frauds, man. If you could change your fucking personality and just switch your shit up and lie, the new conscious community don't got the space for that. But the old conscious community, when Sonetta and them niggas was really running it, you could pop up, put on a nice glasses and shirt and shit, and then start talking about Kundalini juice and this nigga, yo, just think about it. They're gonna look back 5 years from now and really, I'm mad I debated this weird nigga Inky, son. I really am mad, bro. The only debate that I respect is with Damo. That brother's smart. Every other, I was like, well, what was I doing? I was caught in the conscious community shenanigans, man. Caught. It's electricity life. What the fuck was you? Nigga Inky, man. Shout out to the community. I want you to understand, the community is always what I love. Shout out to the conscious community. I know a lot of y'all Kundalini juice, chakra babies, be confused and shit, hoping that the earth is flat and spiritual and I don't know what you want to call it, 40 acres and mule. But, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Did I say Dr. Fiat was a snitch? Yes, I did. She is a rat. That everybody knows that. I didn't. Well, when they say it, you know, us in the conscious community, we like to give the black card a lot more credence. We like to put the black card and be like, nah, bro, she's black power first. Umar Johnson not no snitch, a rat. Come on, I mean Snake. He been here for 12 years raising money, bro. He could. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up, bro. Instead of owning this shit and be like, look, man, I was a derelict. Like, I beat a murder case. I'll tell you up front, I was a little dumbass, following ass little nigga, and I was stupid, and I didn't do the shit. But the fact that I was even in the vicinity or in the association is because of why I was being immature. I should have even been there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I promote so much stuff with the youth, because I understand if you know, like, kids need things to do. Now, I don't hear Dr. Fiat saying, I'm a rat. And instead of going to jail for the things that I did to the community, I chose to rat on the people I was working with and my friends. That way I can choose now to do what I was supposed to do. So by becoming a rat, I created a space for me 10 years later to flourish in the community and sell black people Meltrix books. That black card is powerful, man. And the conscious community will get you with it, man. The scammers know they got the protection of the black card back then. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. I just had to wait some time, 504. You know what I'm saying? 504, I just had time to tell. And look, man, prove me wrong. You told me I needed y'all to do the science fair. Y'all told me Q Butter was a fraud. Somebody go look up Stephanie Zimmerman. I know at the end of the day you might call her up and be like, yo, I want to shut down the science fair. Q is this and that. Blah 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 blah. Hey, I know what type of people y'all have. That's why I don't want to be, because like literally Sonetta got white folks that trying to sue me for not letting only having black programs. You can't make this up. But they're dumb. And so, it's what it is. Y'all remember the white boy. Yo, BK Best, I don't want to say, because, it's still black folk that care, that use these terms of endearment, that really want to show that we love each other. It's just these grifting ass niggas. We had to deal with the grifting ass niggas first. I just said it was to be real. There was a lot of grifters, scammers, and they took advantage. And now, some of them still around. Shout out to my Israelites though, man. Y'all gonna wake up. Y'all can make y'all, if the Israelites left Sonetta right now, he would have nobody left. I dare y'all Israelites to go to your own channel. Y'all don't need him, bro. He's grifting off of y'all, bro. Like, shit is sad. There's real Israelites that got real locations that got shit going in the city. You know what I mean? I know y'all got the passion to debate with and to promote your God. I recognize that y'all really want the world to understand your God. You should do that on a platform that respects your God. Respectfully. You should not be that thirsty to discuss your God and your perspective of God that you're going on platforms that don't respect your God. That's crazy. That's crazy. Make that make sense. But because he got a grift off the eye, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But give it a little bit of time. The Israelites gonna wake up. I don't know how many more times Apostle can be made fun of. It's like, come on, this is a whole grown-ass man with an actual house and kids that he put through college. This nigga Sonetta barely got off the 11th fucking floor. Like, this is crazy, bro. And you could have got off the 11th floor. You did. But when Polite got locked back up, you stopped making money off of him. And so you lost the crib that you were paying with off of those debates. Be real, nigga. Be real, nigga. Like, my car notes is kicking my ass. I jumped out the window, called Atlanta, and you brought up my cars, and you had the nerve to bring up my cars, talking about blah, 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 blah. Shit, niggas is crazy. Niggas is crazy. My struggle is my struggle, and it's been my struggle, and I've been doing this shit. Been doing this shit. Nigga had the nerve to call parents in my programs crackheads. You look out, this is why the nigga don't come out. Why you think Sai don't come outside? Because he know, like, there's a potential repercussion for the shit that he said in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that conversation is going to be real weird when he's like, and I guarantee he's going to do the fun. Yo, Q, you know it's just the internet. You know it's just the internet, Q. I was just out there again. It's like, I don't give a fuck about y'all bum-ass niggas, bro. Like, but I would just make them scared just to be for the internet, just to do it. I have no interest in that shit. But these niggas, yo, if anything happens to me, it was Q Butter. I can't believe these niggas. Umar Johnson called the police with me with the Black Panthers. You have Black Panthers call the police on Q Butter with his kids because I stood in front of the spot. Because you was in Brooklyn talking about, yo, I ain't trying to make no fake ass school. Fuck that nigga Umar Johnson, son. Yeah, I told niggas I would run in that nigga pocket. Yeah, I said I would run in your pocket, boy. You stealing money from the black community. Only way we're going to get that money back is white people go get it. And they're not even going to do that. That shit going to go in the evidence room. If the feds come for you, it's going to go in the evidence room. We ain't never getting that money back. Never coming back. Over. Am I lying? Am I lying? You ain't never getting that motherfucking money back. So unless somebody dig in his pocket or big you that motherfucker, it ain't coming back. That's an L. That's a fucking L. Yeah, the only way we gonna see that money, Bobby, is in the evidence room. And that shit gone. How you a deadbeat and you a grifter, son? At least Jay Morrison had his family looking right. And you a deadbeat and you a grifter, son. That shit diabolical, son. I hate that nigga Umar, son. I'm sorry, son. I hate deadbeat dads. I hate niggas that don't take care of their kids. Hate. Like, you understand? That's standard, bro. Fuck a Pan-Africanism. Fuck a Pan-Africanism up front and top and personal. You don't take care of your kids, all that shit out the window, homeboy. Niggas don't hear none of that shit Pan-African. Some of my dick, nigga. You don't take care of your kids. Fuck out of here. Oh, the baby mother. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Baby mothers and niggas. It's 2025. Niggas do what they gotta do to take care of their kids. Ain't no way you on the internet, as much as you on the motherfucking internet, and you got a kid coming out talking about you ain't take care of your motherfucking kids. Nigga, fuck you. Ain't no motherfucking way. You shitting me? My motherfucking kid come up here. Yeah, my son be like, yeah, my dad used to force me to make motherfucking bridges. My dad would force me to take the SAT. My dad forced me to study. My dad forced me to make remote control cars. My dad forced me to do math. My dad forced me into engineering. That's what the fuck my son say. My dad forced me into boxing. My dad made me get jumped my first time in self-defense so I could learn how to fight. My dad brought me to Krav Maga. My dad taught me how to raid. My dad taught me how to write. My dad taught me who black leaders are. My dad, that's the fuck your kid's supposed to say, bitch, nigga. I hate you niggas. Fuck out of here. All deadbeat dads must die. All deadbeat dads must die. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't no black power with deadbeat dads. Running that nigga pockets. Talking about child support. Y'all bitch niggas, man. Real niggas got lawyers to handle child support, nigga. You a fucking psychologist, bitch. Fuck, you ain't got no lawyer to go handle your baby mother, bitch. You ain't no professional. You a fucking fraud, nigga. Fuck, I like, ain't none of my, I got no nigga, my lawyer handle that bitch. That's what you supposed to say. And you got so much grace, you're not even discussing your baby mother like that. I don't have a baby mother. My ex-wife, you mean? What are we talking about? Niggas is birds, bro. Bird niggas, man. Niggas sat cool with Sinetta after this nigga told niggas that had police running my spot with kids. Now act like I'm cool with y'all niggas, man. You damn right I dig in your pockets. And I laugh a lot of y'all niggas' face. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas, man. Y'all forgot I'm from Brooklyn, bro. Straight liked. I'm an 80s baby. I graduated on motherfucking Rikers Island. I'm not no gangster, nigga. Fuck out of here. These niggas is bozos, bro. Bozo, weird-ass niggas. Scam, I hate y'all grifter niggas. And I can deal with the grifter niggas. But you a deadbeat grifter? You a deadbeat Pan-African grifter? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You a deadbeat Pan-African grifter. You can't make that shit up, bro. No, Annetta was on the video begging police to come over. Oh, no, yo, that's not Captain, that's Captain Tazaria. I forgot about this bitch-ass nigga, too. Let me cam up for this bitch-ass nigga, too. I try to be cool with these old big boot, weird-ass, believing in some stupid crack-ass shit, thinking you cool, selling incident, motherfucking shea butt-ass Israelite niggas. I don't fucking fuck with you niggas. I try to be cool because I was being caught with the black card. Bliggity black power is all. No, why do you got 14-inch boots on, nigga? In the summer. No. You're from Jersey. The other side of Jersey. I don't fucking know. Who told you them big ass boots was on? You got custom Israelite pants in the 2018s. Custom Israelite clothes in 2018. Now it's 2024. This nigga's running around with motherfucking Tommy Soda Man. They gonna try to tell me that I need to be more professional with this bitch ass nigga. With you on the corner with a loudspeaker talking about some fucking imaginary god. Oh my goodness. Fuck you, fuck him, fuck them, fuck all y'all niggas. Y'all niggas all weird niggas. Fuck out of here. That's what I get for being around y'all niggas. Never again. Never again. What I like doing, I'm struggling with differential equations and got the nerve to be engaging with these type of fucking agents. That's what I could have turned that in. I'm differently with differential equations, and I got the engagement with these type of agents who not even focused on nowhere near the type of equation. You know what I'm saying? I could. There's a bar somewhere in that shit. Big ass boots on, talking about we debating shit. Niggas is just debating what God sent, and niggas that's you. Shout out to the Israelites though, cause y'all the only been keeping sign of this panel alive. To be associated with none of this shit. I want to be associated with research, black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? Non-stop. I ain't did one of these in a minute. Deadbeat Pan-African niggas raising money for schools. You can't make this. This is like a joke from a Nazi camp. They say, what's the funniest shit you can do in the black community? Why don't we make a Pan-African grifter who tells the people he's related to Frederick Douglass and then make him a deadbeat? In the 2000s. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. You? Yeah, it is. They in 8 to 12. You got Dot's number? I'm gonna join the Zoom right now and see if you in there. Oh my goodness, so much to work on. It's a struggle. It's a struggle, you know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be, man. We at war. We grinding. Not easy in this bitch. How do I do this? Oh yeah, join meeting. Feel me, Dev? There we go. The crash out. I got a couple more with 412.
What up with it? You gotta take care of some business. Can you hear me now? Hold on, it might be my mic.
Nah, you good, Dev?
Nah, he might be on. Oh, okay.
I told him it was crashing. I could blame Damo and Taz and the Dev in the chat and GQ. I was in the little private like, yeah, crash out.
Oh yeah, I caught the end of it. Yeah, I thought something went down today or some shit.
Nah. What went down is the level up, bro. I be trying to be cool. But I was like, you know what? Let me spin this around. Cause we about, yo, bro, this spot, let me not even say this shit. But damn, this spot, these two spots, when we lock this in, it's up this week. It's up.
You knocking them down both at the same time?
Yo, the game plan I'm trying to set up for phase 1 is gonna be legendary, bro. Legendary. Like literally organizing both spaces in Brooklyn and North Carolina at the same time. And I'm trying to figure out how to get this other space in the building. That'll push up the expenses crazy, but the potential is crazy. Gotta grind. You know what I'm saying? Gotta grind. But that's what it is. So I'm letting y'all know the shit talking for real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will see. I might go to NC. I might go to NC this week or the next weekend, or right after the science fair. I'm back in North Carolina. Just to organize the plans and execution. You feel me? Like that's. Oh, let me see. Let me put these headphones in. Where them shits at? That's where we at right now. Funding, execution, program, connectivity, connections, connection, funding, connection, promotion. You know what I'm saying? Having a program ready for next year. That's it. That's it. I'm hyped. I try not to be like this all the time, but Tazza, I used to crash out like this all the time. This was the only time I went live was a crash out. Only time I went live was a crash out. Like, why else am I going live? I don't fuck about no debating and shit, talking to dumb niggas about dumb shit that they don't understand. No, you need to go to school. You're dumb.
Boy, you know I still got them damn the no-fly zone for Polite. I still got the no-fly zone for Sinetta. Still posted back in 2023.
Yeah, them times we had to be on the cools because it's like, let's just focus. Let's see who's focused is going to do what in this time. And it's like, look, y'all see what the focus is on our side of YouTube. Our focus is different. So if you don't know about this side of YouTube, get involved. We doing research. We got programs. We got 2 locations that we're working on right now. We in 2 states. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to be in 3, non-stop push. We have real engineers, real scientists, real doctors of folks. No fake shit. We can't verify you through what the fuck you know, the work you do, and the school and other shit. We don't want to connect with you because you're going to get exposed man quick. Man quick, bro. You're going to get exposed real quick, G's. So,
Nah, it's time out for the glitches and scammers. The motherfuckers just trying to hang around and shit. Fuck that.
yeah, we don't need no fake doctors, no fake professors. We don't want fake nothing, man. Keep it funky, B. Are we branching out to Chicago? I would. Shout out to Marcus Klein. He's in Chicago. So anytime I talk about Chicago, I always bring up Marcus Klein. So if you don't know Marcus Klein, link with Marcus Klein. Link with Brother Rob. They in Chicago. Brother Rob teaches at I believe a specialty school for high schoolers. So if you're in Chicago, you need a school for your kids. And in high school, they may be struggling and so on and so forth. You get to him. And Brother Marcus Klein got an African-centered institution, private school for black babies only in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I
It's
will be.
lit.
We are expanding to Houston though. We are gonna be in Houston though. I can't wait till GA hurry up, man. Somebody in the chat tell GA hurry up, man. We're trying to get in
Shout out,
Houston, man.
shout out to the Harris County.
Huh?
That's Harris County down there.
Where Houston?
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling them about it's a high school that went on a field trip. They did a water test out there in Colorado near Yosemite and found some microplastics. I put the link in the chat last night.
You a
Oh,
teacher?
yeah,
Let me
that's
know. You a
lit.
retired teacher? Are you currently working in the schools? You can click the link. Come up here and build. I'm gonna change the title because I know a lot of y'all don't be associated with the nonsense and shit. I only did that to get it off my chest. I thought I was gonna shoot all pause. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna change the title to keep it nice and Christian like for y'all.
Yeah, it's still daylight, so yeah.
Like Q crashing out, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. So what? Kick rocks. Go tell your moms or something. Go snitch. Go tell somebody. Or pull a sign that and go call the white folks. I'm calling white people on you. You want to have a program for black kids only? How dare you?
Yeah, I've been all places. Yeah, all the places y'all be seeing on Google Maps. I actually been there with my foot. That's why I be laughing when they be talking about pull up games. They don't know the difference between pull up or pull down. Pause. These niggas ain't ready to pull up. They can barely. They don't even like pulling up their pants, let alone trying to pull up on somebody's block. And y'all need to call people out that be trying to claim titles like the Dr. Umar. He's not no Pan African, man. Shit. What makes him Pan African? I don't care if he got dual citizenship in Ghana. Well, he ain't doing nothing for the community. What he done for the community? He ain't doing nothing. You giving the Pan African organization a bad rep. He's supposed to be the spokesperson. He ain't speaking for me. And he don't speak for no other real Pan Africans that I know that's actually doing work in the community. They don't have to show their video. They don't. They don't have to get online and boast and brag. They work be speaking for themselves. If it was up to me, I'd kick his ass out. Yeah, I know. I just had to get my little shots in. Still early. They should be getting out of school now though. On the East Coast, 4:20. And it's supposed to be hot next week in the central part of the country. It's supposed to be in the 90s, in the mid 80s and the 90s. Time to put up them coats and jackets. The Tim's gonna have to wait around till next time. Who we got in the back? Miss is that Miss C? You been on the panel before? Well, I know this title gonna bring out all the people in the closet. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, maybe I have to mute my other tab.
Oh, there you go. You got your microphone working? You
Okay,
working? You,
I
you
do.
good?
I had to mute my other tab. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good. You clear now. Hold on, let me
Okay,
clear the screen
awesome.
for you. Yeah. Yeah, welcome
Thank
to the panel. Yeah.
thank you. I am my handle in the chat is you are dreaming right now. That was me
Oh, okay.
handling
What's
the
up with it? Yeah, I be
conversation.
seeing you. Yeah.
How's everybody doing this wonderful afternoon?
It's all good. Back to Manic Monday. Back on the grind.
Yeah, I heard of, I'm originally from Chicago, but I moved away in the early 2000s, actually right after 9/11, I moved away, and then I recently came back in 2018. And so I'd heard of Marcus Klein before, but I didn't know that he was still doing his thing here.
Yeah.
Um, but I was definitely interested in Q Butter's program. Again, like I said, I've been following um, for some time, and yeah, I was just wondering if you guys were, because I also watch Michi X occasionally, and she said you guys were branching out to different cities, so I
Yeah.
didn't know
That's
if
enough.
Chicago was actually on that list or not.
Yeah, it's definitely on the list. We just networking right now. Q actually been across coast to coast, across the country. He got contacts in Houston that you heard, LA, different parts of Ohio. Right now, he's trying to expand on the East Coast and work his way west. So it's a
Okay.
process. But yeah, for sure, he got affiliates on the west side, south side. Brother
Okay.
Rob, Marcus Klein, doing their thing still. So yeah, that's all good. I'm actually in the outer part, closer to the Wisconsin border, out here in Kane County. So
Okay, so not too far away.
not too far away. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm based off the southeast side. I'm in my mid 50s, so I've been
same
credentialed
here.
for a long time,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
I haven't. I've taught in the on the elementary level, I started off, then on the high school level, and then I taught college at a few
Oh,
places.
oh, okay.
And
It's all good.
but after that, I decided to travel and see the world and see from my own eyes what actually was going on out here. And so when I came back, I wanted to do something different. And so I started basically just reaching out to the youth, getting different grants, and I started a nonprofit and started teaching healing, on a different level, like healing different methods of qigong, but also connecting that to creativity. And so yeah, that's what I've been doing for the past few years. But I've been looking to network with others, of like mind, and maybe collaborate on some things.
Yeah, that's all good. Like I said, Q is basically a STEM-based program for Afrocentric youth,
Hmm.
primarily concentrating on engineering. We want to make sure that the kids come out and have a pretty decent foundation in math, um, uh, language. It's pretty much centered around English language,
Okay.
science, chemistry, physics. Uh, want to get that pretty much early in the kid's life, so by the time they do get to puberty, and if they want to decide to advance education in the college, they'll be pretty much prepared to go into those particular avenues. So yeah.
Absolutely, I completely agree because I actually homeschool my kids, and
Hmm.
so yeah, I'm aware of the shortcomings
Oh
that
yeah, for
exist
sure.
right now and the need. And my bachelor's degree is actually in English and education, and then I have a master's degree in education and instructional design. So
Okay.
if you guys ever need assistance in
Yes,
like
we need
actually
assistance.
writing,
Sis. You got my email? The
I
Zyx
do not have
Yeah.
your
Institute.
email.
The Zyx Institute. Hell yeah. I'm working on a publication right now on African-centered education and structured literacy, and combining the science of reading and structured literacy approach with African-centered education.
Okay, that's right up my alley right there. Sure, if you could put your email in the chat in StreamYard, then I will reach out to you.
Can you see a website going across the bottom of the screen?
Hold on. Oh, okay. Go to zyxinstitute.org. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all the contacts on there. I think you got the office phone number on there.
Okay.
Um, I know he's trying to do some transition right now. I think that number on there is valid though, but we'll definitely make sure you got all the contact before we get off the panel.
Okay. I will
Yeah,
do that. I will do that this week because yeah, I definitely have a little bit more time right now, and I would like to use it wisely. And there's enough scammers out here putting in their work, so I would actually like to support people who are doing real work in the community. So yeah, that's
yeah,
exciting.
yeah,
I'm
for
definitely
sure.
gonna reach out to you guys.
So on this physical location, which is in Brooklyn, New York, we got the science fair will be the weekend of May 24 and 25, which is my birthday, coincidentally. I try my
Okay.
best to make it. But this going to be his sixth science fair. He's been rocking out. The previous video should be posted on the YouTube page. I think he got an Instagram up, but we definitely be live streaming with the students that are there, and also the students that are enrolled in the online segment portion. He got most of his students are online though, but I think he do have about 30 or 40 physical in the classroom.
Okay.
So yeah, the homeschool online has definitely been in effect. So that has panned out, and you can actually see the results based on the parents' testimony and the kids' testimony as well. So everybody seems to be doing well.
That's dope. That's dope. Are you going to be you said you're going to be recording the science fair? Is it going to be on this channel that you'll be live
Yeah,
streaming?
yeah, be on this channel, Zayak Studios. I don't know if he's going to do it on the Instagram, but he's got his crew over there in Brooklyn will be behind the scenes doing the technical work with the cameras and microphones. So I'll probably be helping out on this YouTube page for the live stream, make sure everything goes smooth. But yeah, we'll definitely have some promos coming up uh, just to remind folks. But yeah,
Okay, that's what's up. I'm looking forward to that.
yeah.
I was actually science was like one of my favorite subjects in school, like in grammar school and high school. But I don't know. I just didn't like the track that they were putting me on. I felt like as a
Keeping you
black,
in a box.
yes,
Yeah, yeah. I know the feeling.
absolutely,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely. And I felt like because actually when I was in this special program in eighth grade, and I went to ITT. Like I would go
Oh,
there few days out of the week.
yeah.
And then when I got in high school, I went to Hyde Park Academy. I would go to University of Chicago. I was in their pep
Hmm.
program on the weekends, but something just did not sit right in my spirit. I was just like, eh. So
No, I know. There
I
probably
just
wasn't a lot of women in the program as well.
oh no, not a lot of women, definitely not a lot of brown folks. So
Exactly. Yeah.
it was very isolating, to say
Yeah.
the least.
Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah. I pretty much had most of my technical background was in the military. I was electronics tech, so
Oh, okay.
I did attend some classes at the Bry. Because I went to school in Arkansas. I came up to Chicago right
What school
around
did you go to in Arkansas?
Central High School, and
Okay, I thought
yeah.
you was gonna say college because I went to my first year I went to UAPB.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what Pine Bluff at. Shout out
Uh-huh.
to the
So,
Yellow Jackets. Yeah.
okay. So what branch of the military were you in?
Navy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, I thought briefly about joining the military as well, joining the army, because again, I didn't know what I wanted to do. Um, but and I still again I was interested in science, but I also was very verbal, so there was that way I could have, branched off as well. But then the military, the army said they wanted to put me, I scored pretty high, so they wanted to put me in some nuclear program
Yeah.
shit. And I was like, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know about that.
Yeah. Yeah. They had your assignment already ready.
Exactly. And so I was
Yeah.
like, I don't know if who I'd be benefiting doing this work with them. So again, I
The
changed my
Empire.
trajectory
The
again.
Empire. Same. Me and you came out about the same time. They was getting us ready for the first Gulf War
That's
in '91.
exactly what they were doing. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. So I sidestepped that. I dodged that bullet. But here I am with you guys. So yeah, I'm not gonna hog the mic on the panel, but I thank you for the warm welcome and the greetings. And I got the info for the website.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna contact you guys this week and see how we can work together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So if you don't find his personal email, it's going to be his screen name, qbutter at Gmail.
Okay.
Yeah,
Butter at
yeah,
Gmail.
yeah. All one word.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, yeah.
And
He's
what's your name again?
I,
I'm sorry,
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah, I'm devastating for you.
Okay, well, thank you, Devastating.
Yeah,
And what were you gonna say? You said he's
yeah. He's getting actually just started the stream up just to get it going, but he actually had a meeting planned for the school, so he's
oh,
meeting with
okay.
some folks right now. But he'll be back a little bit later.
Oh
We'll
yeah,
be
understandable. I know
yeah,
he's I actually
yeah.
don't know how he has any time to
Yeah, it's
come
still
and
business
share.
hours. Yeah, yeah, it's still business hours. So never stop working.
That's what's up. I mean,
Yeah,
he's on a mission and he has passion behind it. So, got to use that passion while it's burning.
for sure, for sure, for sure.
But yeah, so thank you so much, and hopefully we, meet sometime in the near future.
Oh yeah, for sure. I appreciate you for coming up and check us out. Don't forget to subscribe, and you'll get all the updates when we go live and have different events down the road.
Okay, will do. All right, you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Okay, you do the same. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
All right. Okay, and shout out to Mistress Monica for the $5 super chat. Just popping in to say hello. Q Butter is in transition right now. You saw him in his vehicle, so yeah, I had a meeting that was pre-scheduled, so he'll be back a little bit later. After that, got a lot of different things on the plate that he's trying to knock out this week. Back on the grind. Um, Expansion of the school, physical location, expanding out to other different states, networking. You just saw Miss C. Marie come up. Shout out to Chi-Town, Cook County in the house, representing. Um, Sounds like she has a wonderful education background, so she'll be an excellent fit for the program. I'm sure that once her and Q uh, get a chance to sit down and talk, they can work something out. No doubt, no doubt. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I had to go in Billy D. Williams mode just a little bit. Yeah, humble me. 'Cause I was getting ready to put the hammer down and go 0 to 100 miles an hour on some other stuff. But yeah, sometimes you had to slow it down just a little bit, put it on cruise control. Yeah, I think it sound. She said, so me and her might be the same age. So yeah, yeah, man.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, you back now. What's up with it?
Yeah, I'm about to step into class right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she got the website. I gave you your email, man, so she gonna hook up with you. But definitely a good fit. What's up, Identity? Nah, it's daytime. No quiet storm right now, man. We gotta wait till the sun go down for quiet storm out. It's too early.
Kick over the damn table. Kick over
Nah,
the
Booker
damn
T.
table.
Nah, that wasn't Miss Chocolate, man. That's another lady. Uh,
Oh shit, on floor.
what's up, Tails? Nah, we not arguing today, man. We did all that over the weekend, yo. We back on the grind this week. We're gonna have a stream of different people come through during the day, especially during the day, summertime. So we gotta keep the crash outs and all that other stuff, crazy stuff, to a minimum in the daytime, yo. Kind of got away from that. Cause it sounds like she been listening to us for a minute. I know today ain't her first day on the live stream, so uh, quite a few people, even if you don't see them in the chat, they be tuning in and checking in with us. Yeah, did it. That's how the women be, man. They don't be sounding all burnt out and drowned out. I know a lady that's 80 years old, almost sound the same. That's because they don't contaminate their bodies with a lot of BS. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I mean, spending all their young time partying and throwing garbage down their throat. So we definitely want to keep it positive, keep it pushing forward in the right direction. Keep it inspirational. Keep it informative with some tangible information that you can actually use. Practical skills, practical knowledge. Keep the entertainment to a minimum. Y'all already know how I feel about the entertainment topics. We already have enough fanfare and propaganda to entertain, keep ourselves entertained, right? Everybody walking around with cell phones. You spending how much time we spending on the internet? Uh, is there anybody that don't spend time on the internet in the daytime? Unless you're at what? Unless you're at school, unless you're at work, unless you're at church. You're getting in about what? 18, 16, 15, 16, 18, sometimes 20 hours a day. No sleep. You be on the internet in the bed. Yeah, I had to rewind a little bit. I thought something had went down today, but yeah, you catch him. You catch Q on a rant and a crash out. Probably 2 3 times out the year, just to remind folks he ain't forgot. Yeah, there's a bunch of Votech trade programs that are out here for electronic technicians. Depending on where you at, uh, I would recommend that you seek out a junior college if you're in an urban area, uh, especially in the Midwest, Chicago. You just heard Miss C. Marie said she had a brief attendance through ITT. I know there are some programs at Malcolm X College, uh, UIC, Paul, uh, Harold Washington. They got a Morris Brown branch here. Um, St. Louis, I know, has a bunch of STEM programs that were just awarded within the last year. We posted that information up. um, you can go over to Michigan, down in Ohio, Columbus, Dayton. Um, Not sure about Western Pennsylvania, but I know closer towards Philly, there are some various programs down in the Philly area. You get down into the DMV, down there in Georgia. I know Georgia Tech has some programs down there. So depending on where you're at, uh, you can definitely get in. Tallahassee, Florida. Shout out to Tallahassee. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm in a solar panel program. So I got to get refreshed on my electronics, electricians, my circuitry, before I get that into full swing. I'll be back on the road after that, doing that across the country. So I'm excited for that. Finishing up the last of my basic apprenticeship this week, actually. So you definitely want to have the skills intact, no doubt. Uh, Even if you do decide to get an advanced degree, uh, while you're actually pursuing your whatever you decide to in your employment, you can actually take some of these programs on the side, have it for a backup. You may want to get into it part time, have supplemental income, backup income. For me, I'll probably be transitioning into the education part of it. Uh, Even though it's fun to do the work, uh, it's more fulfilling for me to actually try to pass it along and teach somebody else how to do it. You know, especially at my age, I can't. There's only so much I can put out in terms of effort and energy. That's why I gotta have different skills under my belt. So I don't want to be cornered into one corner, only knowing how to do one particular thing. I've been like that since I was a kid. I was like, "Well, what you want to be when you grow up? Everything. I want to build everything. Carpenter, uh, construction, electrician, technician, networking, computer hardware, computer software, auto mechanic, diesel mechanic. Yeah, you name it. Checking it off on the list. And if I don't know how to do it, I want to definitely be networked and have some sort of affiliation on someone who does. That's why I'm thankful that my mother was proficient in her education skills, having a doctorate degree in English uh, and language and arts, teaching me how to communicate uh, effectively, navigating my way through life. Taught school for 33 years. Yeah. Yeah, that's who teaching me now. A master electrician. They've been in the game 20, 22 years, I think. Yeah, I don't know if you saw on the news, but downtown Chicago, O'Hare Airport, Midway Airport, uh, majority of their power source is being powered by a solar field down near the Kankakee area. You probably can search. I think WLS Channel 7 did a story on it. Just put in solar field powers downtown Chicago and they'll come up. But they got the solar panels posted. I wasn't on that particular project, but the company that I am in apprenticeship with is affiliated with that company down there. So shout out to Solar One, giving opportunities in the solar field industry. Yeah, I don't know. Since I was coming up, I always been fascinated on things lighting up. Seemed like it had life, almost, almost magical. But until you get a chance to understand how it all comes together and how it works. But yeah, man, being able to light up a building, being able to light up a car, your own little project from scratch, without burning anything up, of course. Gotta always take into account safety. Yeah, if you're just coming off the street, probably get start off on some small residential. You can always work your way up and get you some commercial accounts. You're going to be affiliated with professionals who've been in the game for a minute. So the company that I'm in apprenticeship with, they had a contract in Dallas, Dallas, Texas, with Westinghouse. Pretty sure the old heads know that particular name. They posted solar panels down there on their corporate location. Yeah, everybody's got their own pursuits, man. We're not gonna shy away from advanced education. You want to get into social and in the political field. You want to get into the legal field. You want to get into the medical industry. You definitely need those particular resources that are not necessarily available at the trade. So the key thing is to keep the education the top priority. You're gonna never stop learning, always learning. Uh, some people think that it's all over once you get to a graduation or end of a course, and that's it. But the life is always evolving, and there's always new and changing social and technological advancements. You always want to enhance and add on to what you already got under your belt. When I was going to school, I had typing class on an old-fashioned typewriter. Now, almost every single person in America and the world is 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 typing on a keypad with the same letters. Just in that short period of time. I prefer the full keyboard though. My fingers are a little bit too big to try to be pecking on the keyboard, but that's become the primary mode of communication right now in this fast-paced society. A person can read a text quicker than they can listen to somebody's voice. I don't know about the other way around. I flipped it around to see can people talk as fast and as efficient as they can type. And right now, I think it's about 50-50, depending on who you're talking to and what they're talking about. Me, I can't type. I cannot type as fast as I can talk. I used to though. I used to type faster than I can talk, but I can't do it now. One of the reasons why is because new words keep getting made up and thrown in the dictionary. So I had to get caught up on that. I'm trying to get the most updated version of the YN dictionary. Yeah, that's an issue that we're dealing with right now. Seems that we have some inventory issue with different type of tools today. Working with the miter saw and a couple power drills, hammer drill, impact drill. I'll probably be doing some framing and some drywall later this week. It depends on what you consider successful. I saw some stories about self-driving trucks. I don't think that the infrastructure is not really set up for electric cars, let alone trucks. The main factor that's going to work against the whole autonomous and self-driving electric vehicle situation is going to be environments and weather conditions and climate. Extreme heat and extreme cold. Not the best friend of electronics. How do you know this? Some of you can do it right now. Go ahead and set your device on the dashboard, or if you're at home, set it in the window where the sun is shining and see how long it lasts. You're not going to do it, are you? Why? You're going to get a warning. It's going to either dim, if it's updated, depending on if you got an iPhone or Android, it may even shut off. And if it's not updated, if it's not advanced, it probably won't come on again. So electric cars uh, haven't been really, at least the ones on the market, when you're talking about Tesla, Lucid, and some of the other brands that are being rolled out by GM and the big three, you're not going to really see them in up north, and the ones down south, they're not out, like the regular traditional cars, because the pavement of the surface gets extremely hot. Yeah, I think that a trucking company did some automatic driving routes between Dallas and Houston down there, down on I-49 round trip up and back. Yeah, that's a straight shot. You don't have to worry about getting off at an exit, getting on another highway. Anybody can do that. How far is Houston to Dallas? But is it 300 miles? Should be no more than 400 miles. But they say they went back and forth a couple of times. Yeah, the more weight that you carry, the more power that you're going to use at a quicker rate. I mean, you're gonna have you have your advantages if you're only going, 80 to 100 miles. Yeah, you don't want to grab a human being, especially an old driver who's been driving a while. You don't want to do that 200-mile trip, and then jump back in his car and go home and come back and do it again. Yeah, you can probably can do something like that, but some of these longer hauls going from state to state, uh, you got to deal with way stations, detours, road construction, accidents. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that can go wrong. There's way more stuff that can go wrong versus it panning out the longer you stretch the route out. So I would say if you keep it consistent, if you really want to work it at this pace, automatic trucks on a nationwide scale, nothing within the next 50 to 75 years, realistically. Cars, automatic cars, you, we not set up for that. Ain't nobody set up for that. We barely set up for electric cars now. I know y'all don't like to post up the videos of the batteries blowing up on these electric cars, do you? You don't like to post up the videos where the self-driving cars where the passenger is, sitting in the passenger seat, smoking a blunt, drinking alcohol, talking to his friend on the phone, and no medical insurance. So when the ambulance or EMS comes, they don't know what to do because they ain't got nothing on. All they got is his phone. Who's he talking to on the phone when his car crashed while he in the back seat, blown up and burnt up? I didn't see electric cars have accidents in a parking lot. But for those who like the electric cars, it's your money. You spend your money how you want to. Uh, we're not. Our environment is really not designed and set up for that to be the primary practical use right now. Uh, I know when I get to driving, if I don't have anything tied to my immediate area, I'm gonna want to drive longer than 200 to 300 miles. I want to go 400 miles, 500 miles, 600, 1,000. Just like I did when I was 19 years old when I first had my car. When I got my first break in the military, bought a brand new car at 19, and I drove 2,500 miles in a 4-cylinder through the hot desert and back across the country another 3,000 miles from California to Virginia. And I would have never been able to do it in an electric car. You can't roll over in a Tesla, yeah, but you can do a whole lot of other stuff. Uh, the battery does weigh the car down. The battery pack. Some have lithium batteries. Some have like dual battery packs. Some have individual motors on the axles. So it depends on what modification you get. I just don't want all that battery and lithium underneath me. I mean, it's like riding on a cell phone. I don't want to be dependent on a whole bunch of electronic circuitry. and one small thing goes wrong, electrical interference, um, a sudden weather dynamic, flooding, temperature fluctuations, extreme heat on the pavement. It's just, man, the list goes on and on. Yeah, you told me you work with copper. Yeah, I laid down fiber optics back in the 90s, downtown Chicago. Yeah, an electrical fire is not like a traditional combustible, flammable fire where you just can get some water or a fire extinguisher and it's out. If you have an electrical fire from a battery in an electric car, uh, you are going to be waiting until a team of professionals with the phone and other equipment to get that under control. There's nothing that you can carry in your car to put out an electrical fire. So I don't want to be discouraging. I've done all my trash talking against Elon Musk on this platform the last couple of months. My job is done. You can see his decline in his presence and prominence from what he has. Not sure if you can you call it an accomplishment, but it's definitely nothing positive if his name is attached to it, including Tesla. The trucks were overall failure. The cars can only benefit those who already have invested in them, and they only travel from work, school to the job and back to the store and back. That's it. If you got a car and the only place you go is to work, home, school, grocery store, and that's it, cool. You know, it's yours. But some people like to venture out. They may want to pop out and take a road trip. They may be involved into some contract work where they have to go to another state. They may live in a temperature extreme environment up in Michigan, Minnesota, upstate New York, parts of Pennsylvania and Ohio. They may live in South Florida, South Louisiana, where the temperatures get extreme. It's not going to work. Y'all see the pictures that happened 2 winters ago when all those Teslas got stuck in Chicago from negative 15-degree temps. 300 kilometers, that's it. If my battery runs low, I don't want to wait 2 hours until I got to go again. And then all I can do is another 300 miles. What am I going to do for 2 hours while I'm sitting there waiting on my damn car to charge up? What's nearby? A quick stop? And what's the other? Walmart? More places to spend more money. So you tell me that my best option while I sit there and force for my car to charge up is for me to go back in my fucking wallet and spend some more money to get my mind off of my car charging up. No, that's not practical for me. I came up too early to know that this is not the efficient way to travel. Europeans travel 30 miles a day. Y'all seen me do as much as 400 to 500 miles on a live stream last fall. Tesla is looking to remove him as CEO. Oh, okay. That's how wide your country is. Yeah. Well, 300 miles, you be in the same state in the states. They didn't think it out too well. Yeah, it was basically a rush job. They just wanted to get him on the road and get it going, and they did. I know a few people that still have their 2014 Teslas. 2015, he's still out there on the road. They're not driving them all over the place though, but they still rolling. Whenever they want to go somewhere though, outside the norm, they get a regular car though. They'll rent a suburban uh, Escalade. They'll get a regular car in a minute. Yeah, long hauls primarily. Uh, in terms of how it's all set up now, the fossil fuels is seems to be at least the cost efficient. I wouldn't say the energy efficient, but just based on how it's set up right now, we're not set up as far as mass commuters on the east side of the Mississippi River. I know in European countries and in Asian countries out there in Korea, they have the bullet train infrastructure set up quite nice. I think they have a similar rail system down there in Florida where you can go from Tampa to Orlando, and up in the northwest corner. I thought I seen something up in the Seattle area, but other than that, there's really no infrastructure that is set up for magnet trains. You go into your individual cities, such as Houston, Texas, Phoenix, Arizona. Let's see who else has electric trolleys. Everybody know about Frisco, San Francisco. Um, is LA electric? Yeah, Chicago, New York is electric powered. Um, I think Atlanta, but the ones in Phoenix and Houston, they're street level though. I consider people cargo though tactic, but you're right. They're not hauling commodities and merchandise and stuff like that. Uh, but yeah, anytime you get a chance to just cruise at 325 miles an hour, yeah, feel like you're sitting in a rocking chair though. Yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff down there in China. I saw them bounce a laser beam off the moon in the daytime last Tuesday. Um, they're also they posted up the tallest windmill on the planet Earth, and they also getting ready to flip the switch on the largest solar farm uh, in the world. Also, supposed to be 1,000 acres, something like that. Pretty huge. I thought I seen something in the African desert as well. I have to check back on that. Yeah, they got some nice bridges and infrastructure down there in China. Well, I didn't want to bore y'all with educational and informational uh, too much, but I didn't wanted to get off the rails with the ratchet stuff in the daytime. We can get into some current events and news articles um, if nobody wants to come up right now. Y'all average 80 miles an hour. Yeah, some of our commuter trains share the tracks with cargo and freight trains as well over in the states. Not in the tightly dense areas. I forgot I got to do one more thing. Not not in the immediate dense areas, but if you get out into Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas, where it's a little bit more spread out, you can see some of that track sharing going down on the eastern corridor when you get going through Philadelphia, New Jersey, parts of Virginia, and the DMV. Yeah, I didn't want to start off with no recall news. I know y'all hate recalls, especially when it comes to food. There was one time, a couple of times, I was doing recalls, and a couple of chatters were eating some of the various foods that I was recalling. So I'm gonna try to slow down on that. But y'all do need to check the websites and also try to stay up, especially if you have kids and elderly people and people with certain disabilities at your immediate care and needs. I know they like to snack, and we don't really like to put a lot of emphasis on maintaining our diets because we got so used to being cool with having garbage on our plates filled with chemicals and so forth. So I think one of the last ones we had was a tomato recall. Yeah. Uh, so let's see. I definitely don't want to do any political news. Okay, I know a lot of people getting ready to travel with the upcoming summer vacation, and I have to actually get my personal ID renewed in a couple weeks. But there's been a lot of talk about the real ID. If you live in the states of Washington, Michigan, Minnesota, New York, Vermont, you can opt for an enhanced driver's license, also known as an EDL. These licenses will meet federal requirements and allow you to cross the border uh, if you want to go to Mexico or Canada. Also will serve as a valid ID for domestic flights only. When you're talking about real ID. Now, for the other states, to process for your real ID, you will need your birth certificate. You will need a passport. You will need your social security card. You're going to need two proofs of address and proof of legal status in the U.S. Check with your local DMV to make sure that you have the proper documents. If you do not have a real ID or acceptance ID, and you're trying to get on a domestic flight, so even if you're going from New York to Chicago, or if you're going from Georgia to Texas, you will be delayed. So what we're talking about is the Real ID Act. This was initially put on the table way back in 2005. It aims to verify as many details as possible about each U.S. resident. They're claiming security, and let's clear up the conspiracies now. It is not mandatory to get a real ID unless you need to travel by plane or enter a federal building. So if you're not getting on the airplane and you're not going to federal court, post office, or something like that, department of this and the department of that by the federal government, there is no need. There's not a mandatory thing that says you must have a real ID. So stop listening to folks bark down your ear to say that somebody's going to lock you up if you don't have your real ID on you. For now, those are the only places where you will be required to have a real ID. If you live in one of the 5 states with an enhanced licenses, uh, check to see if your current one also meets the requirement. You may not have to get a brand new one, but I would definitely verify with the agency before you take that actual trip. So that's about all I have for Real ID right now. Since that the date is coming up, right? May 7th. Ain't that the date? I'm gonna wait for a recall. Uh, does anybody know why nobody ever built a bridge between Europe and Africa? I just saw that on a map. It's only 8 miles long, right? That'll be pretty extensive. Mm, mm, mm. I'm trying to confirm this story here. Lost article. Did they say hold on. A Wall Street Journal. What Wall Street at? I'm gonna wait till I see Wall Street before I say anything about this story right because I can't confirm it. Canadian factory. Oh, that's a drone. I'm not gonna say nothing about that story either. Let's see. The world's longest suspension bridge is built over a earthquake fault line. Can y'all guess where that is located? No, it's not in the U.S. The bridge is located in Turkey, and it's a little bit. It's 6,667 feet long, basically. That's two. That's a full 2 miles. So when I say suspension bridge, it's like the Golden Gate Bridge. So I don't know how long that'll stay up. So I just thought I'd pop in some engineering news. Uh, Looks like a lot of political news, though. I don't feel like getting into terror talk. Oh, my bad. I had the chat on another screen. You had one driver's license for 15 years? No, I heard he was gonna pay immigrants $1,000 to leave the country, though. You thought the longest suspension bridge was in Mackinac, Michigan? Nah, I've been on that one. That's pretty long, but it ain't the longest. Uh, the Shell Oil Company is going to buy BP. The Kentucky Derby was this weekend. Yeah, man. Yeah, UPS. UPS no longer going to do Amazon orders, thus laying off workers. And GM, I think that's all the major news so far. Okay, let's go ahead and get this recall out the way. According to a report shared by the FDA, select cans of Coca-Cola Original Taste have been voluntarily recalled due to the presence of a foreign object, specifically plastic, found in the drink. The original recall occurred earlier this month and has since been updated to a Class 2 by the FDA. Class 2 is a recall that may cause temporary or medically reversible adverse health consequences or where the probability of serious adverse health consequences is remote. Nearly 900 cases of sodas, which were available in 12 packs, were recalled from the states of Illinois and Wisconsin. So if you don't live in those two states, go ahead and drink your Coke. No other states are included in the recall at this time. The FDA reports that recalled sodas were bottled and distributed out of Reyes Coca-Cola Bottling Company in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. You can check the FDA website for the UPC codes. So that's going to do it for my recall list on foods for today. I haven't really been a soda Coke drinker in general, but I certainly know someone who had a Coke today, as a matter of fact. Rapid City, South Dakota. Yeah, that's kind of far out. I've spent the night in Rapid City, South Dakota, more than once in the past 5 to 6 years. Once in the winter and once during a gorgeous summer. Didn't realize there was lots of green out there, but definitely it's nothing but wind. You still on the bridge? The one that everybody talks about? The one that I was on a live stream and I turned my cam on before I went down in the tunnel and it still stayed live. I didn't lose connection when I came up on the other side, and it was nothing but water on each side of the truck. Yeah, that video still up, should be up. The Chesapeake Tunnel, Chesapeake Bridge. Yeah. Yeah, I first went down in that tunnel in 1989. I was in a car back then, though. All right. So, to people start coming up on the panel, I think the link is pinned. I'm gonna wait till Q change the title. Said he's gonna change the title, so I'm gonna wait till he come out to his meeting. And he can do that. But I know some people might be triggered by the title. We're gonna have some UMI fans. We're gonna have some Tariq fans. Uh, we're gonna have some Tommy fans. It is what it is. You can get all the smoke. But I want to, in the meantime, trying to figure out who is stopping reparations from being at the top of the Black Agenda list. And where is it on the list of Black agendas? And if it's not at the top, where is it? And what's the progress of it? Is that one of them things on the list that's just only going to be talked about and nobody going to really act on it? Oh, y'all want to talk about politics? Let me show you how hypocritical you are and how contradictory you are when it comes to politics. When you go vote every 4 years, like you did this past November in 2024, the person that you voted for as United States president, did that make you part of that entire party? Did you go all the way down the list and voted the same party from U.S. president, from U.S. senator to state representative to governor to district attorney to county clerk to county sheriff to school superintendent to mayor? Every single box you checked was one party, right? So you trying to tell me that very few people, only a handful of people out of millions of registered voters, go up to the voting booth, vote for somebody at the president, and then when they get to the senator and governor part, the person that they feel that is best for the job is on another party? You telling me that most voters vote down ballot, straight ballot? So if I vote for a Democrat as mayor and a Republican as senator, what does that make me as a voter? I'm required to stick with one party? That's the norm? So whoever is in the party that you vote for in any position, you must maintain that party throughout your whole voting bout? Where does that come in at? Who does that? As long as I've been in socializing with people in various different states, most of the voters that vote on a regular basis do not stick with one party through the entire voting ballot. That lets me know that most of the people that I'm listening to that do the most yelling, they don't vote. They don't participate in any political process. Just because I vote for a Republican as the president, and then when I get to senator in my local other positions, it may be Democrat or independent, that does not make me one particular party. I am not running for office. I'm a voter. Why do we do this? Because we don't vote for who's best for the job or who we think that's best for the job, do we? Do we vote for who we think is the best for the job when it comes to school superintendent? You don't even know who's running for school superintendent half the time. You don't even know who's running for mayor. You don't know who's running for city councilman. You don't even know what ward you live in, let alone trying to get to your state representatives, your U.S. representatives, your state senate, your U.S. senate. But you do all this yelling every 4 years for one office. You want everybody else to believe that your entire ideology is reflected off of one vote who has the least impact on your day-to-day life. You don't even care who's your city councilman, do you? You don't even know what the policies are for your local city councilman, your alderman, the person that is in charge of your actual physical residence. Is he a Democrat? Is he a Republican? Is he the same as the president? What about your district representatives in your state congressman? Is he a Republican? Is he a Democrat? Is your mayor, is he a Democrat? Is he a Republican? Is he independent? You're a socialist? I know you're very active, Joe. You only vote for Democrats and independents? You ain't never voted for no Republican? I know a lot of people like that. But this is crazy. We go through this roller coaster every 4 years. If you say something bad about this person, you're automatically the opposite. Like the voting system only is like a coin. It's heads or tails. Uh, the Chesapeake Bay Tunnel. It's a tunnel and a bridge, Ava. It's like a quarter-mile long underneath the Chesapeake Bay. And then you come out and then you go on a bridge for another half mile before you see soil. Yeah, very scenic. I'll be back on that bridge shortly. Don't worry about it. Stay tuned. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna get no response in the chat. They're probably not around. They're probably trying to find out some sort of excuse, some sort of justification that magically turns them into a loyal, dedicated person that is exercising their rights to uh, have a voice as a citizen. Are you a state citizen of your state, or are you a national citizen of the U.S.? Do you normally maintain your party affiliation all the way down, no matter what? Yeah, there's some obvious hypocrisy that is practiced on a regular basis when it comes to voting. I remember when I was coming up, uh, we really didn't discuss our personal political affiliations with anybody that wasn't really directly involved into government or politics, unless it was a need to know basis. Uh, Me telling you who I voted for, uh, first of all, it's not required. If you want to just have some water cooler talk or just strike up conversation, that's cool. But you don't need to know who I voted for. You know. Yeah, I came up from the mind your business crowd. These polls, these exit polls that we see, these propaganda machines. Uh, I don't really participate in those. A lot of the stuff is just talking points and things that people hear other people say, or what they thought they heard or interpreted it on some biased media program to make themselves feel a certain way. It doesn't really play out in terms of benefit in most cases. I remember the first time that this person was in office in 2016. The whole time, 2017, all the way through the pandemic, you seen people parading uh, this person's name. Now, I don't venture out as to many different platforms as I used to, but I definitely have my ear open and I observe the conduct and behavior when it comes to politics, internationally, domestically. I do not hear as much champion and hooray about this particular person that's sitting in Washington, D.C. right now. From all the people that pump that particular person's name through these platforms and websites as I did before. I would much rather hear uh, about the activities in your local communities. How did your district attorney, your judge, your sheriff, your mayor, your councilman, how did those work out for you? Were those all one party, or did you actually physically follow them? Did you participate in them? Do you let other people dictate who runs your community? Uh, if you live in a diverse neighborhood or a diverse area, most of us live in diverse areas. There's a small list, a handful of areas in the U.S. that are primarily majority black. And it'd be very interesting to get a report card on some of these communities. I've been hearing some stuff around New Orleans. I've been hearing some stuff around Jackson, Mississippi. I've been hearing some stuff around Memphis, Tennessee, Baltimore, Atlanta, um, and some other places. You're a state citizen and a U.S. citizen. You belong to the party of greed.
Yeah, I'll wait till those particular people come back around later and see if they admit to being inconsistent when it comes to the voting poll. Because I was under the impression that you were supposed to vote on the person that you thought in your own mind, in your own feelings and emotions that would best fit that position. That person may be white, that person may be brown, person may be black, that person may be Republican, Independent, Democrat, Green Party, any other party. As long as they're the best fit for that position, out of all the choices, if you don't choose to run for it, I thought it went like that. I definitely don't see no benefit in staying home and letting random people go out and dictate who run my life. But like I said, everybody everybody's dynamic and ideologies is going to vary, even within various groups. It's almost as a sensitive and touchy topic as religion. Two things you don't discuss at the dinner table, right? Religion and politics. Can't really seem to stay away from them, though. I used to be like, well, if we don't supposed to talk about religion at the dinner table, why do we pray over our food? What's up with that? Kind of contradictory to me. It's usually Republicans that limit your freedoms. Your freedom to do what? What do you consider freedom? What do you want to be free to do? You want to be free to do what? I think the young people should be free to choose uh, how they want to live their lives as they evolve and try to gain as much knowledge and education as possible. Trump shut down Backpage. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, that sounds simple, don't it, Joe? Free to vote. So, is there anything that you participate in in the U.S. or any westernized country that is free, not in terms of paying money, but there's no influence. Like, is there anything that comes natural that you do, or is everything that you do is based on something else happening, and if you don't do it, you're either reprimanded, uh, you're either physically restrained or restricted, or you have to pay an excessive amount of money or time in jail. So if you just want to chill out and sit on the internet for 60 days straight without paying a bill, at some point the internet connection will terminate, right? So are you free to sit on the internet? Net neutrality. I heard Mark Zuckerberg is disabling the friends and family feature on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook, so I'm not sure how they go. Abortion. Roe versus Wade. Was that Republicans? Because you put Republicans in them other ones. Who reversed Roe versus Wade? Was it one party? And we got to make Backpage part of reparation. Republicans shut Roe versus Wade down. Yeah, I'm a dude, so the abortion issue is kind of really not on the list at all for me. I know that's a relatively recent issue when it comes to being responsible and carrying on the tradition of sustaining life on planet Earth. but people's perspective and mindsets kind of vary depending on their emotions. Nonetheless, yeah, Joe. But they were appointed by people that had a affiliation with a particular party. That's what I was trying to see. Did anybody had a breakdown? And that's another thing too. Is the Supreme Court made of one particular party? Since that's supposed to be the last buck, if you will. Nah, I never had an argument so bad that I wish that they were not alive. There was nothing that important. What, six Republicans to three Democrats? Oh, that was the vote on the Roe versus Wade. Yeah, no, I'm trying to see what can somebody say that will make me ball up my fist or grab a hammer and say, you know what, that's it. I'm going to be responsible for taking your life. It's nothing. There's nothing that you can say. Yeah, that's his stick. That's one of his. He's just letting you know how he feel. That's all. He only says that to people who probably don't have anything going for themselves. They don't have anything positive about their lives to make them worthy. He doesn't say that to people who actually are productive in the circles in different communities and that are providing for their families and being responsible for themselves. But I definitely get it. It can be frustrating sometimes, but maybe in my younger years, my temper was kind of shorter than what it is now. But once I found out that I don't have the ability to force someone to think a certain way and then stay that way, like I may convince you today, but you may jump into bed, get on the internet, uh, go visit someone, or someone may come visit you, and then you may change your mind back to what it was. So, what was the use of me having a discussion with you if you're going to just flip back to your original ideology? I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that. Republicans got rid of Roe versus Wade. Yeah, I saw the $1,000 for illegal immigrants to leave the country, though. I first saw that story over in was it Germany or Switzerland? One of them European countries. They were paying people like 1,500. No, I'm not going to pay nobody to leave the country. That's not economically efficient. But yeah, man. I don't know who keeps getting in the way and who keeps grabbing that eraser or whiteout and crossing out and taking down reparations from the top of the Black agenda list of things that I think that should be pushed as much as we hear about entertainment, as much as we hear about propaganda politics, as much as we hear about anecdotal relationship discussions, as much as we hear about uh, things that will never come to pass, such as the shape of the earth, the return of Jesus, and other things in millions of light years and beyond galaxies, trying to find out which way the rain dropped 15 million years ago. How far did this rock fall, and which way did it land on a piece of land that I will never visit or go to or have an interest in ancient history? Can I get as much smoke as we're giving those topics that I just named for reparations? Or do I still have to get out here and beat the street to not maybe get you, but to get enough people stirred up about having some sort of acknowledgement about the treatment of the descendants of slaves in the United States specifically? Yeah, I think that was the vote when I think about it. I forgot about Sandetta and Jay Morrison. But yeah, whenever Q is done, he'll come back and finish up his rant on that. What's up, Chief? Eagle Eye? I know we're getting to the dinner hour on the East Coast. We're a little bit past 6, so once they get done with their dinner, for the first Monday in May, I know the Latinos have their Cinco de Mayo situation in full effect. We got the science fair coming at us later this month. So we definitely want to make sure we get keep that campaign going. Y'all see the website scrolling at the bottom of the screen. We'll have some users come in a little bit later and post up the information on that. We will be live streaming that. So all volunteers and donations will be gladly accepted for the sixth consecutive Black Science Fair, sponsored by Ziax Institute. So I'm trying to conserve my energy because I got a busy week myself. Plus, I don't know who's going to pop out amongst the triggered names in the title. I'm pretty sure we'll have some cheerleaders and defense league coming at within the next few hours. So I don't want to be burnt out. But you're definitely going to hear me talking about reparations on every single live stream throughout. I can't think of anything that's going to keep me from talking about it, bringing it up, at least having it on the discussion table. Out of all the 12-hour streams that we do, we should be putting in at least 1 or 2 hours consistently on that particular topic by itself. Education, when it comes to a youth standpoint, trying to compare Black children to Chinese children to Korean children in other countries is I don't know why people do that. In most cases, most people that are born in America are going to live in America. They're going to work in America and they're going to retire in America. How much interest should we have in what's going on in China, Korea, on how they conduct their social businesses, especially when it comes to their education system? Most of the people that maintain their careers in mechanical engineering, civil engineering, electrical engineering, physics, biochemistry, all the related STEM fields, most of them are pretty successful. They maintain an adequate income, lifestyle. They tend not to fall into these loose, reckless clubs and gangs and get tied up into all this nonsense that we see spiraling out of control and going viral. You can actually appreciate and see firsthand how it benefits the community and advances social dynamics. I even gave some information on how to become a prompt AI engineer, where all you do is just set at your screen like you are now, and use different open chat GPT apps as an employee, as a contractor, prompt engineer contractor, AI engineer contractor. Starting salary usually close to six figures if you don't want to get out there and use your muscles. And most of the men in my family were carpenters, master carpenters by trade. Uh, Basic tools, learning how to build things, learning how to fix things, learning how to repair things. It's quite disenchanting and disappointing when you have to go into your pocket, pay somebody else large, excessive amounts of money to do something that you had a chance to learn how to do. If you're one of these high-profile lawyers, if you're in the entertainment business industry, if you're like a firefighter or a police officer, if you're a school teacher or something like that, you hold public office. You know, your time is limited. I'm not talking about those people. I'm addressing this to the ones who just are out here and don't really have no plans, like the ones that don't really write their goals down for life, for their life. Who will who will enforce the decision of reparations that will be voted upon by the people who are locked in on reparations. Like it ain't no doubt, right? You think I missed out on reparations? Yeah, we didn't really talk about Ibrahim Traore yesterday. Yeah, you good. I know you into the black farms and agriculture, chief. Uh, we certainly want to go ahead and promote agriculture, growing your own food, enhancing your diet for those who have the access to the resources to sustain life. All this time that I've been meeting people, I haven't met no one that I came across that said that they didn't need food to survive or they didn't participate in in either growing food or buying food. They did one of the two. So if you got another job, you know, making a living, and you don't have the time or the resources to grow your own food, you damn sure depend on somebody who does. It's all good. We still rocking it out. Just covered a couple different news topics off the hand for the Monday. There's going to be plenty of news that'll be developing not just this week, but for the rest of the month and the rest of the year. So our plate is going to be full.
Crash Out Records, we full effect, baby.
Back on the scene. What's up?
Back on the scene. Fresh out of class. Crash Out Records still in effect, baby. Uncle Dad.
You still inside? It's you a little bit going in and out. That may be me. Am I going out or is that him? You said you got some info on the USDA? Yeah, I just did a Coca-Cola recall and a tomato recall, Chief. So
Crooked
yeah,
Crash Out. Crooked Crash Out.
oh, you back now? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you got my status. You can post a link up. Come up, Chief. It's all good, bro. Keep the info flowing.
Yeah.
Is that LG? Oh, IG Watkins 18 at gmail.com. All right. That's what's up. You may be caught behind a signal barrier. You know somebody that don't want reparations?
Yeah, we back at it, man. Crash Out at it. You can hear me, Dub?
Yeah, you good and clear now, man.
I'm
What's
good
up,
now.
P-Rob?
My bad, I meant to
Yeah,
change
you
the
good.
title. I know some of y'all not gonna click the link because of the title and shit. Nah,
Nah,
I
they
already
just
know. That's how I
waiting.
used to
They
know. You know, Dad used to be in the bully shit. You know what I mean? They like, nah, Q on that Brooklyn bully shit. I don't want to click on the link with that shit. You pussy ass niggas, man. Yeah.
nah, it's dinner time. They getting their grub on now. They gonna come through.
Crash Out Records, baby. I said, I get back in this car, man. Y'all thought it was finished? Y'all thought it was over? You thought we was done? Crash Out Records just started.
Yeah, we just took a little commercial break. What's up, P-Rob?
Crash Out Monday so Psycho get online, man. Had to get it popping. Crash Out. Crash Out. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get a crash out one of them audio clips. Unless you already got one.
It's the cool Crash Out, though, you feel me? It
Yeah.
ain't you going crazy and shit. It ain't like a religious Crash Out.
What's
Yeah.
up, Corey?
Yo, Corey, you tired niggas all in your YouTube videos, man? Come to Crash Out Records.
All in the videos.
You gotta show Mink Slide right after that.
Oh man, that was ridiculous.
All right, man, listen. So, yeah, we back at it, baby. Corey was goody. Shout out all the haters in the building. Shout out you and you and you. We see you too, baby. But the turn up never burn much, you feel me? Unless you in a bad spit of days.
No, it's all good, Corey. Shit, I'm on cruise control, yo. I'm ready for it to go down there.
They ain't had no titles this morning, so I threw in the chat I'm about to crash out. Damo said, yeah, go ahead.
He sure did.
He said, yeah, go ahead. Chad started laughing. I'm like, fuck it, man. But y'all see who pulled, you know what I mean? Dev with me with the crash out.
Yeah, I'm with all the smoke, man. I don't care.
He said on crib.
Man.
On
You know how it go.
On Fibio. That's on Fibio, Corey. Yeah, we back at it, man. Give me a couple seconds. Even though they were supposed to change the topic and shit. That was only supposed to be an hour-long crash out.
Nah, we was keeping it cool for the daytime, for the afternoon evening rush hour crew. The sun finna go down now. Getting riled up for a Monday night.
My man, True Story and Scared, you know what I'm saying? Show his face and shit. Nah, y'all niggas gotta chill with all this scary shit, man.
Nah, ain't nobody trying to hear that. What's up, Domo? It's all good, man.
I told you, Dom, with the crash that was gonna happen, baby. I need some hot tea so my voice don't mess up. I gotta finish the crash out. The crash out on these weirdos, man. My son Wale said Umar Johnson and Farrakhan are indispensable. Glad he said that shit in the chat. Now while I'm in crash out.
Indispensable?
You're not in crash out mode. Crash out, crash out. Said we in crash out mode. Said we in crash out mode.
Yeah, Farrakhan ain't off the table.
Talking, you feel me? Like, first of all, I don't fuck with them scammers, but we want to see us level up, man, and be motivated about getting to the next level, man. All that weirdo shit, anybody got time for that weirdo shit? Scamming shit, fraud shit, all that fuck shit. Anybody got no time for none of that, baby? Wale, what's good?
Yeah, I heard you mention about my comment on the what's it what and the hootie hoo. Them two boys.
The what? He said the what's it what and the hootie hoo. That's why I said Wale.
That's Louis and Umar. Yeah, well, they're indispensable. You see how much value they have added to the community, is what I was saying. I thought that's what you were saying, so I was just adding, you know, to the people who have brought such great value.
I just remember you don't fuck with Farrakhan. I read that wrong. Yeah, I forgot. You don't mess with Farrakhan, right, Wale?
Not at all.
Yeah, I just remember now. My bad. I read that all the way backwards. I was dealing with Wale. I completely read that wrong.
And I got something that came to my mind. You know, I just got off a long conversation with the guy that I met when we integrated the high school back in 1967. He came from the south side and I came from the north side. And we met there at the school for the first time. But we still friends, you know. And we were laughing and talking about all that stuff that went down and going down now even. But the thing I would say, we have to get back into our ancestry, because that's where Dev was talking about reparations. For the most part, you're seeking something ancestral. Then you have to represent your ancestors, and you have to do things and show things that represent your value of your ancestors. And so when you do that, it's undeniable that you were taken away from something and not given your thing back. But as long as you are willing to forget your ancestors and just seek after whatever the cracker do, la-di-da, the rest of that, then he feels like he improved your life, by making you slaves. Because look how you do now. You follow his way of doing everything. You're Christians now. You're no longer savages and stuff, and heathens, because you don't follow your ancestors' way of life in that sense. And now, you follow their way of life. And so they have brought us up. They use some harsh means, but, otherwise I say we should, revive our ancestors' reputation and revive our ancestors' culture and motivation and do it ourselves. Then at that point, then we got an argument or a foot to stand on. Not even stand on. It's automatic. It becomes automatic at that point. That's it.
Yeah, that's cool. I ain't pushing back on that. We can't have a discussion about reparations if we don't talk about what happened Jim Crow or before Civil War. So that fits in.
My point is, before Jim Crow, before all of this shit happened. I got that part.
Yeah.
We want to be what they call repaired for shit that happened, right? So that means we were doing some shit and we got thrown off kilter. We got to get back to the shit we were doing before we got thrown off kilter. Otherwise, as long as we're willing to stay off kilter, it looks like, there can be an argument that, they helped us out. They did. They civilized us and brought us to Christianity and made us whole and all that. Because we're not trying to get back to our ancestry. We're not trying to get back to our ancestors' values and stuff. We're trying to get closer to the cracker. And as long as we're doing that, closer. To the cracker. Because me and dudes, yeah, I mean, go ahead.
You ever smell the cracker when it's hot and wet?
Yes.
I don't never ever want to spend longer than 1.6 seconds if I don't have to.
There you go. And some people actually marry them.
Yikes.
See what I mean? The closer we try to get to them, the less we get away from our own ancestors and so forth and so on. We are making the case. Not what they did. Everybody know what they did. They did this, that, and the other. We got records for all that. Okay, fine. We got all that written down. We don't even have to write it down. They wrote it down. We ain't even got to do nothing. All we have to do is invigorate our ancestry, our allegiance to our ancestry, and our way of life. We have to revere our own ancestors. Once we do, everything else is automatic. In the case that I'm looking at, for the most part, we talk about what our ancestors were put through, but we don't say what they did from where they were to get to where we are. We just say what was done to us. We were doing things and making plans and doing things ourselves to get to where we wanted to go. But apparently, we've kind of given all that up and now we just want to be equal to the cracker. My ancestors never taught me that. To be equal to a cracker? Why would I demote myself like that? Devalue myself in that form. that I want to be equal to them. What, I'm gonna cut my foot off? So now we equal. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. They're not equal to me. I'm not equal to them. We're different. Let's just live with that and keep it moving. Anyway, that's how I see the reparations thing, you know, as far as that. And I was surprised to see that, not surprised, but I was happy to see that the guy that I spoke with just now, we were cracking up about certain things, but he feels the same way. You know, it's a matter of what are we doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's basically what it's going to come down to. The reparations not going to fall out the sky. It's not going to fall out the tree. So yeah, we got to shake up the people that were responsible for it, or the people that actually are related and know the people that were responsible for it and benefiting off of it to this day, such as Wells Fargo Bank.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about financial enrichment only?
Yeah, I just named one particular entity. I didn't want to think
Yeah,
people we were just talking fictitiously, okay. Or yeah. I just passed by that branch on the way here. That just popped in my head, off the top of my head. But yeah, I can name a whole bunch of different corporations that are still in operations right now, that were in operations before 1865 and benefited through Jim Crow all the way up until this morning off of reparations.
Right. Yeah. To right now.
Yeah.
And continue right on through the day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's why my thing is, we go back into our ancestry and pick up where they left off. If they left off with this at this point, that point don't really matter to me. But pick up where they left off and continue our journey, instead of lapdogging behind a cracker because he kicked me or he hurt me somewhere along the line. I'd rather pick up from my ancestors before they got kicked, and once they got healed up, let's go back on continue our journey. We got taken off our journey. To me, that's the biggest reparation right there, to get back on our journey. We were doing something before the cracker, and we have forgotten that, or let it go, or forsaked it, or something, so we can hang out with them. Maybe it's a habit, like heroin. We so used to them, we just got to have them. I don't know. But I say break that habit. Otherwise, I don't see no point. Like I heard somebody say, why are we going to compare our children to the children of another country? Because the guy I was talking to, he hasn't been out of the country. He knows I've been traveling around the world. But the same thing applies in his mind, too. Our children have to deal with a worldwide thing, not just America.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that our children have nothing to do with the children in China, Japan, all them other different countries. Now, it don't matter which countries you pick out. Mm-hmm. It's to say that our children are sequestered like some kind of what do you do when you're trying to keep somebody from knowing the world? Mm-hmm. A cult. It's a cult. It'd be a sequestered like a cult member. Mm-hmm. No, don't learn Spanish and stuff. Make them say to speak English. I remember when we were in high school, we had to learn a foreign language to graduate. We had to take a foreign language and learn enough to pass the course in order to get a diploma. Now nobody does that anymore. Oh, we don't need your brain. You don't need your brain. Here, take this. We used to have no calculator. Now you could take your doggone phone and do all your work through Chat PPP or whatever the name of them stuff is. No, don't think about nothing. They got our children and us not thinking about anything. Don't think we'll think for you. What did Trump do today? Oh, well, he said this, that, and that. Well, I guess we just got to go along with whatever he say. Because why? Somehow, in our actual movement, in our actual presentation, and our actual response, we think he God. We behave like he's God. You understand what I'm not saying? I'm into God. I don't care about that noise, but I'm saying about that position of God. And we be doing that. And another thing I realized too, the Trumpsters who voted for Trump and now they talking about, oh, we didn't know he was going to do this. Now that's bull crap. This is his second rodeo. This ain't his first. I can see the first time you didn't know. All right? Yes. But the second time to feign ignorance, I'll kick you in the shin. They knew what Trump was going to do. Now they're trying to pretend ignorant, innocence. Like, we didn't know we innocent. Now they innocent, but they the one that sick the Rockwilder on the people. Yeah, you're going to sick your Rockwilder through their vote. Because this is their second time. It ain't the first time. You can make a mistake. What George Bush says, do it the first, fool me once, shame on. Shame on you, fool me twice. Bush couldn't get through it. That was funny.
Yeah, I seen him parading and celebrating on his first go around, all the way up through COVID, really. But I haven't really seen him this go around though. I don't count
Madon.
All
the way up to the insurrection where they took over the state capitol. Me and Dude was talking about that. He said, "Man, who would have thought when we were in high school that we'd see the White House? I mean, or whatever the state, whatever that capitol where they went in." Would be taken up over and out. We actually see that go down. We were cracking up, man. I mean, what has changed since we were at that high school age and what is doing now? He said, anything goes. I said, no, it's not anything goes. It's everything goes. Everything goes these days. That's what's going on. Everything goes. And I'm saying in everything we can go to. We can do what we want to do. Everything goes. But we sitting back scared to make the gate is open. The doggone prison cell door is open. We just scared to get up and walk out of it. Oh, we do that. You know they gonna say, ooh, 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 ooh. Who does that? Ooh, 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 ooh. A monkey does make some. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, that's a stupid ass.
That was kind of some.
Right now, everything.
That was some nasty work, Wally.
The monkey thing.
Yeah,
it just came to me there. But we right now we have an excellent time. We can talk internationally. If that was a big problem in the 1800s, we couldn't get no communication. The guys in Africa didn't know what the guys in Haiti, the guys in Haiti didn't know what the guys in Louisiana, the guys in Louisiana didn't know what the guys in New York. We all know now. We can talk to each other and keep each other abreast on what we're doing, and we're telling each other not to be international niggers. When niggas are international, that's to me, that's like, why don't you just pull your eye out? Go use the hammer and pull your eye out. That's what that sounds like to me. During the Haitian Revolution, 1804, right after that, the cracker, I'm saying, I get all these records from them. They wrote this shit down. I ain't got to go looking. They said Haitians started influxing into Louisiana, where they also spoke French, and Creole. So they started influxing in there with their revolutionary rhetoric. And so right after the 18th, they started coming in. They built, one dude built the school. I don't know his name right off, but he built the school and passed that in 18 1889, I think it was 1868. Louisiana had a lot of people voted into their House of Representatives, the State House. You know, they were doing things. We've been doing things the whole time, but we don't look at what we were doing. Even in that other thing where them people 1898 in North Carolina, they came in, niggas had voted so high that they had taken over the Congress and the State House at that time. And the crackers came from 3-4 states around to expel them niggas and kill them off and burn the place down. They did that in Philadelphia too. As soon as the niggas got that Freedom Hall up in there in the 18 something, I forget what year, but they 1798, something like that. They came. It didn't last 3 days before them crackers rounded up and came and burned the place down. Killed every nigga they saw and burned the place down. That's how they did. From 3-4 states around, they gather like that to come at us.
Yo, what up?
You're the man.
What's up? What's up? You still there? Is that me?
What's that?
Oh, okay. I thought I went out.
Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes. Sometimes look at that bubble and see if it's moving around the, what's it called? The icon. It'll brighten up around and circle around.
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the digital monitor. I still got some old needles. That was my way of knowing that vibrations were actually getting through to other people.
Well, I came in the advent of the digital age, so I had to learn analog and digital at the same time, which I thought was a blessing. To me, I've always taken that as a blessing.
Yeah, I told you I like lights. I like to see the stuff light up. Yeah, cool.
Man. I like analog and digital. But to me, I think that's how person should learn that stuff. But it's cool. All good.
Yeah, being able to throw a sound wave through the air, yeah, that's a skill. That's still a skill. Be able to catch it and convert it.
Please.
Radio
that's
frequency, RF. Yeah.
Oh man, I never did frequencies, RF. A friend of mine did take it, but I didn't.
My bad, man. Every time I jump on here, someone will call me, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Friend of mine took RF.
Yeah, UHF, RF, VLF, HF.
VHF.
All that frequency stuff was beyond. Now I'm starting to learn it because I had to. But I'm still learning music through frequency and stuff like that now.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, you heard about Wale, you heard that the universal frequency is the same frequency as the flute played by the Native Americans. I think it's a C sharp or C. Damn, I can't remember what. Or C major or C minor. I forgot exactly. I know what it is.
So they are at the universal frequency now?
Yeah. They say it's the same frequency as one of the notes that's played by Native American flutes. It's the same universal. I got to go back and see what I forgot which actual musical note it was. I think it's C.
Let me ask you something. I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Tree of Heaven? Do you know what tree that is?
That ain't the same thing the Mount Meru, is it?
It's called the Tree of Heaven.
No, I haven't heard of the Tree of Heaven. I thought you were talking about the tree that they talk about at Mount Meru. But no,
what's
I haven't heard
that? I don't know.
Mount Meru is where they said it's tree of life. Supposedly, You know, the Hindus, they had a belief system where this tree was in the middle of somewhere, but I don't know.
The tree of life that we use, that I know of, is a medicine. It's in my yard now. The tree of life. Leaf of life. No, that's leaf of life. I'm sorry. Not the tree of life. That's leaf of life. The one that's in my yard is leaf of life. So anyway, I asked you if you know about the tree of heaven. That's what I'm talking about.
Right,
I'm
no,
gonna Google it right
I-
now, man, and tell you what the tree of. The reason I say that is because they named something, the cosmic whatever you were talking about.
Uh-huh.
What's the thing?
Oh, you talking about Mount Meru, or the universal frequency of the
Yeah.
Yeah, they were saying that the Native American flute, the universal frequency is at a musical note of, I think C. I think it's C something. I can't remember. I might, give me if I'm wrong, but whatever note it is, it's the same frequency as the note played by the Native American flute instruments.
The tree
But
of heaven.
they've always played different notes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm gonna have to go back and look. It's one major note that's. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Wale.
The reason I say that is because they call this a universal something because they put a name on it. Watch what I'm about to tell you. They also put a name on a tree and call it the tree of heaven. The scientific name is Ailanthus altissima. It's in the family of Cimarobaceae. And it's called it's called a tree. It's a tree. It's a tree. It's called the tree of heaven. And in Google, the first thing they say is how to identify and remove tree of heaven. It has a very distinct something. Hold on a minute. It has a very distinct, rough and fissured. I guess they're talking about bark. Mm-hmm. But this is the tree of heaven. You should look it up, man. The thing I'm saying is,
do they say what family is in?
Oh yeah, it's in the spruce family.
Okay.
They call it Cimarobaceae, but you could call it spruce.
Okay.
And why is it called the tree of heaven? It asks, just in case somebody want to know.
Why? Because it grows in the sky? It grows upside down or something?
No. It derived from the Ambonese word elanto, meaning heaven tree. That's why I got the official name of Ailanthus, because it comes from the Ambonese word elanto. It's not Latin, it's not Greek, it's not Roman. It's the Ambonese word called elanto, which means heaven tree or tree reaching for the sky.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about that one tree. I think it's over in Angkor Wat or Cambodia, one of those temples. It grows up. The roots basically is vice versa. Instead of the main part of the tree, like regular road where the trees and everything is at the top, it's actually at the bottom, and the roots are at the top. It's a tree that grows on one. I thought that was what you're talking about, but
you're talking about the baobab. You're talking about the baobab. It'll grow over buildings and everything like that. And I saw that in Cambodia. That's where that Angkor Wat is. It was covered by a baobab, a tree that roots from the branches down.
Yeah. That shit was amazing when I first saw that.
After a while, it'll cover all kind of things, and it gets big as heck. It covers a lot of ground. Because if you don't cut them roots coming down, they're gonna root up like a bark. Like a regular whatever that is. What they call that?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Center part of a tree. Yeah, they're gonna do that. And they get big. Angkor Wat, I think is the name of the place. That's where that doctor went to. What's his name? Rashidi. Rashidi went there and did that. Africans in Asia. documentary he did, Dylan and Angkor while going through that, talking about the Nagas and stuff. Now they're finding those things all over Mexico and Peru, actually everywhere. Korea, China, they're finding the Naga everywhere. Or the Chinese just said, or somehow they did with their DNA thing, that they come from niggas.
Well, I guess they got to deal with that, huh?
To my understanding, they had to deal with it. They had to deal with it. Because when I told them that, almost 30 years ago now, yeah, at least 25, almost 30 years ago, and I told them that, they got all upset. And then one of their elders came in and said I was correct. And then they all started chiming in and saying their grandparents had told them about that kind of thing. But they thought their grandparents were just dumb and stupid. You know, like we used to call out ancient ones. We used to call out old people, oh, you don't know how to read, grandma. You don't know what you're doing. And so we thought they were stupid and dumb. The same way. So the Chinese did the same thing. They thought their elders were stupid and dumb because they didn't know how to do this, that, and the other. You know, it's school stuff. I knew a man that couldn't speak English very well at all. And he would marvel at the fact that people thought that the reason he couldn't speak English is because he was dumb. Now, of course, he speaks English quite well. But he was far from that.
What's up, Price? We got a couple people checking in. Jackson, 10 to the 100th power. What's up? Tiffany, the crash out is about calling out the grifters and the scammers. We have a quarterly crash out on some of the main scammers. I'm personally actually trying to kick UMAR out the Pan-African organization altogether. I don't want his name ever associated with Pan-Africanism ever again.
Look, wasn't it you?
Huh?
Wasn't it?
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Wasn't it you just yesterday or something said that in Ghana they just made some Chinese guy the chief? A chief?
Yeah.
Was that you?
One of the guys that was running one of them mining operation companies. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They made him chief.
You saw him hold him up on the shoulder, took his shirt off, and worship him like a god. Yeah.
Them dudes over there, to them, Umar is Mr. Pan-Africa. He the only one went and felt the seat was open. He went and sat in it.
Yeah.
It ain't really his fault. He just went and sat in it.
Well, he shouldn't have no problem with it being taken away from him then, if he fell into the seat by mistake.
I don't see, but I think they didn't gave him a stool also. I think
well, I'm going to snatch it out of him and watch him plump to the ground. Yeah.
You know the stool they give you in Ghana when they want to make you. I
hope he's sitting his fat, greasy, chicken-eating, sloppy ass in that motherfucker when I come up there, because I'm a damn sure cut the legs off of it. Yeah.
When I first met him, I offered him a spot of advice, not even advice. I mean, it might be. But I told him the best thing to do when somebody swings at you is don't block. Never waste your time blocking. All you have to do is move far enough away not to get hit. You don't have to block them.
You're too big to duck up. You can't do all that.
He's too fat.
It's good to block. But see, it's how you block, Wale. I'm just saying it's different. I used to practice different fighting techniques. I'm just saying somebody swing on you, right? The best thing to do is push whatever arm whenever they swinging, you just got to push their arm in the opposite direction. So if it's coming at you, you kind of got to go on the outside of their arm and push it inward. And by the time you push their arm inward with one hand, you can use your other hand to chin check them.
To what?
You ain't got to do all that.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody swing on you. No, it's not. It's like a block. You push away, bro. It's a martial art.
You use your other
I'm
hand
not
to
wasting my time doing all that. When they put their pan up, I'm making them hitting their own self in the face with their own fucking hand. Shit, put your hand up all you want.
Wale was talking about somebody swing on you, bro. I was saying in the case of someone swinging, bro.
Okay, so what? You say use your other hand to do what?
You use one hand to push their arm with the force that's carried by the swing, and it'll push them to one side, and then you use your other hand to knock them in the face. This is
okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, this is a technique I got this from Bruce Lee, bro. Bruce Lee used to do this all the time.
Cousin, I understand what you're saying, and I'm saying if that's your style, please indulge yourself. It just ain't my style. That's all.
Jazz.
What up, Dad?
That's what's up, Will. That's not Taz. Hold on, Will. That's not Taz in the title. That's Captain Tazariot. Taz gonna come up in a little bit to clear his name up. But that's not Taz. Taz.
Yeah,
he just shortened it, trying to get his name in there.
Don gonna get somebody ass whooped.
Bro, I've used this technique before, bro. I mean, you call it what you want.
What's the technique called, Madon?
He don't know.
The name of it. I think it's a part of a keto. I don't know. I got it from Bruce. I got it from watching Bruce Lee, and we used to do this shit. Me and a bunch of niggas in my neighborhood growing up, we used to practice this shit and execute this shit in real fights. This shit worked because once a person swing, they swinging with momentum. So all you got to do is use one arm to push that arm in whatever direction that momentum going, bro. I mean, it don't take the game from me. You like Wale say, use what works for you.
You see, Madon, is this thing on? Madon, I don't care for touching people like that, especially in a fight or something like that. I'm not a wrestler, and I don't like being up and grabbing and hugging people. I ain't into that. That's what people do that. That's what I'm saying. That ain't my style. I have to stay out. That's why I say just avoid the hit, and then I'm done. They want to carry it any further, I'm going to make it sweet and simple. However, I'm going to just leave that alone and let them figure out they don't want to keep coming with that noise. If they don't, then I have to, like they say, at least give them one chance.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm never the aggressor, right? But I was always taught self-defense. Like, I'm never the aggressive, right? So I'm with you on that. They swing, if you can move and duck, and then, like you said, but if they keep coming or engaging, then, it is what it is.
So you saying use an unknown technique, Madon, to push them
unknown,
back?
Bro. The technique I'm on, you see martial artists doing it all the time.
That's right.
On TV?
In real life and on TV.
Sure, I see that. If you actually, you know what though, Madon, I used to love the fact that the guy that finally took me to the sensei, he taught me something that I never knew before. Sensei never fought under 4 people. He always fought 4 more people. Because he said that kept him, his timing up. When he fought one person, it was too easy. But he said, when you build yourself up to always fight 2 or more people all the time in practice, don't even practice with one person. It's a waste of time. Always practice with 2 or more adversaries. It speeds up your time, everything.
Because people got different techniques. You're exactly right, Wale. It's all about timing.
Sensei was
Dev,
good.
Dev, you listen to Dev? Because I'm in fucking tears right now.
I hear that shit.
Well, I mean, what you in tears about? You're a grown ass man.
Because this shit is hilarious. I mean, the more I listen to you, Dev, the more I realize you don't know a whole lot about nothing.
Who?
You don't know how to fight. You don't know how to tell nobody about fighting. You just make shit up and jump on here and say it.
Oh, I'm making it up. Well, why did Wale say he knew what I was talking about? I didn't make it up.
I mean-
I just picked it up. I didn't make it up. I just picked it up.
Well, I mean, listen, I don't believe half the shit Wale say either. So, shit, y'all both.
Well, I mean, you can accept it or be stupid. You can accept it or be stupid and be a skeptic. You can accept it or be stupid and be a skeptic. I don't
actually
care.
boxed for 15 years and I trained jiu-jitsu for
Man, you ain't
jiu-jitsu for
boxed.
10 years.
Only boxing. Only boxing you did was hot. Only boxing you did was hot boxing in the back of a rack.
I wouldn't even punch you and put you out. I'd choke you out instantly. I'll make you choke yourself
Bro,
out.
pause, bro. That sounds too. No.
You listening like that? I'm telling you.
No, bro, you sound like a joke to me, bro.
Trained in self-defense.
It sounds like you.
What
You know what it is?
People's gonna get somebody fucked up.
It sounds like you got your ass whooped, and now me and Wale in here just having a model, having a conversation about engagement and non-engagement.
That you can't even tell nobody what the technique is because you don't know. How's that possible?
Bro,
Willie, Don's right about timing, brother. And
What you say?
I said Madonna's right about timing, and you say you do martial arts and stuff. You should know he was right about that.
I asked him what was the technique that he was talking about. And first of all,
I don't know the name of it, bro. I picked it up as a kid.
The rule of thumb in fighting is you never let someone get close enough to swing on you. Either you far away out of their distance, or you step into them so that the swing won't hit you. You step into
get your ass out of here, bro. You ain't never. That show me you ain't never been in a street fight, bro.
I can't agree with that because, like you just said, you say you do jiu-jitsu and martial arts. People have different reaches. If my reach is way longer than yours, you gotta get close enough to get in that pocket to hit me.
You're never gonna get close enough to me to hit me.
And then you do jujitsu. If you do jujitsu, if you want to attack somebody, you have to close the distance. If you want to work on your defense, you gotta create space.
That's what I just said. You step into it. You step into the punch to get around the arm.
I mean, bro, everybody's eyes ain't the same and stuff. You know, you gotta train it, brother. Madonna was right about time.
Madonna's giving advice on here that'll get somebody knocked the fuck out.
Well,
if you're
Chris, let me ask you something.
If you're stepping away from someone swinging, you're gonna get knocked out.
Bro, what are you talking about? I didn't say nothing like that. All I said was, Chris, do you know the name of the technique? When someone swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they swing, you use one of your hands to push their momentum. You push their arm, and you know what I'm saying. You just push their arm and use your other hand, and use if you're quick enough, you can use the same hand to push their arm and punch them at the same time.
Are you talking about trapping?
I can't remember. Bruce Lee used to do this shit all the time. We used to practice it as a kid, and a lot of us got good at it. But when someone swing at you, you push their arm in the direction that it's going because there's force behind their arm, and it's kind of pushed them to the side. And by the time you push their arm with one of your arms, you can barely push their arm, and it'll still go because they're coming with so much force.
Yeah, I know Krav Maga does it. I don't know the exact name of the technique.
Man, me neither. I don't know the name. We just picked it up from watching all the Bruce Lee shit, and then a lot of us, you know how it was growing up. We stuck with that shit. We always practiced certain moves, see if we could perfect it, and then. You know, we tried that shit in real fights.
Yeah, I personally don't think it's practical in like a real fight. And unless your eyes and reflexes are just unhuman like, but everybody's different. So,
well, you should tell Madonna that most of Bruce Lee stuff is scripted. Okay, it ain't real. He should know it, but I don't know. I don't know.
Bro, if I said we picked it up and we practiced it in the yard and we practiced this shit we used to fight in school or in the street, nigga. Nigga, because you know why? Because you know why? Because when we went, hold on. Let me tell you the difference between when we used to fight, it was win, lose, or draw. If you take an L, that's just L you take. But you gotta practice your moves when you fighting, bro. The moves, we weren't just doing the moves in the yard just to do the shit. We wanted to do the shit when we was fighting whoever it was. And some fights, you try that shit and see if it works. Some fights you don't. It just depends on who you fighting.
Sound like I was a bunch of soft ass motherfuckers.
We're a bunch of ass whoopers. Bro, if you ever ask me about my city, bro, we known for whooping ass. We're known for we're stupid from time to time, but we known for whooping ass. We'd rather whoop your ass with these hands. In my city.
Y'all gonna whoop some
I doubt
ass.
that.
Corey roasted
Y'all
you,
see
man.
those
It don't sound like you whoop nothing.
But Don Corey said that.
I'm not hearing that prove anything. Hey, what?
All right, there's this fighter called Death Sentence. He's like a nerd guy. He straight sucks, but he's funny as hell.
Everybody, you gotta use what work. You gotta like you use what work for you, man. But I'm not here to talk about fighting. I was just saying, I know techniques that work, but maybe
don't get your ass whooped.
If you can catch it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I used it a bunch of times and it works like a Mexican.
They was drunk.
I'm not here to talk about fighting and all that, man. I just heard Wally speaking on with someone swings.
You should have shut your ass up then. You should have never opened up your motherfucking mouth if you just wanted to say something that you do just to be fucking around.
I'm not fucking around.
You ain't really using it for self-defense. If you really get into a goddamn situation, you ain't gonna be thinking about no goddamn shit you saw on fucking TV, nigga. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
A backwards leg.
When you practice,
they gonna stay still. They gonna stay still. They gonna sit there and just sit you watch and do all them goddamn bullshit ass motherfucking.
Ain't nobody. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Ain't nobody said no shit like that. I don't know what you been doing. I don't know what you talking about.
I'm glad I missed all that goddamn shit. You ain't gotta tell me, nigga. Shit, you don't want to open up your motherfucking bullshit ass mouth.
Well, you call it what you want, man. It don't matter to me.
They may have to modify that title, man. They thinking there's Taz's name in the title, Q.
Yeah, leave it in there. Taz,
I don't know. I don't know what is how to spell his whole name and shit. Tazariot. I don't fuck with them niggas.
Tazariot. Yeah,
what did Tazariot do? You know?
Yeah, he in the box of known grifters, so they all in the same box. Him, Tommy, Umar. Yeah.
I heard he lost the debate to
somebody.
Polite. Yeah, no Polite is.
Sonata, yeah.
Umar.
All them guys, they really don't stand on nothing solid. And when you really
Jay
look at
Morrison.
Yeah, Jay Morrison. I didn't know Sonata was a grifter.
Yeah, he tried to deny it, but he can't get out of it.
Mm.
Well, I mean, hey.
Yeah, I put a no-fly zone for him, 100 square miles radius of Chicago, Illinois, back in 2023. It's still in effect.
Bro, how the hell are you gonna be able to?
I just did it, motherfucker. Don't ask me how I motherfucking do it. Shit, it's posted.
How you gonna know when he come in within that radius?
I got people all over. They gonna tell me. Shit, if he don't.
Okay. You got clout.
For me, Deb, anybody that's done been one day you Kemet, the next day you Abo, the next day you a fucking Israelite, you a grifter. You don't know who you are. You just bouncing around till you grab something that you can catch on to and get a little attention from. Ain't that right, Madame?
You ain't never heard me claim Kemet. You ain't never heard me claim none of that. All I said was I studied Kemet. I studied the history of Joseph Smith in the Book of Mormon. I studied the Bible. I studied ancient Babylon and ancient Persia. I study these things, bro. That's it. I'm just a messenger and a soldier of the Most High God, the true and living God.
I know a motherfucker that got straight F's on his goddamn report card. That motherfucker call himself studying. You in the same box?
Nah, man. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, man, I'm above and
Are
beyond.
you able to repeat actually what you study, or you just want to claim that you heard it or saw it in a book?
Bro, listen. I'm one of the most well-rounded studied person ever to grace this panel.
That don't mean nothing. Just because you study something don't mean you know it.
I got wisdom. I got the understanding. Not only do I have the knowledge, I got the understanding. See, you can have all the knowledge in the world, but if you don't have understanding and wisdom, it's null and void.
Well, based on what you've been saying on these goddamn panels for the last fucking decade, it sounds like you don't know jack shit.
Well, sound like don't mean nothing, yeah. Hell,
Obviously, that's exactly what the fuck it is. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? All I know is this, right? The shit I say is profound and it's sound, right? It ain't no spooky, ain't no big words like Domo come over here and try to rock y'all or political, put y'all in a political coma. Yeah, I'm talking about him and the nigga ain't here. So what? What are you gonna do about it?
But he sourced up. With his information.
Nigga, bro, you can buy a scholar for $1, nigga.
You didn't buy one.
He
I don't have to. I don't need a scholar. I don't need $1. I don't need a scholar for $1. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Madame, before real quick, check the back chat. I need you to click that link, man. You got to sign up, bro. I think you can make it.
Okay, cool. I definitely. I'm gonna sign up in a minute because a lot of times on this phone I click that chat. It kicked me off stream.
Oh, for
real?
real?
I'm gonna definitely check it out and so.
Well, just write it down, bro.
I'm gonna hit it. The stream gonna be going for a while. So, but before I jump off, I'll just hit the link and go to it.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to bet me $200 that he not gonna click the link?
And what's the link? Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the link?
I click the StreamYard link.
Because I know it ain't that old white guy to be doing that fake shit on Instagram.
No. This a talent agency. Like I think Madame funny. I think he could be on some shows and stuff. That's all.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I'm telling you, I'm coming out with my show, Chris. Just give me time. I've been working on my background, my backdrop, all that, man. Just give me time, man. My show gonna be cold cut, creative. It's gonna stand alone. You know what I'm saying? And I'm coming back for everything. Y'all niggas, well, not y'all niggas. My haters, yeah. I was gonna talk so much shit. My channel might get banned, might get suspended the same goddamn day. But so what?
Yeah, Q did jump out the car screaming deadbeat dads and shit.
Yeah, Chris, I'm definitely working on something, man. I got something brewing, man. Lord willing, it's gonna manifest.
Man, don't waste your talent, man. I think you got talent personally, but don't waste it.
Oh no, I can't do that, man. I work a lot, but it's in the making, man. Lord willing, by this summer, my shit be popping. Because I had a show back in 06. I had on my channel, man. My homie out in Fort Worth, man. I used to do all the editing. I used to do all that, bro. In 06, I was ahead of my time. I had my own news show, bro. It was called H something. Hottest shit since the sun news or some shit. It's on YouTube. It's still up there. You see it? It'll say 20 years. It'll say 20 years ago when you go to the video. That's how long your boy been doing it.
God damn, Madonna, you old, bro.
Yeah, I just got on YouTube when it first hit because when I was in Fort Worth, Texas, right? I had this down ass homie, you know what I'm saying? This white boy, you know what I'm saying? He used to just give me like software, computer software, and he taught me how to code on MySpace, like how you can put all your banners. You can go to different sites and create the banners and coding and all that. You know what I'm saying, with the codes and shit to create whatever you want on MySpace when it first got to popping. How you can put the different music players on there. He was showing me how to encode all that shit, right? And nigga told me about YouTube and shit. Nigga, I think I got on YouTube in 2005 or 6. I forgot what year it was. Yeah, you used to encode in MySpace 10 to the 1 power.
Hey,
Yeah,
Willie,
man.
where you used to train at? Oh, never mind. I don't think he there anymore.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. What you say?
I said, where did you used to train at?
I used to train at a gym in Brooklyn. I mean, in Queens.
Brooklyn.
And in Detroit, I trained in crime.
Why you stop?
Shit, I mean, shit is, you know, I go every once in a while.
Man, you ain't never too old, bro.
I mean, I learned what I listen.
That nigga got married, became a Democrat.
But now I've been married for 30 years. What you talking about?
I know.
And I don't have to go to the gym every week no more. I'm a solid blue belt. So
you gonna go and eat bluebell. What'd you say?
I said I'm a solid blue belt. So you know all you gotta do is try your hand. I'll wrap you up real quick.
Bro, pause, nigga. No.
I mean, I don't know how y'all hear that shit like that. I mean, I'm talking
Did
self-defense.
Did you try to clown him for being married?
I didn't clown him for being married. I said, Chris asked him why he don't work out. I said he got married and became a Democrat. I mean, he been talking about shit about me since he joined the panel. Now that I shoot back is a problem. Come on, man, what's popping?
But I'm saying though, that don't have nothing to do with not training. Him being married.
Damn, I'm just being. He talking shit, being funny. I'm talking shit, being funny.
But it's not funny though. That's what I'm saying. I was trying to get the fucking joke.
Well,
I mean, damn. Most lame ass jokes is funny to you. That don't mean it's funny to everybody else. You a lame motherfucking nigga.
So why when he shoot shots at me? Why when he takes shots at me? It's cool, Dan. Why don't you say shit? I don't get back. I'm not bothered by it. I know
you obviously bothered by it. You thought you whining about it right now. If you weren't bothered by it, you wouldn't say shit.
Well, I gotta expose the hypocrisy. That's it.
That only makes sense to you. Nobody else.
Well, I guarantee you, if somebody
nobody else got the joke.
It wasn't a joke. It was the truth.
Man, I don't give a fuck about all that shit.
I know you don't, man. Man. I don't understand. What's wrong, bro? You need some new goals in life? I can name a few.
Hey, Deb, I don't pay my dad no attention. I just listen and laugh. That's all. He had me laugh earlier when he said you pushed the punch. What did you say? What was your art of self-defense to say? You push the punch back and do what?
Oh, make a motherfucker hit his own self in the face with his own hand.
That's what you said. You said that's what you did.
Nigga, I done did that shit already. I ain't had to watch no TV to figure that out. Damn.
I didn't talk about walking to nobody. Wale mentioned about swinging.
There's a motherfucker walking around now with a goddamn print in his head from his own fucking arm. I did it, motherfucker. Nah, I ain't get that shit from no TV either. You talking about move his hand out the other way, and then you do this, and then reach over and do that, and then when you do that, make him do this. Motherfucker ain't finna sit there and wait till you do all that goddamn shit. Your ass to be dead by the time you get through trying to figure that shit out. You gotta end that shit. How you gonna know who won the goddamn fucking fight?
Well, he's giving up both his hands if he gotta push one and push whatever he said, dude. He giving up both of your hands.
Some old cartoon shit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused on where to fight at.
That motherfucker watch a lot of TV, man.
And who was you practicing Bruce Lee moves with?
A goddamn punching bag or a goddamn empty ass potato sack.
He said him and his boys was practicing. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, a bunch of bums together. All right, Chris. I know you only came up because you heard the word martial arts come out somebody's mouth. Like they actually practice the shit. But yeah, check back later and give us a update on the financial reports. I heard the job reports was released with no change in the unemployment rate, but we already covered the news, so it's at the 7:30 on the East Coast. Gonna get into the late night prime time hour. Monday night crash out records.
Hey, did y'all see that young man in court?
You talking about the dad?
Yeah, they had all the sheriffs in there. I'm like,
oh yeah, the initial hearing. Yeah, his other court date is tomorrow though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
His bond tomorrow. Yeah.
About the crowd in the background, you see what they did to his face, or did that happen from the crash?
It happened from the crash.
Oh, okay.
But I talked to one of my partners that live in Cincinnati, and he's saying that the first media said a woman hit the officer.
Right,
that was the first report of the media said that a woman hit him. Now I don't know how the daddy got
and he
caught
got a
up.
bald head. Yeah. This sound like that goddamn LSU wide receiver that committed suicide and got charged for hit and run over the Christmas holiday.
Did he unalive himself for real, or I mean, I heard that, but I ain't heard no more about it.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, he had potential. He probably could have got off, but I guess he didn't want to. Can't sit in that cell. It's hell in that cell. Trust me.
Yeah, there's some dirty ass motherfuckers down there in Louisiana.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. Hey, they doing them boys wrong in the prisons, man. Alabama, or all of them, especially about Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, or everywhere. But yeah, man. So let's not forget.
Yeah.
Even though they committed crime. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, Karine Lacey, number I think it's number 4. Yeah, LSU.
Yeah, word. Hey, I appreciate that, Nikki. Maybe Cube give me a spot.
He was definitely going in the first round last week. Had he hadn't ran into that goddamn bullshit ass cops. How the fuck you gonna cause a hit and run crash and you fucking behind the goddamn scene of the crime?
Yeah, I don't even know what y'all talking about there. What happened?
Two cars crashed on a 2-lane highway. Clearly, both of them greatly damaged. This LSU wide receiver, one of the top wide receivers in the country, Karine Lacey, was traveling behind them, like maybe 5 or 6 cars. He went past them like all the other cars that were on the highway. And there was nobody else stopped. He didn't know what was going on. Obviously, somebody was alive. They called 911, so he pulled off. Well, apparently, somehow the Louisiana State Police had gotten reports that it was him that caused the crash in his neon green Daytona Charger, which has no scrapes, no grass, no signs of anything on the car. But they charge him with the cause of the vehicular homicide.
Damn. Or if they said he cut somebody off or something and kept going, or I mean, like,
how did he cut somebody off and the crash happened ahead of him?
Oh shit!
There was no way for him to cut anybody off.
Well, yeah. Well, hey man, that's what they do, man. And that's why, we need, I hate to say this, we need more surveillance in certain areas, because that's the only reason a lot of cops is going down. Well, crooked cops are going down rather, because of the footage. If it weren't for the footage, man, shit. Thank the Lord, the Most High made the white man create body cams and put up his own surveillance, thinking he gonna be watching us, but it's catching his own criminality. You know what I'm saying? So let's thank the Most High for the goddamn body cam and all the other cameras catching these crooked ass bastards.
As well as I
How
do.
you put technology only on white people to develop it? How you get that? How you get to that?
Because he worshiped the white man.
No, because
most of the law enforcement don't give a fuck about body cams, man. Especially down there where you at.
Because Willie, most of the laws that get passed to put up traffic cams and all this is made by a majority of a group of white people. It might
But
be.
I didn't say laws. I said technology.
I'm saying, bro, I don't give a damn who created the technology. Who put it up?
But Don fucked up, Dan.
Just stay in your field, Madon. Don't try to speak on nothing you don't know nothing about, bro. It's all right. It's all right, bro.
I study this cracker.
You don't study shit. You just watch a lot of shit.
That's studying.
It's cool though. Okay, bro. It's cool, man. It's cool.
But let me tell Willie this real quick. Now, Willie. Hey, man, what I was about to say? I had something to tell you, bro. It was important.
You had some more bullshit to tell Willie, huh?
You forgot it. I'm so thankful you forgot it.
It's cool. He gonna come up with some shit later though.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate situation. But then I had to look the people that even charged him with that. How did it get past the DA? The DA is supposed to finalize all charges. If they can't even, there's got to be something else to that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Out of all the motherfuckers to charge, you charge one of the top wide receiver prospects for this year's draft.
Right.
At the school. No weapons, no alcohol, no nothing in the car. Just coming home from a celebration that he was gonna go in the draft. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna tell you, Willie. Now you might not want to hear it or full beer. It don't matter. But at the end of the day, right? If it wasn't for the Most High making people create camera technology to capture the wickedness, bro, you can only imagine how much shit these motherfuckers will be getting away with.
The Most High. What are you talking about, Madon?
Just like they caught the motherfuckers in that tow truck in Decatur, Alabama, going up to that motherfucker's house and then shooting him in his driveway for getting in his own fucking car. That was on cam. What they do about that? Nothing.
It's okay. We gonna do something about it. And
Who is we? Who is we?
We are the host. That's basically, I mean, we willing things into existence against our enemy. We don't have to use guns. We don't have to use weapons. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Well, if you ain't catch it, you get off the field.
So, what has the Most High done for you that you didn't do for yourself, Madon?
Brought me into existence.
Your mother and father did that.
Okay, how did they get it?
They got it from their mother and father. What the hell?
How did they get it?
It's the same chain.
Bro, what the fuck? See,
what are you talking about?
Okay, all right, bro. Where does, man, I hate to be graphic. Where does sperm originate from?
From the male.
From where?
In his balls. Come on.
Hold on, but wait. Isn't there such thing? Doesn't they descend? Where do they descend from?
Their parents.
Oh man, no, bro. I'm talking scientific now.
Madon, what is you listen, bro?
All right, now check this out. No. I'm I'm trying not to go here, bro, because this is crazy to me. But
I know you
I
trying
gotta
not
say
to
it.
go
I gotta say it
follow
because
land.
now everybody know in the boy child, right? The testes descend, right? The testes descend. So what I'm telling you is that from the start, the Most High put your children in you that you was gonna be able to have.
Oh my God, this shit is crazy.
So with that being said, and you can't tell me where sperm originate from scientifically. We know it comes from your father, but it's deeper than that, bro. I'm talking about where does it originate from the start?
I don't know what's wrong with you right now, Madonna. I
You
mean, you
can't
sound
answer
like
the question.
I'm not gonna even. That's a dumbass question.
No, it's not.
It's
How?
a very, Madonna. It's a stupid question. If you never heard of the term the Most High God, then what would you be saying right now? You'd be saying some other shit because
The
you want to
white
believe.
man.
You want to believe in that shit, in the
I would say
doctrination
that
of that.
I would say the creator of the heavens and earth and all that's within it.
Where's the heavens? Where's the heavens at? Where?
Right here on earth. What are you talking about?
Where? Give me a location where I can go find it.
When you walk outside, you see the birds flying, what we call the sky. That's the heavens.
That's Earth.
Bro, all right, bro.
But now you tripping right now, bro. You sound like a preacher.
Okay, we got earth, we got air, right?
Yeah, we can't live without it.
Okay.
Either one.
Okay then.
So you saying somebody created all that for us?
We created it.
Who
The original
was
black
we?
people, the original black man.
We created the planet?
Yeah, hell yeah, we created all this. Yeah. Our great ancestors created all this, bro. Yes.
Our great ancestors created Earth from outer space. That what you saying? What are you saying?
I just told you, bro. We created what you call the heavens and the earth. I mean, you don't have to believe that, bro. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just telling you what is.
I'm just asking you a question. You can't convince me of nothing.
And I just answered
that silly.
Well, all right. Well, let me ask you this: have you ever heard of
No.
The unmoved mover?
What?
Have you ever heard of something called the unmoved mover?
No.
Okay.
No.
Madon, have you ever heard of the non-retarded retard?
Yeah, Willie.
Why would I want to hear?
Y'all heard that, right?
The unmoved movers.
Mover, what? Right? That's basically dealing with Aristotle and what they were studying the what we call
another white man.
What we call
I was just about to say
what
that.
We call physics, or what we call the natural world. They were studying what we call the natural world, and that's why we got Greek philosophy, because all they did was philosophize and wondered how did everything come into existence.
So did any of these black studies that Kemet, Kush that you researched and studied, is there any philosopher from there that you can repeat to us? Anyone?
Of course. When you look at the walls of Akhenaten, you will see the sun, and you'll see it look like long arms with hands at the end of it extending it. Basically, what they was teaching us is that the sun is the giver of all life on the planet, and sustainer of all life, and protector of all life on the planet. So next time you see Akhenaten standing next to the sun with the rays coming down with the hands at the end of the rays, you will understand that concept. It's not worshiping the sun. It was just showing the sun is the life giver on what we call the planet Earth.
Did anybody hear my question that I asked him?
You thought he was gonna give you a name?
Hey, bro, I just told you Akhenaten. If you look at Akhenaten,
I know I'm not tripping.
You asked me, can I tell you about the Egyptian or Kemet?
I asked you about a philosopher.
Yeah, what they, bro? What you talking about?
Not your interpretation of what it meant.
Akhenaten was a philosopher.
Okay, well, give me one of his great mentions.
Quotes. Yeah.
Quotes. Yeah.
Me and my God are one.
Oh man. Hey, it's a beautiful day over here in Michigan, Dev. Beautiful day.
Well, you
I
asked me.
can't. I
That's
cannot
from the
go no.
hymns. That's
I
from one. That's
cannot.
from one of the. That's from one of the hymns of Akhenaten. I mean, you asked.
Wow, this is crazy.
No, no. Like Wale, this is beautiful, bro. I'm giving you wisdom and understanding you ain't heard before. You should be thanking me for waking your blind. Nah, I ain't gonna even go there. Go ahead, bro.
How you come to the understanding that I've never heard it before? How you get to that point?
I didn't get to that point.
You just said it.
Hmm?
You just said I should thank you for awakening me for some information that I've never heard before.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I never said I haven't heard that before. Or anything like. How'd you get to that?
Hey, listen. Listen, bro. You don't have to front in front of me. You know what I'm saying?
Who's fronting?
You fronting.
I know for a man that say he studied Kemet and Kush and the Al-Kabalan and all that, you speak a lot of white people quotes and information from white people.
Well,
Study. Do study mean comprehend?
Quotes are universal, bro. I don't give a damn if he white. If it works and it's and he got foundation and groundation.
What do works mean? Works mean you can repeat it.
Works means ideal.
I can say it. It works.
Right. So I mean, when we go to science, I mean,
it sounds good to me. It works. I laugh when I say it. It works.
The white man came up with the cameras. It works.
God did.
I said the white man had them put up.
No, that's not what you initially said. That I mean, not that. Madon, you didn't say that initially. You said be thankful for the white man for coming up with the cameras to catch the police in the shit that they. That's what you said.
You might be part of my crash out front. Thursday's crash out, Madonna. I might dedicate Thursday's crash out to you, Madonna.
Well, you know, I can't crash out, man. I just hash out.
Nah, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. And I'm gonna dedicate it. You're gonna be the inspiration for your Thursday or Wednesday crash.
Oh, for sure. But I didn't say that, Willie. I said thank the Most High for letting.
No, that's not what you said at first.
I said let's thank the Most High for allowing the white man to come up with the camera system so he can catch his own criminality.
So the Most High would be your black God, and he selected some white people to come up with cameras.
We allowed we allowed the white man to tap into certain. Yeah, we as the black god and goddesses, we allowed the white man to tap into his own destruction. But that's another science.
Why wouldn't your God just destroy him?
To show that the Most High is all powerful and all merciful.
Huh? Why wouldn't your God that created the white people why would he create them in the first place?
Well, if you want that understanding, Willie, you had to go search, bro.
Oh, so you don't know the answer to that. I got it.
Yeah, I know the answer.
Hey, Madame, I have a question.
Why cast pearls before swine, Willie?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
All right, what up, Wale?
Have I recommended to you before the book called The Book of Mirdad, Mirdad? I recommend it to everyone. The Book of Mirdad. It's so many pages. It's listed as a PDF. You can PDF it and download it. It's called The Book of Mirdad. I suggest everyone reads it.
So you know Madon ain't gonna read it. Who took the first?
Don't blame me for what you ain't gonna do. But go ahead.
Who took the first picture out of space?
What you mean, lower? What you mean? What part of outer space? Lower Earth orbit, or when they went to the moon?
Yeah.
I think it was a Russian cosmonaut, if I'm not mistaken.
A white man?
Yeah, he was white. I think he was Russian. Yeah, he was Russian.
All right. For those in the chat, Dr. George Carruthers took the first photographs of pictures of outer space. He was a black physicist studying UV astronomy.
Oh, well, I stand corrected.
How you get all the way to Russia, Madonna?
Because he liked white people.
I thought he was the guy that went up in the craft and orbit the Earth the first time. It was a Russian cosmonaut, and he took photos. That's what I thought he was talking about.
Right. You have the inability to think that a person has to be up in space to take a picture of space, and only white men can do it.
Well,
but a black man did it. A black man did it from Earth,
and that's why
with his own camera that he invented and built by himself.
Okay, congratulations. Did he get paid for it?
Yes, he got paid for it, nigga.
Did you get paid for it? Did you get paid for it?
He did it before I was born, asshole.
I'm just saying,
But you don't know nothing about that because you don't study Black history.
Bro, you just
I understand that.
You just
I ain't looked it up. We already covered that already on this channel, Madon.
When?
Last year. That's when, nigga.
Well, I don't recall. I'm like Willie. I don't recall.
I know you don't recall. You have no interest.
No, I'm talking about Willie from the Young Thug trial.
Oh. I don't watch stuff like that.
Bro, the shit was world news.
Hello, hey Pamela, what up there? What up, Madon?
Hola, buenos noches.
Noches.
What's up, Lena, the most hated?
What's up? I know, right? What's up? Buenos noches. Oh my God, it's Cinco de Mayo. We celebrated earlier.
Was that wasn't even actually their independence? Cinco de Mayo was.
Is a Pueblo. Mexico's independence September 17th. You know, I know. I'm in Chicago. It's a sanctuary city. They must tear up the city in September.
Hey, that's why I miss Texas. It used to go down.
I don't know about this year. They might not tear up nothing this year. They might be chilling.
Oh, because of ice. Yeah,
they might be chilling.
Ice needed to the regular Americans. I'm like, oh, they are something. They out here. They stopped. Now, ICE didn't stop my boyfriend. The police had stopped my boyfriend, and they asked for a birth certificate. I'm like, what? A regular routine stop? You know, they was profiling him. He was like, they asked for a birth certificate.
Yeah, he fit the description. Welcome to being a nigga.
Well, Pablo, I know we stopped.
Yeah, I seen something this morning where a black family got stopped by they went up in a black family house, ICE did, and detained them for 24 hours.
Yeah, they can't.
You're gonna have to show and prove that. What, they from Haiti or something?
Yeah,
they were Americans. They black Americans.
Yeah, okay. I don't believe none of your Democratic ass say.
You ain't in no position to question my shit.
Bullshit.
I believe that.
Do it to every goddamn thing you come up with, Willie.
I mean, you looking for a little get back. I get it, but
no, I don't need to get back, bro. I just set the stage. You know,
say what, Madon? Say what stage? What?
The Republican stage.
The minstrel stage.
No, the crash out stage. The crash out stage. That was it.
You King Pseudo.
And I'm gonna get you Q. I can't believe you posted that because it was funny. He said 100 Christians versus a physics book. We go fuck.
Yeah, that's funny as hell.
Yeah,
that's funny.
For that one.
They don't care about Black history, Vyasa. Shit. They don't stand on Black power.
Because we don't reap the benefits of Black history.
100
Yeah, see, they
flat
ain't standing
earthers
on that
versus
black
what
power.
side is it?
They ain't standing on that black power, man.
I got another one.
I'm
100
just
flat
saying,
earthers.
y'all be talking about we invented the peanut butter. Ain't now John ain't Washington.
That's disrespectful though to only say he invented peanut butter.
No, I'm just saying that's what a lot of people be like. You know, they'll go, George Washington invented the peanut butter. You know what I'm saying?
To only
We
But it's
actually
like,
didn't
he didn't
know.
invent peanut butter. He didn't even
if it ain't,
invent peanut butter.
I'm just saying.
He was able to extract. He was able to extract. Pardon me. Let me get my thoughts
He
together.
actually wasn't
And
the
not just
first person
peanut,
to do that
the
though.
soybean, multiple food products. He was able to extract. What's the term? My brain is locked right now. I was able to.
We know what you're saying, D. Go ahead, bro. We got you.
But the brother didn't. He did not invent peanut butter. You feel
And
me?
that's not it was just a recipe. I mean, I feel you that one.
He had a what's that? An ancestral affinity for plants, botany. You know, like
He said he talked to the plants. Now it was in Tuskegee, Alabama. I went there on a field trip in school. Went to all his laboratories, all that shit still there. Well, I don't know if it's still there today. I don't know if they niggas attached it up, but I doubt it. But yeah, man, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, man. Dude was powerful. He's one part of Alabama. When you're in school down here and take Alabama history, you learn about all the black inventors. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them that got recognition.
Did the Most High teach him to talk to the plants?
Hell yeah, that's what he said. He said the same. He said it. He gave credit to the Most High. And now science is saying how plants talk to each other. Plants put out a pheromone to other plants to all kind of shit, man. And they even put out a chemical or for let's say a caterpillar or something is invading the leaves. They'll put out a chemical to attract a certain bug that'll come kill the caterpillar. Bro, the shit is amazing, man. I study all things, or at least try to.
Corey, I got one. This for Corey to chat. What up, nurse? 100 CNAs versus one gorilla. You know these CNAs will take that gorilla out.
Yeah, 100 flat earthers versus Madon. That's true history. It has happened.
Yeah, man. George Washington Carver.
Yeah, he was a beast.
I bet you if you motivate people right, 100 of them could take out a gorilla easy. Like,
man, I'm not even gonna set myself up for that. Why would I want to injure myself?
You tell 100 prisoners take out this gorilla, that gorilla going down. You get free? You take the gorilla out, we gonna let you free. That gorilla going down.
You ain't lying. That nigga they gonna wear his ass as a suit. Gorillas in the midst.
Yeah. 100 men versus gorilla. So,
man, look at 10 to what's this nigga name? 10 to the 1 power. Hey, bro. Hit the panel, bro.
10 to the 1
So
power.
Yeah. I had to cut it down 99 because
you can't read that high.
He got 99 problems.
You can't count that high.
He got 99 problems. Now I was trying to think of something clever, but
But your brain can't think of nothing scientific.
I ain't want to use that many. I ain't want to use them brain cells on a pseudo like.
No, you ain't had no choice.
It's the Trump hat.
You can't use no damn cells that you ain't never had.
You right, Layla. Let me go put on my MAGA hat.
The MAGA hat's preventing your brain cells from working.
No, I need to go put it on. Let me see.
It's overheating your brain cells.
I'm about to go find it.
You don't need that MAGA hat. You become a target. I would not wear a Trump hat, even if I was a Trump supporter during this time. I cannot stand Trump.
People be looking at me all crazy when I wear my MAGA hat, and I'll be looking back like, nigga, what?
You niggas in Florida with a gun Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'all. So y'all know where that nigga at.
You got the big bow hat, the big mega bow hat.
You know that nigga golf every week. What are
No,
y'all?
see,
So,
MAGA stand for Make Alabama Great Again, bro.
man, fuck MAGA and that motherfucker. How about that?
Listen, man.
All right, so
put some
George,
respect on
man,
your
ain't nobody
president.
trying to hear that shit. For the young people in the chat that may have missed it in history class, George Washington Carver was most known for improving the way farmers yield their crops by using low inputs and yielding various substances for various crops. He was most noted for creating his own company, which was used to extract the ingredients from peanuts that was used in different medicines. The most popular was for treating respiratory diseases such as tuberculosis. For those who care to venture in reading about the shit. I know you was trying to think of it, Deity, but it's all good. At least you try to highlight it, that shit.
Don't forget about Henry Ford. You know, he's the reason why Henry Ford is able to mass produce vehicles too. That's attributed to that black man. George Washington Carver, working with Henry Ford.
In terms of the fuel mixture, you talking about in the fuel mixture?
No, I'm talking about as far as being able to mass produce. He's the primary reason. Being able to mass produce his cars.
That was Patterson. That was Patterson. That's where Ford got that from. Patterson, not Carver. Carver was in the 1920s. Ford had already had a car by the time he came out.
Yeah, my elementary school. My elementary school was named after George Washington Carver.
Yeah, just match your timelines up, Diddy. It's all good though.
I'm gonna fact check myself. Be back.
Yeah, but see, I am Black history. You know?
You're a minstrel, so
Man, listen.
Look up C.R. Patterson, Diddy.
I'm a guiding light. I'm that guiding light there. Don't forget that.
I think the C was for Charles. I don't think they have a birth record on him. But that was the first black-owned automobile company. He is in the Automotive Hall of Fame. Shout out to Belleville, Illinois, downstate. Most noted for mass producing horse carriages, and he transformed it into making the carriages have wheels on them.
P-Funk, if you don't sit your Boosie Collin looking ass down. Return of the Funkenstein ass.
Yeah, somebody that worked for Patterson Price was related to somebody that was working with Henry Ford, and that's how he found out about it. They was gonna pay him at first, but then they said, "Fuck it, let's just do it."
Yeah, fuck these niggas. That's exactly what they do. Every day, a nigga's getting cheated out their money by colonizers.
Speak to Jesus.
Did y'all see? Oh, you know what frosting my cookies? Oh my God! Do you know they're giving reparations to the insurrectionists for January 6th? Oh, now you trying to play in my face?
Who playing in your face?
Your president?
Oh, Trump.
Yeah.
Well, all black folks got to do is go up there and ask. You know, maybe they get something.
Like we haven't asked, we haven't been asking. Madonna, if you don't shut up,
I haven't seen no black people go up there and ask Trump for nothing.
They've been asking for reparations. That was part of his first campaign. They was asking about reparations. It was brought up in this campaign.
Oh, we got to bring it up now. The campaign is over with.
Yeah, he gonna give it to us. You think?
I don't know. I just said we got to go ask
He's taking research for children with cancer. What makes you think he gonna give niggas a dime?
Because he came out and recognized what was the 14th Amendment about. So that right there, that's whole weight.
And what is the 14th Amendment about?
Well, he came out and told us that the birthright was about black slave babies and nobody else, just slave babies. That's what he said. So, and that's how he said it, something like that. So, to me, that's justification for reparation because he recognized that the United States passed an amendment for black people who was recognized as slaves. So, to me, that's enough substantial evidence to hold them accountable.
It says all natural born citizens. You got to be born here. Didn't mention black.
No, listen, hold on. Go back to Trump when he was doing. Go back to Trump.
Is an expert. Trump is an expert on constitutional. On the Constitution. Now, Madonna then told you Trump has interpreted the Constitution. As he's an expert from his expert position, and there you have it. He's done here.
No, he has no political.
Thank you, Madonna.
Okay, you go.
He has no political background, no law background. So, what makes you think he can interpret the Constitution? His background is
go back and listen to what he said. He said this shit live in the Oval Office. He told the American people. He said they've been fooling y'all and confusing y'all about the 14th Amendment. He said this is what the 14th Amendment really means. Trump said that out of his own mouth. He didn't have no pushback. Only pushback he had was Negroes from the internet.
That's not true. Pushback from the court. That's the job of the court is to determine. They have the power of judicial review because they review the Constitution. It's not constitutional.
I'm just saying he broke down
what the executive branch does.
Trump gave an exclusive breakdown of what the 14th Amendment meant about the birthright.
Broke down the judicial branch. That's the power of the judicial branch. It's for judicial review, for constitutional review. They said no. That's not what it's for.
I know what Trump said, and when the white man said,
I don't care just because he's white. Nothing. He's an idiot.
No, he's not. He told black people and the world. Listen. Leila, I don't care what the court say. Trump, we got it on record. He came out his own mouth and said what the Trump 14th Amendment was pertaining to when it came to the birthrights, and it only was meant for black African slave babies. That's what he said. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna hold that and take that with me to court.
Hey, how is he an expert in the Constitution when he don't even know the Declaration of Independence?
Man, stop the cap.
We all seen the same fucking video when we asked him what did that mean. We all saw that.
No, you didn't.
Oh wow.
Okay, what did Trump say?
He didn't know what the fuck it meant.
Oh man, see what I mean, bro.
This is shit I be talking about with
hey,
you.
Brother Ryan.
No, this ain't the shit. You ain't talking about nothing.
There's the video is out there. When the reporter asked him what does the Declaration of Independence mean? And he didn't even have a clue what the fuck it meant. So how's he an expert in the Constitution?
Bro, why are you correlating the two? That's bro, you stop. Bro, that's bad. That's terrible. That's
Trump is
horrible.
not. Trump is an expert in nothing other than
Man,
being a con artist and a thief.
Bullshit.
A con artist and a thief.
Donald Trump was sent, and he's playing his part, bro.
From the devil.
He was what?
He was sent. Donald Trump was sent. Bro, I keep telling y'all.
Sent by who?
An agent of chaos.
Well, if you don't know, you won't know, nigga.
No, you don't know. The only reason he even got the attention he got was because America loved when a white man hate on a black man.
Well, like I said, Donald Trump told black people live on TV about the 14th Amendment, and if we don't seize the moment, oh well.
What are we seizing from him bringing that up about the 4th? What are we seizing?
Reparations, nigga.
How?
So you this man, and you said he's telling the truth.
You asking me how when you should be saying why?
What? I'm asking you how. What reparations?
No, nigga, why? Why, nigga? No, why? Ain't no fucking how, nigga. Why?
Hold on, Madonna. Don't tell me how to ask you a question. Listen to the question I'm about to ask you. How him bringing up the 14th Amendment is going to guarantee us reparations? How?
I never used the word guarantee, bro. Why are you inserting things I'm not saying?
How we gonna get it then? How you gonna wait? You say we need to seize the moment to get reparations from the 14th Amendment. How is that going to happen? Explain it to us.
By black men and whoever, like black to me, I think black men gotta come up with something, and these black men, we gotta go to the White House and talk to the president, bro. That's it.
Wow, this shit is crazy.
No, I mean, I know it sounds crazy because you don't got the heart. You don't think
if you got the heart, how come you don't do it? You friends with him. Go get out.
Okay, I see it, Diddy.
We got men in position to do that already.
Claude Anderson been pushing reparations for how long?
And that's why I say we got men in position to do it. They just gotta.
He got the Harvard Institute. He's been pushing it for a minute.
Shout out to Harvard for putting the school to fight Trump. Harvard said we don't bow to presidents, we make presidents. Shout out to Harvard. Harvard made the most amount of presidents came from Harvard. They got 8 on their list. Obama being one of them.
And that's why Trump is trying to say goddamn what's it called?
Why do you laugh at every goddamn thing?
Because, man, they talk.
You're a fucking clown. That's why. That question wasn't meant for you to answer, nigga.
No, grumpy old man. This is a panel of people, bro.
Damn, you're not funny.
Why are you, bro?
You're not funny.
I'm not asking you to laugh. I don't ask you to laugh and shit.
Nigga, don't nobody ask you to fucking come up here, but you do.
Bro, cause this is cute.
You ain't fucking talking about shit. We just on down low time, nigga.
Right,
you're
bro,
a fucking clown. We're actually sitting up here getting clips, nigga. Hey, you gonna get roasted this week. We gonna see how long you stay in the goddamn chat, nigga. Your ass gonna be put on blast.
Well,
now we hope you hit the link when we up here roasting your motherfucking ass. So keep fucking talking. Sensitive ass motherfucker. I just asked you why you laugh at every goddamn thing like some goddamn fucking clown simp.
Do as thou will.
Man, fuck you and your thou.
Do as thou will, Dad. Come on, crash out.
So just rambling about random motherfucking shit. Then when motherfuckers get to talk about a white man, your ass get excited like a motherfucker, like you about to bust a goddamn nut. You love to talk about that white man shit. You can repeat that motherfucking word for fucking word. But ask you about a goddamn black inventor though, it scratch your head. I don't know.
And Trump, we trust.
Do you feel better now? I'm just asking.
But he got a point
Do you
I'm
feel
just
better
asking.
being a dumbass
I'm
nigga?
just saying, bro. I'm just asking, do he feel better now?
Do you feel better being a dumbass nigga?
I mean, he really. I mean, I think the brother.
Do you feel better being a dumbass nigga? That makes you feel comfortable?
It's damn. You full of parasites, bro. You gotta cleanse
Is
yourself.
that supposed to hurt me? Is that supposed to hurt me? Is that supposed to hurt me? Is that supposed to hurt me?
I'm telling you why you.
I already know you're a dumbass nigga.
Bro, I'm just telling you
I
why.
just want to know how you feel.
I'm just telling you what's going on with you,
nigga. Everybody know how you don't give a fuck about goddamn black folks or goddamn women, nigga. It ain't no goddamn secret, bitch. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
Okay, good. Okay, that's cool. All right, now what?
What you mean now what? What's supposed to happen?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just asking you. You the one who all of this uproar.
It ain't got to be now what, nigga.
Hooping and hollering. I mean, goddamn. I mean, I'm just.
So I can holler if I want to.
Right. You're right.
Ain't no wrong. You got a problem with it?
No, sir.
Okay, then shut the fuck up then.
I'm just trying to help you through.
You ain't trying to help me do shit. I don't need your help for a goddamn thing, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you shut the fuck up? That's what the fuck you do. How about, can you do that motherfucking shit? Clown ass motherfucking nigga. You really don't know shit about shit. But like fuck shit.
Young Diddy, what it do?
Gotta go back and forth with you over some goddamn messy ass shit day after day, round and round and circle again. Let me roll my dumb ass back up on the panel again to see how much of a fool I can make myself out of.
My Mother's Day coming up, man.
My bad, y'all. Let me turn it back down. But yeah, that's what I figured. I wasn't for sure, Diddy, on George Washington Carver and the Ford connection about the oils, because his first car was an electric car. He didn't use fuel at all. He used batteries.
Well, the combustion engine wasn't invented yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, the steam engine came before the combustionable engine, but the electric engine was first.
Right.
I do know that the brother you just alluded to,
C.R. Patterson.
C.R. Patterson. His cars actually were excelling better than the Model T. Is that him?
Well, yeah,
right. He was already had carriages.
Yeah, he had a more luxury line, where the Model T was basically just a actually I think the Model T was made for the military or something like that. Where the Patterson brothers, the Patterson Corporation was making luxury carriages, cars, and buses. That's what they were. That's what they were known for. I think they were out of Springfield, Ohio, or Springfield, Illinois.
Belleville, actually, yeah.
Belleville, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they were known for. Their cars were, they set the precedence for luxurious carriages.
Mm-hmm.
The fabric and the material that they use, yeah.
Say black folks can't produce nothing quality, though, man.
I mean, that's because when black people say that, it's because those people don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know. They don't know the history.
And then his son took over the business. I got remnants. I got the book in my mind is scattered, but yeah, it's a very short read and all that. But I know his son took over the business when he passed away, and then of course during those times.
And then when you do the history on Henry Ford and George Washington Carver, the Fords castrated him.
Was it the Fords? I ain't gonna lie. I've always heard this.
Yeah, they castrated him.
It's not in his book.
Yeah, they castrated.
It's not in the. I heard it from Baba Dick Gregory. He was adopted by a white family. He didn't say it was Ford. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying from what I heard off the visual.
Yeah,
he said he was adopted by a white family, and they were scared as far as they had a daughter.
Right.
And Then when his daughter, you know that whole back then they got the Negro brute, sexual brute, all that type of thing. But yeah, so you're right. So they castrated him. So but I ain't gonna lie, I Googled it. I wasn't able to really find nothing concrete, you know, that substantiated it. But I wouldn't put it past it during those times. So, and with his voice inflection, there was reasoning as to why he spoke like that. People thought he was gay. He was homosexual. You know, so it makes sense as far as, you know, like yeah.
Yeah, that
I wouldn't put it past they crack
them
addicts.
people was ruthless, man. And the fours, I don't, you know, when you really look into the history of the fours, you'd be surprised at some of the stuff you find out about the fours. They were anti-black, they was anti everybody but them.
My only gripe, not gripe, my only concerning issue I have with Washington Carver is what made him run to the white man? Like, you know, like why not like put a monopoly or, you know, monetize your discovery? You see what I'm saying? Like, I just kind of, that's the only thing I kind of question, like what made him, but yeah,
We don't know what them times was like back
yeah.
then.
Mhm.
So I don't even want to even
I know
try
that's
to.
why you know, yeah, the times is what,
Yeah,
1930s.
yeah. I don't even want to try to put myself in the mindset of why then. You know.
Because he declined. Was it? Yeah, Henry Ford was begging him to come work for him. He stayed stomped down. He wanted to work at Tuskegee, so that's when he uh uh renovated his space. You know, as far as his laboratory. You know, Henry Ford contributed to the renovation of his laboratory to make it, you know, updated, so to speak. And yeah, but like I said, he denied. He basically, the white man was trying to get him to come work for him, and he's like, "No, I want to stay here. I want to work with the people." And you know, he was very vocal about saying that to Stevie. Yeah, man.
I know that manufacturer's plant is right down the street from where I'm at right now. The first manufacturer plant.
Wow.
It's in Highland Park on Woodward.
Hmm.
It's probably not even 10 miles from where I'm at right now. And I mean, it's you falling in, you go in and you risking your life with it.
I was just gonna say it's dilapidated, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the people that owned it, they ain't put a dime into it for the last 40 years, 50 years. They haven't put a dime into it. And Detroit hasn't forced them to do it. But now as they starting to build stuff up Woodward again, because Woodward was like, I think Woodward was the first highway in the country. They're now starting to want to invest into that whole area right there, which is crazy.
Yeah, man.
So in 1938, Henry Ford received an award from the Nazi regime. Hitler himself, the Grand Cross of the German Eagle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you research Henry Ford, you'll find out a lot about him that a lot of people don't talk about.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, you're right about and that's why I really like maybe think about, you know, some of his motives, but of course it was all self. As far as, you know, he seen the genes of that brother. As far as he knew the genes of him, so he definitely, of course, he gonna only a fool would not seize the opportunity, you know, to shoot. So
Yeah, he published the Protocols of the Elders of Zion.
He got a book. He got a book that costs $100,000, deity, about the Jews.
Ooh.
And it's out of published. You gotta
How they
actually find. You gotta
yep,
find this book.
how they control the world. Yeah.
This book costs 100 G's, and
I
you
think
gotta find
that was
somebody
the
that
price.
got it.
I think that was the price of it at the time that the report was out.
Went
Willie.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Dev know what I'm talking about. You can't get this. This book is out
Yeah.
of print. You
Oh
gotta
yeah.
find somebody that got it.
They got in that book.
Yeah, the Fords ain't. Listen, I never own a Ford. My dad loved Ford, but he didn't know much about Henry Ford. My dad only owned a Ford, and I ain't never owned a Ford.
His daddy was a stomp down Ford man.
Well, no, my dad used to street race, so Ford used to give him cars to street race.
Oh, okay.
They literally would drop them off at the house.
Yo, we crashed out over Tesla owners. Anybody in the chat own a Tesla?
Yeah, we crashing out on all the Musk products.
All EV. No, but any Tesla owners, don't hide. I had thought about getting one at a particular juncture in time, but it was going to be the one that was engineered. It was the first model, which was engineered by a black man, the same black man that he's building supercars now in Vegas. But that black man, you thought about it though. Yeah, I thought about it, but I was gonna get that because I knew that he was the lead engineer. He's the one that you said you was put the whole car together, which is a black American man. But you didn't though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take away must. But yeah, you're right. I was, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You in a Lexus right now. You in a good. What that? A V6? You got the inline 6 in that bitch? I know V6. No, it's a Porsche.
No, that's a V6. Stop it. Who said the inline 6?
It's not a V6. Nah, what is it? It's a V.
That's a V6.
Huh?
That's a V6.
It's a hybrid.
The hybrid is just the electric part of the gasoline motor.
No, but it's V. I thought Lexus was inline too, like BMW.
I don't think Lexus ain't no inline. Lexus got V.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's a unibody.
Mm-hmm.
It's all one piece.
Oh, even better. You in the club. Now, what these punk ass Tesla owners at though? I know when you motherfuckers on a Tesla.
On CarMax trying to get a goddamn trade in.
Richard Patterson? I want to say that's his name. Yep.
I ain't
Richard
never
Patterson.
tried to buy no electric car ever. Never.
Have I driven in one? I've never drove an electric car. I've never driven. I think I drove a hybrid, but not the fully electric.
I've driven several of them. I mean,
I want to make one. I'm with making one of them shits. That shit fun, especially going down south. I made one of them shits all day, boy. It was just easy.
Dodge got a Daytona and a EV charger.
80 bands.
I heard what's his name? Demonology lost to the lost to the EV.
To the Plaid.
Yeah, not to the Plaid, to the new demon shit, the electric shit.
Yeah, listen, the servos is it's hard to beat it how a servo delivers the power. You can deliver it in 5-volt increments. It's almost impossible to beat it unless you build a super duper car. I'm still not a fan of them because I ain't trying to plug nothing up after I come off the track.
That shit's dirt.
I ain't trying to do that.
Motherfuckers coming off with 84 bands, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm
give me that.
The first model. I'm gonna get the very first model. The very first model when it first came out. So I ain't never get the first model of nothing. No, the very first model. Those are actually really the best ones. No, that's my rules. That's my rules. It got to be on the market for a little while.
That first model is the model that's gonna tear up.
Model Y, I want to say.
The very first model, the very first line is gonna be the one that caused all the havoc. That's the one they're gonna find out all the shit that's really going wrong.
Yeah, I don't ever mess with the first model. Nothing. iPhone, nothing. Car. The X7. I love the X7, but that shit need about 10 more years before I can believe in that shit.
He said believe in it.
I'm just being real.
That's crazy.
Yeah. 100 Bibles versus 1 physics book. Go.
The same Bible?
100 different Bibles at that, man.
Well, they got 6,200 different versions of it, so
yeah.
That's a bad 100 versus 6,200. Them numbers ain't gonna work. That math ain't gonna math right there, Q.
I think it might work, G's. What time cycle starting? 8? Oh, you already did cycle start yet?
Ain't somebody supposed to be debating tonight? Or was that last? No, that's tonight, right?
Yesterday was debate about AI. Is AI more beneficial to the black community?
Yeah, they had one last night.
I saw that yesterday. Yeah, I
I
ain't watching.
missed last night and Saturday. I was watching the
I'm
fight.
biased as hell. I'm only watching my niggas. I ain't even gonna care.
I watch that shit.
I was watching boxing the last couple of nights. I had to catch up on my fights.
You got Crawford or Canelo?
Canelo gonna beat the shit out Bud.
So you saying that if you're saying so remember, so with that statement, you're saying that basically if Crawford beats Canelo, you're gonna be shocked. Oh my God, you're gonna be appalled, right?
Hey, I'm gonna be helly shocked. Like electrician don't know the power on and he grabbed a negative and a positive. I'll be helly shocked.
Dan Crawford, that's a good one because they fight tonight.
No, they fight September 12th.
That's a good one right there. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's not. It ain't gonna be no. I don't see it being a good fight. I don't see it being a good fight for Crawford.
I mean, for either one, that's a good one because if Canelo puts him down, that's a good lay down. And if some beat Canelo, he gets ranked up. That definitely gonna put him in some conversation.
I mean, he in the conversation. He can't be in the conversation with a great like Floyd or somebody, but he in the conversation.
Yeah, but Canelo gonna really put him in that conversation. But Canelo an animal right there, though. That's
listen. Canelo gonna come in. Canelo gonna come in easy, 180 pounds, 190 pounds. Crawford is gonna catch hell dealing with that weight. He gonna catch hell dealing with it.
Don't he walk around at 180?
Hell no, but Crawford don't walk around no.
Bud don't walk around no 140, like 140 something like Mayweather.
Listen,
he's bigger than he's walking around with.
He just went up to 147. Now he got to go up to 160, 170. Nah, man, that don't work like hell no. And what you think they gonna be when they hydrate?
He gonna shock the world.
No, he ain't. He gonna. I really feel like that's a bad fight for Bud Crawford. I really do.
Really?
Fuck it, I'm going black anyway.
I mean, I'm going black too, but he gonna get a black eye on this one.
I don't know, y'all. I can't hear you.
He gonna get a blacker eye on this one. To me, that's a bad move.
So you said you're gonna be shocked then.
And Ryan Garcia got his punk ass exposed, so I'm good at that. I'm good right there. I'll never gotta watch no more boxing this year.
Got snuffed out by Rolly.
He got exposed from them drugs.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, definitely. As far as the PED, it definitely was there. He definitely got exposed.
And I just feel like once you get caught cheating in a sport where people work hard to maintain their physicality, you should be banned from it for life.
Life.
Yep, you can't.
Y'all don't let the boy in the building. Y'all talking my shit. Man, boxing was trash this weekend. Only good fight was Inoue, a Japanese nigga beat the hell out that the dude from San Antonio. That was the only good fight.
But didn't he get dropped in the second round?
Was trash.
Didn't he get dropped in the second round?
But he knocked that nigga ass. Hey, but that's the good fight. That was the only good fight. That was the only good fight was Inoue. That was the only good fight. Hell, Ryan got dropped in the second round and kept his hands at home and made Rolly feel like he the GOAT now. Devin did a whole lot of fucking running around from Ramirez, who didn't have no power. Teofimo Lopez, he just was happy to represent New York City in Times Square.
Well, I had expected
Haney.
To be honest with you, I had expected Haney to do that because he's shell shocked from getting beat up from a guy that's on drugs. But that's normally what.
I don't know why he dropped the lawsuit.
That's normally what happened after that.
Why would you drop the lawsuit?
So you
that
telling me?
Cheated. I need everything.
So you telling me
some cool shit?
So you telling me PEDs? If I took PEDs, that'll fuck up your skills. That'll stop you from moving away from my left hook.
Hold on. Let me say this to you. If I come in the ring on PEDs and hit you with the same equivalent of a center block, Your next time in the ring, you're gonna be
Nah,
shell
he
shocked like
nah,
a mother.
cause it
Let
don't,
me finish.
cause
Let me finish, bro.
the
Let me
kind he
finish.
took, they don't do that.
Well, the kind he took had him stronger than what he naturally was, right?
Stronger.
It
Man, you
wasn't for
sound
that.
crazy.
The
You
way
couldn't even you couldn't even
he took
recognize
some weight
Ryan.
loss.
No, he didn't.
He
Bro,
No,
took
he
some weight
didn't.
loss shit.
No, he
He
didn't.
took
No,
some weight loss shit.
no, bro. You
He
no,
took some
you
weight loss,
bugging right
but
now.
it
No,
still
he
don't.
didn't.
But even still though, even if he could have took a ton of PDs, that still ain't stopped Devin Haney from
you
keeping
saying
his
that
fucking
has no?
hands up.
You
Man,
saying that
listen.
that
Let
doesn't
me
enhance his performance?
let me
Then
put
we
some
Nah,
gamma.
it
Let me
didn't, because he
shoot
was
some gamma
gassed.
ray.
He
Let me
was
shoot some
gassed
gamma
out.
ray in my veins and sock your ass.
He
You
was
gonna be
gas.
shell
He was
shocked. Gonna be the
gassed
E
out.
punch coming at you.
He was gassed. But
What?
explain this. Explain it. Two through seven. Devin Haney had a chance to. He had a chance to clean his ass, and then
3
he got
pounds
caught
over.
again.
3
Hold
Yeah.
on.
pounds over.
I'm
All that
talking about the.
counts.
I'm talking about
All
the
that
round.
counts.
I'm,
He
I'm
came in
talking about the
overweight.
round. Two through seven.
No, he cheated.
Ryan ass gassed.
Why you
Devin
dropped the
had a chance
lawsuit?
to clean his ass. He had a
If
chance to
I'm
clean him. He didn't
if
clean him.
I'm
I'm
shell
clean.
shocking your
Exactly.
ass
I'm
with
gonna clean his
lightning
ass out.
punches,
Lawsuit, all that. Give me my win back, my W,
right?
all that. I need everything.
Listen,
Once you
if I'm
cheat,
thrashing
once
your
you cheat,
ass,
They called it a no.
there is no nothing.
They
There's no
called it a no
remorse.
contest.
There's
They
no
called it a no
remorse.
contest. So
I'm
he
on
didn't. He didn't.
every
He didn't. He don't take.
wax and I can
He didn't
exhaust.
take no L. He didn't take
bro.
no L. But still though. So in this
A
Ramirez fight,
lawsuit.
we talking about that's in the past. That's way in the past. Friday is in the past too. But we talking
He's
about
shell shocked. He
this
was shell
nigga
shocked,
ain't
bro.
this nigga. This nigga did so much running around and hugging on the inside. I'm like, he didn't
He
up
was
his
shit.
game at all.
He's shell shocked, bro. It happens.
Nah, man.
It
Nah,
happens in
I
boxing.
think,
I can tell you
I
multiple. Hold on, I can tell you multiple fights where the fighter got caught using PEDs, and the next fight, the fighter that was on the receiving end of it was shell shocked. I can give you multiple fights on that.
Triple G was still a monster, and Canelo Alvarez took what that was. He took from in that what that was in that Mexican meat, Cambluterol, what that shit was.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, that shit he took, but Triple G was still a monster, and Canelo Alvarez was on that shit.
Both of them motherfuckers on that shit. What you talking about?
Steroids.
Right, both of them motherfuckers juices. They don't
Floyd
give a
Mayweather.
fuck.
Canelo. Steroids. Floyd Mayweather said that. Come on, man. Like,
Canelo
Canelo ain't
Alvarez
special.
running from
He ain't nobody
he
special.
he running from
He cheat.
Benavidez trying to fight Crawford. If Crawford whoop that man, Crawford is phenomenal. If Crawford lose to him, he dared to be great.
So will you
But
be shocked?
Canelo
Will you be
he running
flabbergasted, my
from
brother?
Benavidez.
Will you be
Huh?
flabbergasted if will you be flabbergasted if Crawford wins? Will you be shocked?
Nah,
Okay, all
because
right. That's good to know. It's good to know. This man is also a world class wrestler too.
Crawford got extreme. I think he got extreme
So it's
skills.
good to know.
I
Man,
think he
you
got
sound
extreme skills.
crazy. Crawford done
But
had hands pulling
at
from
the
every
same
direction.
time.
What skills he
At the
got?
same
He's
time, Crawford
deadlifting
got it.
500
At the
pounds and
same
shit.
time, Crawford got good
What?
ass skills.
What skills
At
he
the same
got?
time, Crawford got good skills. He, like Crawford do get hit. You know what I'm saying? So if he
Yeah.
can withstand that power, it's gonna be a long night for Canelo. But if he can't, then it's gonna be like shot.
So what skills he got? He get his ass tagged more than any goddamn supposedly great fighter I've ever seen
Who
in my
Bud Crawford?
motherfucking life.
Who Bud
Crawford. He
Crawford?
get it.
You don't think Bud Crawford got no skills?
I didn't say he didn't have any skills, but I'm asking you what skills he got, because every time I watch him fight, he get his ass lit up.
Shit, Bud Crawford, he got power on both hands.
The only fighter
Not
that
only he
I've
got
really
power in
seen,
both hands, he know how to. Not only he got power in both hands, he know how to move lateral both ways. Plus he'll switch hitter. Then he got phenomenal body shots. I mean, I can go on and on about what I'm saying, his skills. But like we all see that Bud Crawford, he do get tagged a lot. Now even when he get tagged,
what skills did you just mention that Canelo don't have?
Canelo ain't mobile like that. You see how he couldn't cut the ring off from Williams' skull.
Bibble?
Williams,
Yeah, Bibble did him.
Yeah. Bibble did his ass in, but we talking about Saturday. Saturday, he didn't have no kind of they gave that was a gift because the turkey dude, the turkey dude, everybody running behind, he couldn't lose twice.
What's
Rolly
his name?
Ramiro killed
What's
the
his name?
bank.
Albashir or something like that. What's his name? That Turkish dude.
Alashay, Turkey
Yeah,
Alashay.
Alashay. Yeah.
Yeah, but
There was
see,
in there
so
holding
Rolly Ramiro,
Crawford hand. In there holding his
Rolly
hand. I was
Ramiro
trying to
went
get his
against.
ass.
Rolly Ramiro went against the 48 laws of power. The 48 laws of power say do not outshine the master. And I don't think he's gonna get no more big fights like that. That was the most watched fight in boxing history. It's in the books now. Rolly Ramiro versus Ryan Garcia.
No, I mean they said in recent history, not in boxing history. Recent history. In recent
I
history,
mean, they
could be
talking about
subjective.
recent in the last 30 years.
days. 30 days.
No,
Okay.
30 years. 30 years. Recent in the
No,
last 30
you
years is
crazy.
most watched.
Boxing debate.
It's in the books, bro. It's in.
How they
Hey,
come up
it's
with that?
in. Hey, you got to argue with Guinness about this shit. Now I
They
can't.
making shit up now. No, because
You got to argue. You got to argue with Guinness about that shit.
Hold on, listen. They already done called bullshit on it because one of the countries claimed that they had 80 million viewers and they don't even have 80 million people live in the country.
Well, you got to take that up with
They
Guinness.
already called bullshit on the view count. They already done aired that shit out.
The man broke the bank. He said his partner. He said one of his partners bet $300 on him and won over $100,000. They had him. Yeah.
I mean, listen, they had that crazy odds when Ryan Garcia fought Devin Haney, 2,900 to 1. I know a bunch of people won on that. 2,900 to 1. He talking about the 12th round, and he did it. I know a dude betted $5,000 on 2,900 to 1.
But the odds they had on this fight right here, man. If you would have bet $100, you would be 50,000. Let's say 30,000-40,000 rich right now, man.
They scamming the system.
Let's do this math right now. So, what was the odds? So you said if you put up $100, you would recoup how much again?
Yeah. You would have been like 30,000-40,000 rich. The odds was crazy. It was like
30,000. It was 30,000 to 1. That's I ain't never heard no odds.
Yeah. The odds was some bullshit. Like nobody had Rolly win. I knew Rolly had some power. Tank said Rolly had some power.
I had Rolly winning.
I had Rolly. In my opinion, I had Rolly knocking him out. I ain't had Rolly beating him on the card. I ain't have him beat him on the cards. You know what I'm saying? He beat that man.
His ass out. If it turned into a fight, Rolly gonna knock his ass out. He's gonna outmuscle him.
But he beat him on the card. That's the crazy shit. I'm like, damn, he outboxed this nigga. And the thing is how Rolly kept that right hand at home. So he took the left hook away from Ryan. Ryan had nothing else. He ain't had no more skill.
What else he got after? He don't have nothing else after that.
Yeah, right. Because Derrick James couldn't help him out.
And remember, Ryan went up in weight. He went where Rolly already at. Rolly is going to be the bigger fighter there.
So who you got? So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: Rolly Ramiro versus Mario Barrios. Who you got?
Barrios.
They both got knocked out by Tank. You got Barrios. Yeah, Rolly Ramiro versus Brian Norman Jr. Who you got?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know about that one. I don't know, but that one would be very, very, very close fight. I'm not a fan
crack though.
I'm not a fan of Romero at all because of his style is really, really, really bogus. His mechanics is
amateur. Yeah, he's got a real amateur style. He started.
His mechanics is bold because he hasn't been boxing long enough.
Right.
So I'm not a fan of Romero, but if he fight Ryan Garcia every time, I'm going with Romero.
If he fought him 100 times, he's gonna beat him 100 times. Now let me ask you this: Teofimo Lopez versus Jerome Boots Enos. Who you got?
Boots all day.
I got Boots too. I got Boots all day too. Philly can fight, man.
That's gonna
That
be a
Philly boy
really,
can
and
fight.
that's gonna be a really good fight.
Yeah,
That's gonna
I
be.
think the turkey dude gonna try to make that next because he need to start making some money off this shit. Rolly broke the bank. Rolly broke the fucking bank, and because he went against the odds, I don't think he gonna get no more good fights. Who gonna take a chance on their champion losing? Ryan never got a belt, so you know that's my thing. But there was a conversation. You know, I know they more on consciousness and the black power over here, and the sports is probably boring the hell out the crowd. But
No, it's
that was
cool. I was
just,
gonna bring it back to blackness. Didn't Ryan Garcia get banned for saying fuck black people and calling us monkeys and stuff like
oh
that?
no, that's Teofimo Lopez you talking about. That's Teofimo Lopez you talking
No, that was
about.
Ryan Garcia that made them comments. Ryan Garcia made those anti-black
Nah, that was
epithets.
Teofimo Lopez that was calling us monkeys and all
Not
that
bro,
old shit. And he
Ryan Garcia
yeah,
is on record tweeting that. He said F Muslims and all, he
no,
got banned. Ryan Garcia, who just got knocked out by Rolly.
no.
So I'm wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong. That was Teofimo Lopez. That was He didn't get banned. He didn't get banned, but he was like, I guess you from the black community, we all went in on his ass about the monkey comments. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he'll go a banana. You for you gorillas or you apes or some shit like that. And but that's why I want to see a nigga whoop on his ass. But he always talk shit to niggas, but never fight now one of us. He always talk shit to niggas, but go fight a Mexican or a white boy.
Yeah, exactly. I know I'm right. It was Ryan D's right. I know I'm right. That's why I ain't going back and forth. But yeah, brother, Black Power. That's what I mean. Like, I get to questioning myself, doubting myself. Like, damn, I'm right. The fuck? I don't like that. I get to tripping. I got enough issues going on in my life. I don't need to be second guessing. But now, yeah, man. So yeah, man. But yeah, he need to get whooped on some more. Ryan need to get whooped on some more, man.
Yeah, I think but at 140, I think all of them, Rolly, Ryan, Devin, Teofimo Lopez, them at 147, they don't stand a chance, man. They all gonna when it's time to fight Brian Norman Jr. and Jerron Ennis, I think they're gonna get whooped on. All four of them. All four of them.
Yeah,
Now Rolly got a belt though, so I can't take it away from Rolly. You know, he a 3-division champ. So I can't take that away from him.
Yeah, Tank, my guy, he got he didn't got basically he what's the word I want to say? He constructed housing for his people in his communities. No, I'm talking about
so who you got on the rematch? Who you got on the rematch? Lamont Roach. Lamont. Who you got on the rematch?
Blacks. Keep it on black.
You going back with Tank, or you going or you think it'll be another draw?
I don't know numbers and metrics and.
I'm talking about who Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach. Who you got? Lamont Roach versus Tank again. Who you got?
And the anti-blacks.
It was a draw the last time. It was a draw. Lamont Roach versus Tank Davis. Who you got?
I'm going with Tank. I'm going with Tank. Tank. Yeah.
When did
you think
Tank? When did Garcia make those statements? Did
this was about less than a year ago. I can find it. I can look it up.
I know Teofimo Lopez. You can find that easily. Devastating. Teofimo Lopez with all that monkey shit. I don't remember Ryan Garcia. Saying that racist, but I know Teofimo Lopez was always saying some racist shit.
You don't, brother. You sound like, brother, you a boxing. What's that word? A boxing extraordinaire or a boxing. That term they use with people that are in tune, a boxing enthusiast. But you don't know that this man made them comments? Hold on, I'm gonna find them, put it in the chat. Brother.
Boxing fanatic. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. I'm a fan of it. But they always, because you know what Teofimo Lopez was alluding to, that at one time, PBC, that's with Al Heyman. I don't know if you know who Al Heyman used to put on all the Bud Fest. Yeah, so Al Heyman, he was talking about Al Heyman always, he always give all the black fighters the good fights and the most money and all that old stuff, and he don't too much fuck with Mexicans like that. But you got people like David Benavidez, you got a whole lot of other Mexicans that beg to differ because they get the same good fights and the good money. So he was always making those racist ass statements and shit like that. So, but for me in boxing, I always say the best fights to me is when a black fighter fight a Mexican or one of those Europeans, because what those black Americans for to be exact, because we dominate, now. I got to big up Lennox Lewis, but Lennox Lewis, he from Canada, I believe, not the UK. I think he's from Canada. But, Lennox Lewis shine too.
We got to get back in the heavyweight class, though. Motherfuckers, damn well, as much as enthusiasts that we are, like, we come from the old crew, you know what I'm saying? So we'll rep all classes. But if the heavyweight is not repping at all, like we ain't even contending,
right? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. And then who? And then this weekend, man, they gonna have FL Jabba against Martin Bakole. Two. There's some big ass African boys, but they still ain't dominating like how we know that we can dominate. Like Deontay Wilder losing to Tyson Fury was, I ain't gonna say it was it was fucked up. I just put it like that. That was messed up. You know what I'm saying? For Deontay Wilder to lose to Tyson Fury the way he did, I thought he won the first one. You know what I'm saying? But it was they gifted Tyson Fury. They gifted them with a draw, and then on the rematches, Tyson Fury clearly won those. But yeah, man. But if we ain't dominating that in that space right there, then I think that's why boxing. I think that's why boxing ain't where it is right now, because we don't have that black heavyweight, that's just dominating.
That was a flagship. I mean, we had that shit for like a good century. We held it down.
Yeah, for a whole century. You damn right. Since Jack Johnson.
Man.
Man, all the way to Deontay Wilder. But rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart. He called it, though. Emmanuel Stewart called it. He said the fight of the century, to close the century off, is going to be Tyson Fury against Deontay Wilder. And it happened. And, we just came up a little bit short, and now the belt's all the way over there in Ukraine with damn Oleksandr Usyk. He a small ass heavyweight, whipping on them boys, too. Yeah. Like, but shit. So, but it's gonna be a rematch now. I think the boy gonna get his get back. What's the boy that lost to him? Because he dropped it. Had they called that a knockdown, then he win. Damn, what's the boy name, man? From the UK, Dubois. What's his first name? Dubois. I can't think of his first name, but he, still though, the belts won't be in America. The belts need to be over here with us.
Right.
And belts need to be over here with us.
What's the date on that, Diddy? That's what I was trying to find.
My bad. July 5th, 2024. Yep.
Yeah.
So less than a year. Hasn't quite been a whole year yet. Yep. And
What'd he say?
I thought he was expelled from boxing, like indelibly, like permanently. Like I thought he was expelled.
He was suspended. He was talking about after he beat Devin, he was suspended for a year.
Okay, yeah, that was for that. That was for the violation of the using PEDs. But when he made those comments, those inflammatory, anti-black epithets that he projected to the people and Muslims, but first it was black folks. I don't like saying "and." First he degraded black folks, then he came out and talked about Muslims and all that. But basically, Yeah. And then they said that when he made them comments that he was banned for life. I was under the impression he's banned for
Nah,
life when he made those comments, but I guess I was wrong because they
nah,
had a
he was
fight.
only banned for a year. He was
I thought
only
he was
banned,
banned
but
for
that was
life.
for
I
only
want to
for
find that too. I
the
could have sworn they
PD.
said his ass was banned for life after that. But
But
yeah,
the person they need to ban though is T.O. He every time he turned around, he got some old bullshit to say about black folk. Him and his dad. You know what I'm saying? And then his dad to turn around and say, black Americans ain't the only ones. Black Puerto Ricans are we have black too. I'm like, man, see, there you go with that bullshit, you know. But
yeah,
y'all
they love
fighting
you, man.
Mexicans and white boys though, and got a whole lot of monkey jokes.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Sending people. Who's that? The brother, the dude that fought Keyshawn Davidson, sent him some bananas and shit. Like little shit like that. Like yeah.
He's
I'm in tune to the
but
I don't
that
care about all
Mexican
the
boy
other
didn't.
stuff. I care about the
He
stuff that's
didn't he
happening with
didn't know what the fuck was
black
going on.
kids.
He didn't. That Mexican boy didn't know what, because he's straight Mexican. He didn't understand. He Guatemalan. He didn't understand what the hell the significance was with adding his saying that he sent it to him. You know what I'm saying? So at first he was laughing, and then
So he was
somebody
welcoming
explained.
of the bananas.
Say it again.
How y'all
Somebody
doing?
explained to him. Somebody explained to him what was going on with why that wasn't a good joke. You know what I'm saying? And then he started feeling like, you know what I'm saying? He started feeling a way towards Teofimo Lopez, like don't mix me up in that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't racist like
No,
that.
he
You know?
knew. I don't want to hear that. The days that we didn't know and no, that shit, I'm sorry, and I got my best friend's black and all that, and then you got
Oh
some
nah,
some black boxers
so
took pictures with Ryan Garcia and Wiz
he
Khalifa.
ain't from here, so
Talking about
he
Ryan
ain't
Garcia
from
is my
here,
best
so
friend.
he didn't.
No.
Yeah, he ain't from here, so he didn't
Nah.
understand the significance of the shit. He didn't
I'm talking
understand the
about.
Nah,
significance of
Diddy
it.
said he ain't buying it. Yeah, Diddy
I'm
said he
talking.
don't
No,
care. Yeah.
I'm talking about the post all that Ryan Garcia, Wiz Khalifa talking about he's my friend and he didn't. Black boxers still are trying to cape and reckons trying to find something, trying to find the good in the devil. Like I didn't understand that, and it's part of our
Cause
part of
they
our
gonna get that paper up out that nigga.
disease, man. I don't know
Yeah,
what it is.
Have you had your Negro wake up call today? What's up with it, everybody?
Peace.
What's up, Bob?
What up, there?
What's up with it,
What
Bob?
up,
What up? What up, D? What up, Tom? What up,
What
D?
up?
Q Butter. All right.
Yeah, but the only fight card I did like though, man, was the Inoue 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 fight card, because them boys were knocking shit out on their card. The other ones were lackluster, man. Them was sleep fest, man. I'm like, me and my brother were back and forth on the phone. I'm like, I'm trying to stay up and watch this shit, man. You know. But salute to Rolly though. You know what I'm saying? He showed everybody that Ryan really ain't part of he really ain't no elite boxer. And I think
Ryan Garcia. That nigga
I think Devin will get him next time.
Devin kind of robotic.
Yeah, he is. But
Yeah.
so did you watch the fight, Bob? Did you watch the Ryan versus Rolly fight?
Rolly nice. I said Rolly was gonna win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rolly nice.
Yeah,
Rolly. I mean, shit. If like who Rolly lost to? Tank. And
yeah, he lost to Tank,
dude?
and he lost to the little short dude too, Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull, yeah. That's like, so if them your two losses, dog, like it ain't like you out here taking losses. It's like a Pitbull Cruz is nice, and
he lost 3 times. He lost 3 times. It was another old ass Panamanian dude.
Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah,
that I do remember the Pitbull Cruz and the Tank knockout.
Yeah, but he was
Rolly
winning on the cards against Tank.
I was just gonna say,
was winning on them.
Rolly did way better against Tank than probably any other fighter that I seen fight Tank.
Especially
I'm just being honest.
Better than Pitbull?
Yeah.
Yes.
Better than Pitbull?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know because
Yes.
remember he
Because
knocked
you
out
say
Rolly.
Pitbull went the
He knocked
distance.
out Rolly. He didn't knock out Pitbull.
Yeah, he went to Pitbull went
He
the
went
distance,
the
but
distance, but Pitbull lost on the card. Rolly would have. If Rolly
That's what
wouldn't
I'm
have got
saying.
knocked out, Rolly probably would have lost that fight. I mean, won that fight.
He was trying to knock him out.
Yeah, he was trying to knock him out the whole fucking fight, but Rolly was, you know what I'm saying? He was countering that shit. Yeah, he was tagging him.
I'm talking about Rolly. I'm talking about Rolly. Rolly was trying to knock Tank out.
That's where he fucked up. At. He fell into his little trap and got the slugging with his ass at the end, like he had warmed down or some shit. And nigga,
That's what happened.
Tank let him dead, right or wrong. Dev, he should have just stuck with his game plan, nigga. Stick and move. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I think his corner man was telling him that. I was trying to listen. Yeah, I think they were telling him to slow down a little bit, but he was like, "Fuck him."
Stop exchanging with this nigga. Get yours in and get the fuck up out of there. Like, you're right.
Hey, Tank stepped to the side and caught his ass. Well, lights out.
And what's called about it is that he had to eat one. The one he ate one. You see what I'm saying? He had to damn near eat one to get that motherfucker out, but he did it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was eating a couple of them motherfuckers just to get up in there like that. So I give Rolly his props. He fought a bad. He got into his ego in them championship rounds. He thought he had that shit in the bag.
Yeah, and then Tank got dang slipped that shit.
Let him know why you motherfucking Tank, nigga. I got that power, boy. I put niggas to sleep for real.
Yeah, right.
That got caught, boy. I was like, damn.
That boy lights went
I
out.
damn near turned my head. I was finna go get another drink, man. I blinked my eye, and that next thing you know, that motherfucker said, "Bye, y'all." I was like, damn. I remember that fight specifically because I had to switch feeds. The first site I had, that motherfucker kept freezing up. I was like, man, I'm not finna miss this. I had to get another site. Man, that shit.
That's why I think he's scared. But that's why I was saying I think he's scared to fight Shakur because Shakur is way more disciplined than a lot of these other fighters. That's probably one of the only people you
Tank is
Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, I think Tank scared of him. Yeah,
lost y'all mind.
Not from a power point of view, but from a just.
Y'all lost y'all damn mind.
Are you gonna let me
I
finish?
didn't lose my mind. I think Tank can take him.
Right.
I think Tank can take Shakur Stevenson.
is garbage. And I'm gonna tell you why I say he's garbage.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You didn't even let me finish what I was finna say, but I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead, no, Willie, because you came in strong, so now you gotta finish.
I had to stop that conversation of Tank not wanting to fight.
You had to stop my conversation because you felt like it was bullshit. So let's hear this bullshit you about to say. I
know for a fact this bullshit.
You know for a fact some shit. You know the future then, right?
No, I know boxing.
No, you got If you saying it's a fact, then you got to know the future.
Yeah, I know boxing. I know boxing. That's a fact.
But listen, you know how many times I done heard that shit before?
Okay.
All the time.
What? Do Dev. Niggas was in 1990. Uncle now was in the fucking living room. Man, I know boxing. Motherfucking Tyson finna get this shit up out of here. What happened?
Motherfucker woke me up out my sleep. I said, nigga, I'm asleep. I don't give a fuck if he got knocked out.
Right.
Straight up.
Was in the house sick, nigga. I don't give a fuck about all that no boxing.
I mean, I was at both Tyson fights and I was sick about it too.
Okay, so
the one in Japan?
No, that's when he lost to Buster Douglas. He was supposed to he actually beat Buster Douglas.
If you count, Buster down for 13 seconds.
He actually beat Buster Douglas because it was a 13-second count outside the ring.
I remember.
Every referee is supposed to look to the ringmaster and pick up his count. And that referee was on some bullshit.
I saw it.
But it happened.
He still wasn't supposed to get knocked down, though.
Now, when he fought Holyfield in Vegas, it was a scary fight. But the fight that Holyfield had before that, he looked like shit. So I went on the fact that he was going to get his ass whooped. And the first 2 rounds, I knew Mike Tyson was in trouble. The very first fight. The first 2 rounds, he was in trouble this fight.
The first one,
Mike couldn't fuck with none of the legends of his time.
What?
Mike did not fuck with none of the legends of his time.
Holyfield got with him.
Come on, man. You know that Holyfield shit was supposed to go down before he went to jail.
Right.
Yeah, Holyfield would have got him then. Yeah. Holyfield still would have got him.
A lot of shit supposed to go down.
No, he would not.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah,
There was a
Holyfield
different Mike
still got
Tyson when he
niggas.
came out of when Mike Tyson came out of
Holyfield,
prison. He came out as a different person than when he went in.
but Holyfield was he was on fire. He was on fire, and he would have got him then. He was on
No,
fire.
he wouldn't have had a chance with that Mike Tyson before prison.
But before Mike Tyson went to
Wait a
prison,
minute, man.
you had
Y'all
people
keep
like
acting Mike Tyson.
Hakeem Rodman moving up.
But no, that was after, man. Hakeem Rockman wasn't even in that. He was after, way after Mike got out of prison. Yeah, so that y'all.
He beat Holyfield before that.
That was after.
He beat Holyfield before that. Michael Moore and
you talking about Razor Ruddock?
Michael Moore. He said Michael Moore. Don't ever mention his name.
Michael Moore beat Holyfield. Then George Foreman come around and beat him.
That's way
beat
after,
Michael Moore.
bro. They weren't doing the prison stint.
Yeah, that's after Mike.
Yeah, Tyson was in prison.
We talking about pre-prison Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-prison Mike. Pre-prison Mike, he wasn't getting he was getting them cherry pick fights with Frank Bruno and all them niggas.
He picking them motherfuckers as available.
How long was
for
Mike
the
in
fight.
jail for?
No, what's the name? Was picking them. Don King was picking them cherries.
Okay, well, who was he supposed to fight before Frank, other than Frank Bruno? Who would you have rather he fought?
Holyfield or Michael Moore?
They didn't want to fight him.
No, yes, they did. Cause Holyfield coming up from cruiserweight.
And so you don't remember when Mike Tyson called out Evander Holyfield before he went to prison, and he called out Michael Moore, called him a bitch. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. But Holyfield said he accept. Don King went the other way.
Michael Moore couldn't have never beat Mike Tyson. He a crunk fighter. He could have never beat Mike Tyson.
Michael Moore never go.
Rest in peace to the great Emmanuel Stewart. I think Emmanuel Stewart would have put a game plan together.
It don't matter if it was pre.
Emmanuel Stewart had no game plan for Michael Moore to beat Mike Tyson. I'm in the gym. I know them. I know Emmanuel Stewart personally.
I don't know him personally.
He trained my son.
I know this much. Mike wasn't finna do nothing with not Evander. Lennox.
And Emmanuel
before
Stewart
jail or after jail.
Yeah. And Lennox was just the truth. Lennox always been the truth.
No,
Lennox
don't do that.
Mike wasn't never gonna be able to do nothing.
Yeah,
with
Lennox always.
His whole life he couldn't do nothing with Lennox.
It took him 11 years to fight Mike Tyson. I remember when Mike Tyson told Lennox he was going to beat up his whole family, and it took him 11 years to fight Mike Tyson.
I remember that. It didn't take him 11 years. It's just how the cards laid out for him.
Bro, it don't take no 11 years for you to say okay. You say okay with Mike at the end of his
Mike
career.
Tyson. After Lenny Lewis whooped that man Mike Tyson went to the corner and wiped his sweat off his forehead. You sweat too much, Lenny.
Mike Tyson at the end of his career, though. You wait till the man is at the end of his career to brag about being Mike Tyson.
Wait.
That's an act of a coward.
What year did they fight? This is what I'm saying. Why is y'all giving? Hold on, real quick. Why the fuck this y'all giving Mike Tyson all this fucking credit like he not no fucking supreme athlete and can't train his body in jail and all? Man, fuck all them weak ass excuses, bro. Do you know in jail Mike Tyson invented the 52 card pickup squat routine? Do you know what that is, Willie?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so what you do is you lay down.
Hold on. You lay down
the whole.
Hold on. Every time you lay down the whole. Hold on, real quick. I'm finna tell you, Willie. No. I'm finna explain a workout to you. It ain't a jail. Well, you talking about Mike being in jail? He was locked up. He was like that was a detriment. And I'm gonna tell you what he was in there doing. That's why we finna have a conversation.
Okay, but before you go to the conversation, the only reason I'm referencing him going to jail is because I saw the difference before the pre-jail and the after jail.
The difference was the nigga was a loony bin.
Don't blame it on
that. The difference was Customato died. The difference was he had all snakes and schemers around him. That nigga mental wasn't right. Why we can't just call a spade a spade? Nigga body wasn't wrong. Wasn't nothing wrong with his body and wasn't nothing wrong with his leg. Them hands still moved. That nigga mind was gone.
Okay, but when was his mental ever right? How long have you known Mike Tyson?
Customato was alive.
Hold on, listen. I knew Mike Tyson as an amateur, and he was mentally
I just
ill
said when
then.
Customato was alive, he had that hypnotherapy on him.
He was mentally ill. He didn't speak to nobody. He didn't talk to nobody. If you was at an arena where he was
talked
fighting
to
at,
Cuss.
you thought he was a monster.
Because that's how Cuss trained him. He was his dog. You seen that movie, Jet Li, the dog?
Mm-hmm. You remember that? You remember that time he was jogging and he took that motherfucking camera and threw his camera on the ground? Yeah.
That nigga was a nigga who wrestled with tigers, bro. He ain't right.
Any man sitting in a pigeon coop, something ain't right with him.
Well, the pigeon ain't nothing wrong with the pigeon coop thing. That's a native New York thing. So I'm gonna get him that. I done seen.
So you cool with sitting in a pigeon coop?
What? Because I know that. That's not my culture. Yeah, that's not my culture. But I done seen a lot of niggas do it. Yeah, for it to be weird. Now, it's not my culture.
In my life, sitting a chick in a pigeon coop ever.
Bro, that's New York culture. It's like that's what they do. It's a lot of niggas on them rules that keep pigeons. That ain't a uncommon thing. A pigeon is one of the smartest fucking birds. Like you train them bitches, they carry messages, they bring shit. Bro, birds is devious. I don't want to get into no other conversation.
A pigeon is a defenseless bird. Okay, he don't serve no purpose.
Bro, pigeons are used for messages. Certain pigeons go for like $50,000, bro.
Yeah, and pigeon kill rats.
Yeah, and a hawk kill it with no problem. He got no defense for a hawk.
Oh man, I don't see too many. I see that shit damn near every other day around here. They got damn hawks and falcons be fucking pigeons up, especially them. Well, you know what though?
You don't even hardly.
You know what though?
Hey, wait, nah, we ain't going off of no pigeon conversation. Fuck that. Mike Tyson is dead. Yeah, they want to get away from him dead.
No,
fuck
you
that.
just said a pigeon cost $50,000.
Yeah, but we ain't finna go that deep off into it. That's a fact. Just look it up. Shit.
He went from boxing to bird fighting. God damn.
What kind of bird having
that shit up? That shit a waste of my time.
Okay, well then let's get back to Mike.
So let me ask you, you think the crunk style is what beat Deontay Wilder?
Wait a minute, I ain't know about the 52 card pickup. How that shit go?
The what?
The 52 card pickup.
Yeah, with
workout. Hold on, gang. I got the 52 card pickup workout. What Mike was doing. Basically, you take the whole deck of cards, you lay all 52 out, you pick up the first one, and that's once. No, you don't do a squat every time. You pick up the first card.
Let him tell it, Sean.
All right.
Okay. So when you pick up the first card, that's one squat. When you go to the next card, you got to put down that card, which is 2 squats. Then you got to squat again, pick up the first card, then squat again and pick up the second card.
That's what I was just saying. Squat every time.
That ain't what you. Oh, okay. Explain it like you just said. It's squat every time, and they go think you just picking up 52 cards.
Right. Well, you know what I'm saying though.
That's why I'm explaining to them because they don't know what I'm saying. They don't know.
I don't even know who you're talking to. I don't even hear nobody else talking.
Oh, wait a minute. Go out and come back in. Will, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear
me? Go out and come back in because he just ran the 52 card thing down. I'm gonna see can I do one. I'm gonna see can I do one goddamn motherfucking card.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, I did. Listen,
that shit work your abs. That shit work your abs and your calves like a motherfucker, boy.
Most I could ever do was 11 cards, and when I tell you, yes, and when I tell you after them 11 cards, my legs felt like rubber.
Yeah,
like just I couldn't even stand up and like really walk good. Like that, I was like, nigga, that was crazy.
Man, my homeboy got bet $1,000. They put down some pennies. They put down 52 pennies. He made the money, but he had to go to the hospital right after that. We was at the studio. We was at the studio like, this nigga doing it. This nigga doing it. He was shaking like a motherfucker doing it too, but he got that last motherfucking penny, boy. He was like, give him my money. I gotta go to the hospital. Yeah, his legs was this nigga blacker than me. His legs were goddamn bloodshot red, boy. You can see the blood clot from the back of his leg, boy.
All right, did you hear the 52 card pickup, Will?
Will can't hear nobody.
We can't hear him. Shit.
Yeah, I can't hear him either. Well, you got that Madonna mic.
Yeah, but nah, I don't get Tyson no excuse for. I don't put that excuse on him. Oh, he was locked up and all, man. Shit. You see how them niggas be coming out of jail, motherfucking red like shit. Right, like nigga, what that mean? He was locked up, like what he just lost fighting skills in jail?
Well, they did tell him he couldn't. They did tell him he couldn't shadow box.
Can y'all hear me now?
That was one of the stipulations when he was locked up. He couldn't shadow box.
Did you hear the 52 card pickup, Will?
No, I heard one card put down and then it just went blank at that point.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you pick up the first card, and then you say how many squats would that be? Nah, it ain't light, bro. Listen to me, like follow me. So when you pick up the first card, that's one squat. When you go to the second card, you got to put that first card down. That's 2 squats. Then you got to squat again to pick up the first card. That's 3 squats. Then you squat again to pick up the second card. That's 4 squats. Then you go to the third card. You got to put down the first card. That's 5 squats. You got to put down the second card. That's 6 squats. Then you got to pick up the first one. That's 7 squats. Pick up the second one. That's 8 squats. Pick up the next one. That's 9 squats. Then you got to so on and so forth. So it keeps tripling and doubling. So basically by the time you get to the 52nd, you got to put down all 52. You got to put down all 51 to get to the, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how many squats it end up being, but it's definitely over 100 something. Might be 200 something squats. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm straight on all that.
That's a daily routine for Mike Tyson though, damn near.
Yeah, but my point for him is when I mentioned him going into prison, coming out of prison, his soul was a different person.
He was a different person before he went into prison.
No, he was an animal before he went in. He
lost.
He was an animal.
He lost.
Hear what I'm saying? He was an animal
and he
before
lost.
He went in. Yeah, I mean, in boxing, anybody's subject to lose. But when he came out, he was a totally different fighter, totally different individual. He didn't have that monster drive no more.
When he used to come out the corner, he used to run before he got locked up. And then when he came out of jail, you didn't see him come out the corner like that?
He walk out.
He tried to on Holyfield and biting Holyfield.
That's called training discipline.
He came out on Holyfield like that because he knew he was in for a fight.
Yeah.
I got used to it though. I was like, damn, what's wrong with him?
I'm gonna tell you what's wrong, because when you with a supreme training team that Custom Auto and all them dudes over there built, and you got to get up and run every day and do this and do that, but then by the time you get with Don King and all these leafy motherfuckers, they don't you just a draw. They gonna let you determine your workout and all that. Like Mike was partying, he telling you his lifestyle. Floyd tell you he don't drink or smoke. Floyd tell you he run home from the club and all that. That's the difference. We keep acting like you ain't just got, like, it's just, no, that nigga never worked on his game. He like Shaq. He has some raw skills, but never put in the real work to like keep that shit at an elevated level. So you just got this.
I'm not going to agree with that because
come on, man.
When he lost to Buster Douglas, one thing happened with that fight. He got exposed that he could not punch going backwards.
When he lost to Buster Douglas, he was partying all night the night before with Bobby Brown. What you talking about?
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying.
No, at that right there, we should stop the conversation.
Can you listen to me?
Okay.
Because I don't care about doing coke with Bobby Brown and that. I'm talking about
the night before the fight though.
Can I finish?
The night before the fight though.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, Will.
I'm talking about from the boxing viewpoint. Okay. When Buster Douglas was exposing that Mike Tyson could not punch going backwards or being pushed, that was the same tactic that Evander Holyfield used against him to beat him. Once your weakness get exposed, you got to make an adjustment to it. He never made the adjustment to it.
Both of y'all making some good points.
That's always been his weakness coming in, which is why when he trained under Custom Auto, they always taught him to push forward with a flurry of punches. That ain't never not been his weakness.
What other fighter exposed that before that?
No. Why did he get exposed? Because the nigga was on coke the night before and drinking with Bobby Brown and lost all his technique. Why we just keep acting like motherfuckers ain't got to stay disciplined? He's an undisciplined fighter.
Hey, that's what happened with Earl Spence. That's why Earl Spence got
lost all his discipline, right or wrong, Domo.
Yeah.
He just knew he had a chance to cross the number and didn't.
You can't crash 2 sports cars and then think that you're gonna
and then take a tune up.
Ain't gonna be the same.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nigga, you trying to fight
and then he didn't take a tune up. Then he gonna talk about I don't take tune ups. I don't take tune ups. Like nigga, you should have took a tune up. Errol Spence should have took a tune up.
Tell he wasn't right.
Yeah, so but so that's how you can't. Like you can't.
I think he should have retired though after that car accident. I think he should have retired. In my opinion, I think he should have retired.
That Shaq analogy is perfect because it's like the one thing Shaq didn't do. He just had natural talent. That nigga didn't put in no work.
No work.
You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as Shaq started to fall off, he fell off. Cliff,
nigga. Yes.
Saying and that's how it was with Mike. That's how I mean. What that motherfucking the British nigga Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis lost Mike Tyson at the end of his career. No, that's what I'm saying. It was a
no. We gotta stop saying that.
He was whooping shit before he fought Mike Tyson.
Wait.
He did the same bitch move that Bernard Hopkins did with Roy Jones.
No.
He did. He waited till the man was dead and didn't want to fight.
Dead.
Fuck out of here with that.
Man, Antonio Carver exposed Roy Jones,
like he was like 40 though, right? Like, but Carver was like the oldest.
Carver was a fucking beast. What's you talking about?
Nah, but here's the thing though. Bernard Hopkins was like he was old. That nigga Bernard Hopkins was like ain't he considered one of the oldest champions?
Yeah, the executioner.
Hopkins waited 20 fucking years to rematch Roy Jones.
Wait.
Roy Jones
This
was
the problem.
fucking done.
This is what I don't like hearing this. So basically, it's Lennox Lewis' fault that I trained. I kick 36 years old is a peak.
They was 36
I'm 36 when I fought you. You 35, and out there you at the end of your career already. Eat these hands, nigga. You should have trained better.
That shit is crazy to me that a motherfucker wait 11 years to fight you at the end of your career just to say I fought and beat Mike Tyson and you give me that motherfucker credit. Lennox Lewis a faggot. Fuck
it's
him.
at the peak of our career.
Hold on. Hey, chill on that.
We can't use that on this channel, bro. Motherfuckers.
Well, my bad. He a punk for that shit.
No, he not.
Yes, he was. He waited till the man at the end of his career just to say I beat Mike Tyson.
The end of your career. You're 35. Why are you at the end of your career at 35?
In boxing, 35, your ass at the end of your career. What are you talking about?
Okay. So Bud and Canelo shouldn't fight then. If that's the case, because both of them 37.
Nigga, Floyd Mayweather never existed.
Again. For a heavyweight,
Bernard Hopkins never existed.
George Foreman never existed.
Bernard Hopkins was clean in his 40.
Like George Foreman never existed. Like all these.
That's what I was about to say. George Foreman.
Listen to what I'm saying. As a boxer at 35 years old, you're pretty much at the end of your career.
If you don't keep yourself up.
If you've been taking B.
When
don't keep yourself up.
Can I finish?
Hold on. No. You at the end of your prime. You're not at the end of your career. You at the end of your prime.
Right. That's a better way to say it, Damo.
So a guy like Lennox Lewis that's waiting until Mike Tyson can't pull a win out of a motherfucking magician hat, call him out. That was some whole shit. That was the whole shit you could do in boxing.
Biting a nigga ear ain't the whole shit you. Hold on, biting a nigga ear ain't the whole shit you can do in boxing.
Yeah, biting is the whole shit you can do.
Listen,
nah. The whole shit you can do is what Buddy did. Is what Buddy did after the end of the fight. He socked that man. He socked that man when the ref raised his hand. Who the hell that? What that fight was?
I thought it was going in. He was going in for a handshake.
The
He thought
same
he was trying to give
thing.
him a
Yeah, he was going in
handshake.
for a
Okay.
handshake. Yeah, and he socked his ass. That was
What you talking
Yeah.
about?
This,
What
hey
y'all
Willie, this
talking
what I'm
about?
saying though, Willie. Hold on, this what I'm saying.
They were
The Mike, no,
middleweights, man.
real
I'm
quick,
trying to think of it.
real
I
quick,
can't remember their
DJ.
names.
Hold on,
he
real
lost
quick, DJ,
broke dude
real
jaw.
quick, Willie.
Yeah.
The shit that I'm saying about Mike is the same thing that people say about Kobe and Shaq. It's like Mike and Floyd. If Shaq had Kobe discipline, you looking at the greatest player of all time.
Ever.
If Mike had
Ever.
Floyd Mayweather discipline, you're looking at the greatest boxer of all time. The only thing that kept Mike from achieving more is himself. It ain't because he went to jail. It ain't because he didn't have the skills, and it was literally discipline, bro. He wasn't as disciplined in the mind, and it's the same thing with Shaq. Nigga just had motherfucker. He was a freak of nature. The nigga was built like a grown man at 13 years old.
Listen,
I
a
saw
guy
Shaq
that had the
live, bro.
mental state that Mike Tyson had, you can't discipline him. It's impossible. Once he let loose, he let loose. He's
Bro,
out of control.
but see, I'm not trying to psychoanalyze nobody. I'm
You
saying
just
that.
did.
Wait. No, I'm saying no. I'm doing that just from a sports analysis standpoint. Whatever you got going on in your personal life and all of that, you a monster and all of that shit, nigga, that go into boxing. That ain't a bad thing. Why was Custom Auto able to bring that skill out of you?
Because Customato caught his ass at 11 years old.
13. But again, so if Custom Auto was able to bring that level of skill out of you, and you at a certain point was around these people at a certain point after he passed, I get it. You're a young man, but you got to take some type of accountability at some point. At some point, can't nobody make you get into the gym. Nobody was forcing Kobe in no gym. Nobody told Floyd Mayweather, hey, you got to run after the club. You feel me, Domo? Like, that take your self-will. Floyd, a young nigga doing that. If he was following the footsteps of his father and shit like that, he'd be a drug addict or just a lackadaisical boxer, right?
No, because his daddy was a motherfucking beast. What are you
I'm talking about in life, bro. I'm talking about mental.
You ain't a nigga. You ain't nigga in sports. You heard the phrase.
Somebody might
work
bug
beat talent every day.
Hold on, that if the
Come back,
glitch, say it again, Domo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah, okay, but no, I was just saying hard work beat talent every day. I don't give a fuck how good you are at something naturally. Like if you don't put forth the effort, like you still gotta train that. You know what I mean? You still gotta develop that. So it's like, yeah, ain't no excuses. Ain't no excuses.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson was wasted
That's
talent.
what my coaches
But see
always
the
say.
difference between
Hard work be good talent when good talent don't work hard.
the difference between Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather is Floyd Mayweather had his daddy and Roger Mayweather, which was gym rats. Even though Floyd Sr. was in the streets on some bullshit, Roger, they were gym rats. So he picked up a lot from being in that gym for them. Mike Tyson didn't have nobody in his family like that. He was the only one.
So that's the
had
math.
Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm telling you. Mike was adopted at 13 by a white Italian person that made him his family. So we can't say he didn't have a family like that when he was literally raised inside of basically the same environment that Floyd was.
No, you don't listen. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Like 15.
Floyd Mayweather been in the gym since he was a baby. And he was so out to his family, people that he can relate to. Mike Tyson might have been adopted by Customato, but he still can't see Customato as him. That's a white guy.
He did get going
hey, listen, I'm not getting into all that. It's a white guy. Right, Customato. I mean, Mike ain't go say that. So I got to go off how Mike look at it.
Is he letting Mike off the hook?
Right, talking about because it's a white guy. What they got to do with it?
I mean, listen, we relate more to
Mike
people
ain't
that
gonna
we
look
see
like
and recognize.
You say what?
Obviously, yeah.
We relate.
But you were able to
What's
look
the
past
investment
that.
in making the excuses for Mike though? What's the
it ain't all these
I'm not making no excuse for Mike. I'm saying Floyd Mayweather come from a boxing lineage, and his uncle and his daddy distilled a hell of a regiment in him. Mike Tyson didn't have that distilled in him.
But if a nigga, hold on, but if a nigga say like Bobby saying, Mike Tyson would have been like even bigger than what he is if he worked hard, if he invested the time, if he put forth the effort, if he wasn't doing coke with Bobby Brown.
Thank you. I'm
You know
saying that's
he would be even big. He'd be bigger than Ali.
Because guess what, Domo?
We can only assume that.
Floyd Daddy was doing coke. Roger was doing coke. They was disciplined, but they wasn't disciplined like Floyd.
I ain't heard that Roger doing no coke. I heard Floyd
if you don't think them niggas, if you don't think them niggas was outside, all right, okay. So you just selling it and not using it. Cool.
I mean, motherfuckers sell dope but don't use it all the time. What you talking
okay.
about?
Sure, I believe you in the 70s that you were selling.
All
right there. I'm gonna just go believe what you. The fact that you even had to say it, I know you was using it. So that's just
so you trying to tell me everybody that sell dope use dope?
No, the fact that you even had to put that disclaimer out there, let me know.
I mean, I had to clear it up for you because you making up a story now.
No, you didn't have to clear it up for me. I had it clear the first time. He was doing
you didn't
dope.
have it clear. You trying to make up your assumption on what you think the made.
It ain't an assumption. I heard him say that I was only selling it. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure, okay. Hey, I got you. But like I said,
I've been around both. I've been around motherfuckers that sold it. They really didn't fuck with it, and I've been around other motherfuckers they couldn't do without it.
Hey man, to each their own. Like I said, if you'd have took their disciplinary habits, he wouldn't have been the greatest of all time. If Kobe would have took his father's disciplinary habits, he wouldn't have been the greatest of all time. At a certain point, it come down to what you want to become. Nobody is telling Floyd not to drink liquor and not to smoke and to run after the club. That's his will. Because at a certain point, you could do what the fuck you want to do. Just like Kobe. He could have been doing whatever the fuck he want to do. Kobe could have been at the club with the rest of the motherfuckers shucking and jiving. Nope, I'm in the gym. It's 3 a.m. Guess what Mike was at? Out digging, buying tigers, fucking off the money, doing cocaine, doing this, kicking it with Bobby Brown, fucking on these. Yeah, he was living the full experience of the life away from.
Yeah, but that wasn't his whole boxing career, though.
Yes, yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was not. Because
Mike had a short peak.
Died, Mike Tyson wasn't into that.
That was a short
peak. Before he died, he wasn't into that.
That was because he was a child.
No, he wasn't. He was a professional fucking champion. What are you talking about?
19.
What you talking about?
19 is a child, bro.
Oh, no, 19 is a motherfucking adult. Fuck is you talking about?
No, it's not, bro. No, it's not.
The brain ain't even fully developed to 25. So this is shit that I be trying to say.
What the?
Hold on, look, shit like that is the reason why.
What type of 19-year-old you know that's an adult?
This is why Shannon Sharp ass in trouble.
Exactly. All right, right. Fucking thinking a 19-year-old is an adult. The fucking adulthood. Listen, I was just gonna say that, Domo. Teen, nigga, teen.
Get your motherfucking ass in trouble at 19. What's what happens when your ass in that court?
I'm not.
Yeah, you in trouble. Yeah, we're talking about
look, you can't even buy alcohol. You talking about
hey, bro, check this out. Get in trouble at 12 years old and think they won't keep your ass locked up.
You ain't gonna be tried as no motherfucking adult at 12 years old.
They will keep you locked up until you're an adult, and then they'll put you in adult jail.
As a motherfucking adult at 12 years old.
They will put you in a juvie system until you're an adult, and then they will put you in an adult jail.
But at 19, you going straight to prison. Ain't no juvie nothing.
So what? That still don't mean that's fucked. Hold on, look, that's fucked up. Nah, you tripping. That's fucked up. That don't mean 19 is grown.
That's still
that don't mean 19 is grown. You sound silly as hell. You 1 year removed from high school.
And that's why the jail
you in a hole. You in a adult.
Hey, I don't
you can't even get in the club at 19.
At 19, you a motherfucking adult.
But you can't even get in the club though.
No.
That's the law.
Okay, so let me ask you this: at 19, what major? I mean, right now, what major decisions would you trust to a 19-year-old in your life?
It depends on the upbringing.
No, fuck all. At 19, fuck the upbringing. I'm the nigga. We talking about the average American 19-year-old.
Man, listen.
This nigga said 19.
We talking about.
Well, if you got a good daddy, then maybe.
We talking about boxing. And we talking about Mike Tyson. And let me clear it up while y'all trying to muddy up the motherfucking water. Custom Model was with him. When did Custom Model die? What year did he die?
86, wasn't it?
Where was Mike Tyson at in 86 as a professional boxer?
Ain't that 19?
Champion. He beat Mike Spink.
He was a world champion already at that time, so he had fought multiple fights. So the skill, the discipline was already distilled in him. He chose to walk away from that once he got the limelight on.
Oh, wait. So wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you argued with me this whole time just to say what the fuck I've been saying this whole time?
I was like,
first of all, you was the one arguing over it. I was telling you that there are two different type of people. You can't make Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson the same people because they don't have the same background.
Nobody tried to do that. I never said that.
Nobody tried to do that.
That was the
you the one that
comparison
was
you
giving
made.
Mike.
No,
You the one that was trying to give Mike. Wait, you the one that was trying to give Mike all these excuses about prison. I'm the one that said he was undisciplined and didn't keep to his training.
I said he was a different Mike Tyson coming out of prison, and everybody that know boxing
because he was, and I said he was different before he went into prison.
He was he was a totally different boxer going into prison.
Was he a champion going into prison?
Yeah.
No.
91.
Lost the championship.
91.
He going through shit. Come on, bro. He got a lot of pressure.
Wow. Wow. Excuses. Hey, hold on, Domo. Was Kobe going through shit when he was dropping them 50 balls off on niggas?
Of course he was.
How do we compare? You can't even compare basketball. You can't even compare basketball.
They're athletes, bro.
They're athletes. I still gotta show up and perform. It's a job at the end of the day.
One dude is
there's one thing that is common.
Listen,
no, nobody's talking about the sport. That's what I'm saying. That's dumb. You saying that is dumb. You saying that is dumb. You saying what you saying is dumb. What you saying right now is dumb.
What you're listening
because what we talking about we're talking about is regardless whether you play basketball, football, boxing.
No.
What you do outside of a game, what you do outside of a fight, the mentality you have outside of a game, the mentality you have outside of the fight dictates what happens in the game, dictates what happens in the fight. That is a principle among athletes.
That's so not true.
So do boxers train? Do boxers train? Do boxers train?
Yes, they do.
Do basketball players train?
Yes, they do.
How important is it for a boxer to train? Hold on. How important? Yes, they train. Yes,
everybody train. That's
exactly. Hold on. No, I'm telling you, stop being dumb. What I'm explaining is what we're talking about is universal to all athletes. It doesn't matter the sport.
It does matter the sport.
Not if we're talking about the importance of training. If we're saying, look, hold on. Okay, think of a nigga like the comparison between saying Shaq and Mike Tyson are similar. What makes them similar? Not the fucking sport, you dumbass. What makes them similar is if they had invested more in their bodies and invested more in the game that they were good at, they would have been greater than what they are.
And that's your opinion because you don't even know what the fuck Mike Tyson was doing to be good.
That's a fact.
Well, that's an opinion.
That's a stupid fucking response.
I just let you talk.
And that's a stupid response.
But then when I respond to it, you want to cut me off.
No, that's a stupid response.
No, in your mind,
that's a stupid response
because you don't even know what.
That's an opinion. You're an opinion. Yes, we're making opinions, dumbass. Is what you saying not an opinion? Is what you saying not an opinion? Is what you saying not an opinion? Yes or no? Is what you're saying not an opinion? Because you're saying it. It's stupid because you're saying it.
If you don't know what it is, how is it stupid?
It's stupid what you're saying. What you're saying is stupid.
You don't know what it is, though.
What you're saying, I do know what you're saying, and it's dumb. And it's dumb. And it's dumb. What you're saying is dumb.
It's dumb.
What you're saying is dumb. What you're saying is no.
It's dumb.
What you're saying on its face is dumb.
You say something. It's
what you're saying on its face is dumb, bro.
It's dumb to you.
Get Mike Tyson dick out your mouth, nigga. Get Mike Tyson dick out your mouth. Get Mike Tyson dick out your mouth. How about you do
I don't
that?
have to talk to you like that.
Take Mike Tyson dick out your mouth.
And you take Kobe dick out
Ain't
your mouth.
nobody else doing that.
You take
Ain't
Kobe
nobody
dick
else doing
and
that.
Shaq dick
Ain't
out
nobody
your
else
ass.
dick
Hey,
eating.
nah, come on, man. Let's just have a regular
Ain't
conversation.
nobody else dick eating.
You dick eating, motherfucker.
Ain't nobody else dick eating.
You dick eating.
But Mike Tyson,
Come on, man.
Dick out your ass and Kobe dick out your
his
mouth.
daddy, but his nigga, shut up. You
It's
sound
too early.
stupid.
Shut up,
It's
nigga.
still 8:30. It's too early for this, fellas. Come on, man.
Nigga sound
All right,
dumb
time
as
out.
hell.
Everybody take a
But
breather.
his
We trying
Y'all
to get
got
a
no.
we
You
trying to
got
get
it.
a
Y'all
we trying
got
to
it
get a
out.
Crash Out greatest album hit going,
Right.
man. We need
Okay, I
all
got
stuff.
no. Q set the energy for the day. I was watching Q this morning. I said, I like this Q butter. What that nigga see?
Yeah, man.
He said the boy, nigga. Brooklyn came out of that nigga. I thought that nigga had on them Timberland boots. Pac had on and Juice, nigga. For real.
Hold on, did somebody do something? Like,
No,
did some
no.
a nigga
Nobody
was just
did.
like,
Nobody
she
did
was
nothing.
just
It
like,
just
He
Brooklyn
been
came
wanting
out
to
of
do
them,
it
nigga.
for a minute. He just
Yeah.
today was the day, yeah.
I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
nah, what was crazy is them niggas still be over there watching Polite videos, bro.
Damo, you
That's
the
what I
one that
heard.
started
That's
the
what I heard.
crash
I
out,
heard that.
Damo.
Right.
I wrote it
That
in the
part.
chat, Damo. I'm about to crash out, and you was like, "Go ahead, son."
Oh, nah. I listen, I didn't know you was on that type of time. Like, all I saw was like, man, I'm about to do that. I'm about to say names. I'm like, hell yeah, do that. I was like, shit, nigga, I turned on YouTube, saw the title. I was like, oh, he was for real, for real.
I ain't mad at that.
It was
Good
for
crash
real,
out,
for real.
clean.
That got me through my
Wrong.
motherfucking afternoon. Shit.
That's funny.
That's all that used to be on my YouTube channel.
A
The crash out.
crackhead, and a snitch. I had to pull over on that one.
He said a crack. That's fucked up. Hold on, who was you talking about?
No, we
Who
gotta
was the crackhead?
know. No, we gotta know about these people though. That's the
No,
whole. That's the whole point.
when
Gotta
when,
know.
when he said that Saw was a crackhead, and he said my aunt was a snitch, I pulled over like, what? Let me get in the chat on this one. I gotta make sure I heard that shit right, because I had the radio on too.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, listen.
I
We don't
ain't.
know what a motherfucker
sometimes
do.
that's the energy that's needed, man. Sometimes that's just what it is. Like I
Nah,
said,
at
bro,
all
like
times.
niggas, like bro, you go over there and it's like niggas that really that's sitting over there, like, yeah, man, Polite. His knowledge was something else. Like, how are you niggas revering a fucking
pedophile,
molester, bro? Like that shit
Because we
wild.
gotta call spades.
A pedo.
We this is where accountability come in at. Right? Because I heard Q Butter say something, and I'll be accountable too for my bullshit, man. Because he was like, look, I was trying to be on some like black unity shit and all of that, but I gotta be accountable. And I'm like, I feel the same way. Like, we met a lot of niggas who was ex-crackheads and just, fake like they clean themselves up and came with some positivity, get a lot of leeway with bullshit that we could have called out a long time ago, but in the good grace of just wanting to be, positive and think that motherfuckers, got,
You ain't want niggas
type of
calling you a hater.
integrity, some type of integrity. You just it's like you want to believe people got integrity. And that word belief get motherfuckers fucked up. That's why I don't deal with it no more. I don't believe shit. It's either I know it or I don't. So yeah, if a motherfucker smoke crack, like I can't, like I feel you if you got your shit together, but I can't never trust your decision making. You smoked crack before. You feel me? Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? All love, but yeah, you can't ask me about no lineage or who I think the Israelites is if you smoke crack before, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, cause we in the YouTube box and shit, so it's cool, but it's like, don't forget
that part, Q.
You know what I'm saying? Don't forget, like.
Oh yeah. Like you could recover. You know what I'm saying? You could be on that, but like
No, not that.
yeah,
I mean, I randomly shoot. That was before y'all met y'all. Taz will tell you my only live streams was Crash Out. I got like 100 Crash Out videos. Just I'm throwing everybody's name in the title. I'll dig in this nigga pocket. Fuck these niggas. Don't come to New York. No fly zone. Black Power. I'm out. Yeah. Pretty much. That was it.
Half them Aboriginal motherfuckers smoke crack, man.
Listen.
What you mean? I'm just.
I don't listen. I don't fuck with none of them.
I'm saying literally. Well, like once I start finding out how many like ex-crackheads was in the motherfucking YouTube conscious community, I was like, damn, ain't nothing but scammers and like and like dope heads around this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's for a crackhead to hit a lick. It's for them to hit a lick. Cause you don't know where they are.
When you listen, this like this why I listen. You see what I'm saying? Cause like when I hear that like crackish missing tooth voice, you could hear it. It's like a like where they tongue just slip in between where the teeth ain't there no more. So it's like they got a lisp and a wisp. It sounds crazy.
Underbite.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit going on when they talk. So I'll be like, damn, that motherfucker, boy. That's that crackhead speech right there.
Nah, it's a lot of shit. You either just let shit slide and just keep pushing, which is what we've been doing. But if not, sometimes like, come on, son.
Man, the bottom line, if I can't hear something on your channel that benefit me that I can actually use in my daily life, I don't fuck with you. At least I come over here, I can listen to some good information over here, some STEM information.
Dude, got Black Power looking crazy, son. Like really,
they wildin'.
This generation got it looking crazy, son. We can't not have some videos where we crash out just because, like, or crash out because of success. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna bring kids to Detroit, Willie. We're gonna go to the racetrack. Damo really gonna be in some legislative shit. We're gonna write some papers. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that I'm crashing out for. Like, niggas is really leveling up.
No doubt. Bring them. Bring them. We gonna go to the track and we gonna street race.
Yeah, you know me, like that's, and it's all leveling up. It still puts you Black
street race.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm known for.
On the Detroit street?
I'm known for street racing up here. That's what I'm known for.
You did on Detroit streets?
Yeah, we got.
Well, you're a legend,
bro. Stop it, because I know what you're trying to say. Stop it with the bullshit. Because what we do is we go on the freeway and block the freeway off and race on the freeway.
You act like the freeway different than the streets. Okay.
The freeway is concrete. Most freeways in Detroit are concrete.
Made out of
blacktop.
Listen, I don't know if it's different now. Last time I was in Detroit, boy, I was like, boy, this freeway right here crazy.
Well, you might have been on the Davidson. That's the first highway made in America. You probably and it probably was the raggediest highway when you was here, depending on when you was here.
That motherfucker was raggedy, boy.
But for motherfucking bikes and cars that got horsepower, we raced on the freeway, block the freeway off because it's concrete. Concrete is always going to be stickier than blacktop.
That's correct.
Too much talking right now. You know, I understood what you meant when you said it, man. You're doing too much descriptions now.
Yeah, he trying to.
And you ain't got to worry about no cross streets on no freeway. Correct. Or nobody coming out in front of y'all.
What should he watch on YouTube?
Yeah. No, I know. I've seen these events before in Atlanta on their freeways. They do it down there a lot.
So we got a lot of spots in Detroit that's straight up straightaways with no cross streets. You just got to know where to go. I can go right now and watch somebody street race tonight. It's Monday night. They're gonna probably be racing tonight.
Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to that, man.
But that's the shit we need to get our kids into.
Street racing?
Hell yeah.
Wait, hold on. I've been biting my tongue on
No, nigga. No,
I've been biting my tongue.
Not
like shit.
Listen, every legend.
You got some open slots for the engineer.
Listen, they got listen. But listen to me, because y'all don't know what you're talking about.
For Ziax, nigga.
They got places in the United States where street racing is legal.
That's fine.
Legal. One of them is Detroit.
Yo, rest in peace, One Stock, man. Definitely rest in peace, One Stock, man.
You go look up the Street Outlaws. They race on the street. This shit is on TV. This is a national network where they air it on TV.
As long as
I know what they say. The street
where they racing on the motherfucking streets of Oklahoma.
No, I know it's a real thing. I didn't say it wasn't the culture.
And they showing this shit on TV, and the police is not bothering them.
Ain't no street racing in New York.
I know. I'm saying this. My step, the man that raised me, died in a motorcycle accident, bro.
I mean, it happens, bro.
All of this shit. Yeah, I nigga, don't trivialize it. Don't trivialize it. I know it happens.
No.
That's what I'm pointing out. You know what I'm saying? But first thing when I think about motorcycles is I think about safety. That's the
I
first
mean,
thing I think about.
we gonna have a conflicted conversation because I feel a motorcycle is 100 times safer than a car.
Hell no.
Bro,
Right.
I don't give a fuck about debating you on no dumbass shit.
I didn't say debating.
I'm saying,
I said this
I'm
is where our
saying,
conversation
nigga,
is going to conflict.
that's a stupid. I'm not gonna, but we're not gonna go that way. 'Cause I'm not about to talk about no stupid shit like that.
So for me, I'm a motorcyclist. Die hard.
All right, nigga. Whatever.
Wait, the conversation don't need to be based around is a motorcycle safer than a car. The conversation is a motorcycle safer than a car in the event of an accident?
Well, nah, it's just street racing. We go back to the street racing and kids. We just ain't promoting street racing.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. Street racing and kids. We took the left, and we wasn't even talking about that. We was
hold on, I
talking
got you. I got you. Yeah. The thoughts and views of Willie Daniels are his own and his expressly
right.
own, and do not
Throw that disclaimer in there. I appreciate it. Throw that disclaimer in there.
That's what I'm saying. That's the type of shit YouTube make you do.
My
niggas
shorty's
be like,
been street racing
and
with
then
me
we should have
since
the
they
kids
been
doing it. Like, no, everything ain't, and we should have the kids do it.
My little man's and them been with me street racing since they've been babies. So they in the car in car seats.
I leave it at that, bro. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. Leave it at that.
But back to the weirdos online. At least it's no official shit. That's what I brought up. We was just saying we got some official people over here, and they take a little weed into the grass, pause, and find out who's the officials and who's not. And then, yeah,
ain't no Umar over here. My kids roll with me.
That shit is a travesty being a deadbeat, bro. I hate deadbeats. I didn't even know niggas were still doing deadbeat shit.
Yeah, that's horrible right there.
I feel like if Umar had any credibility, that shit gone now.
It's a wrap. How you the Prince Pan African?
You always talking about
shorties out here.
The black babies. We gotta do this for the black babies. And it's like, nigga, you ain't even taking care of your black babies, nigga. Like,
crazy.
The shit you hide in the dark shall eventually come to the light.
And this nigga got baby mamas, nigga. Like, this nigga got whole baby mamas.
Shit, nasty work on Pan African. That's his L. We ain't Pan Africans ain't taking that L. Even though we're gonna have to.
But you know what, Q?
Pan Africans definitely gotta take that L.
One thing you said a long time ago, Q, that I heard you say, that if you don't see these people interacting with their children, they on some bogus stuff. I ain't never seen Umar with nothing of a child of his. I can't even find a picture of it.
Not once in the background while he live. That was the part that was weird to me. I'm like, you done heard mad times. I done heard Willie kids. I done heard Wall Street Willie kids. I done heard Damo kids. I done heard, you supposed to hear the kids in the background. We don't heard Fayasa kids. Why you ain't ever got those kids in your picture?
Ain't not even
one graduation.
Not even a graduation picture.
Not one event, ceremony. What? Like, how they do that? Nah. Wait, hold on, bro. How y'all let that slide, man? Y'all niggas be dick riding too much.
Yeah, that's. I don't know, man. The scammers taking over.
Nah, you know what's even worse than scammers taking over? The anti-intellectual bullshit, bro. Like this whole shit. I don't even watch this.
Bro. They're not gonna last, Damo. They give it like look. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but it's growing, bro. Like why? So like I don't watch a lot of the Joe Budden podcasts, but I'm tapped in. You know what I'm saying? And they be having interesting conversations, whatever. And they just added Mark Lamar Hill, and I thought that was kind of dope because it's like, yeah, that's Dr. Mark Lamar Hill, bro. Like that's a premier black intellectual. You feel me? I fuck with him. Like that's cool that they would give somebody like that like a cultural platform that we don't see often. And all this shit then devolved to is this nigga arguing with one of the other co-hosts about Flat Earth.
You talking about
That's
Lamont
his,
Hill? Lamont Hill was on Joe
Mark
Budden.
Lamont Hill. Yeah, he a part of the Joe Budden podcast.
Oh,
And
I
it's
didn't know
another
that.
nigga on there. It's another nigga on there named Ish.
Mark Lamont Hill be on Instagram and X arguing with random niggas about flat Earth.
That's wild to me, bro. Like
Not
that's
to me.
wild.
He's
Wait,
a YouTuber, son.
he's a YouTuber, shit, right?
Nah, I know
he make his money.
No. Not him debating. Look, I mean, shit, nigga, I'm about to debate a motherfucking flat earther. Like it's not. It's the levels in which this type of dumbass shit is seeping into. Like it's like more and more rappers are starting to say shit like, yeah, the earth, like Wiz Khalifa was saying something about the earth being flat.
Okay, but listen, what I'm saying is, it's still entertainment at the end. What's a dumb?
I don't give a fuck.
No,
I don't care. That shit is.
Don't cut me off. Let me finish my point.
But hold on, Bobby. I know, but here's the
let
issue,
me
though,
finish my point, gang.
Every time a nigga say something, Bobby, your point is always to make it like to diminish that shit. Like you always like every time you respond, you be like, yeah, but this is always the same, and this is what, of course.
But no,
you
didn't let me finish.
And it's like, nah, bro. At the end of the day, I feel like as much as intellectualism is expected at this point, at a certain point, we gotta be like, stop expecting this shit. Stop letting it be like, nigga. Stop letting it when you see it. Stop normalizing it.
What's a dumber conversation? Cryptids, chupacabras, Bigfoots, aliens, flat Earth.
I don't think it should be on a certain level that shit should not surpass. It should be.
Wait, I'm saying.
Nah, I think cryptids,
wait. But when you say a certain level that it should not surpass, and we talking about ghosts, exorcisms, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think all of that shit.
If it's on National Geographic, has it passed that level? If it's on A&E, has it passed that level?
They need
but that's a part of it though. Like History Channel ain't History Channel no more. The Learning Channel ain't the Learning Channel.
It ain't never not been that though.
No, bro. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The History Channel used to be about like established documentaries. Now, nigga,
and when the History Channel first got established, bro, they was putting weird shit on there. It's always been mystery and unexplainable.
Really,
that
bro. Like the History Channel started off war shit. It started off started based off of war documentaries.
Nah, they used to do animal. They used to do animal shit.
History Channel, National Geographic, that whole little block of shit used to have real shit. Then they used to have history on the history on is this place haunted and all type of other weird shit and
I feel like all that shit came later. I feel like all that shit came later. I mean,
bro, that's always
my grandpa had
Amityville Horror was on the History Channel back in the day.
The Real House, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but
niggas ain't know about that from just no regular. That shit was on the shit back in the 80s.
Yeah, but they were showing the history of that horror story.
But they were keeping it.
Even from that standpoint, even from that standpoint, that's still like ghost stories and shit like that. It's still cultural.
Yeah,
like it's still attached to the history of places. You feel me? Like I mean, like these are things that captured communities and you know, like what they call not old wives' tales, but urban legends, shit like that. All that shit is
folklore.
Like folklore, like cryptids. Like that's why I would say the cryptids conversation make more sense than the motherfucking flat Earth conversation because cryptids are associated with.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's like saying it's cool to have Animal Planet do a series on Sasquatch.
I get it, but they never. But this is what I'm saying. They're. I get it. But if you giving a history from an entertainment point of view because you got to sell something, you're not just giving a history from a raw point of view and then breaking it down and saying, well, this ain't true because of this and that ain't true. They're still leaving it ambiguous enough so people believe in the possession. People believe in a Bigfoot is crawling through the woods and a Loch Ness monster and all this other bullshit.
No, I'm not saying that. That's.
They're selling a story, bro. They're being entertained.
I get this. There is no story to sell with flat Earth, bro.
Obviously, it is if it's these motherfuckers out here. If it made it to Netflix and all of that shit.
It's only to the motherfuckers.
To the people that believe it, wholeheartedly.
But that's what I'm saying. But the only story is NASA lied to us.
You're missing the point, bro.
No, I'm
it,
saying my point. This is my point. I understand what you're trying to say.
Okay.
But I'm still like I'm standing on if it's anything that is just a pure reflection of anti-intellectualism, not like some cultural story or some belief that's attached to maybe something that's supernatural. Like like niggas looking at entire fields of shit like physics and all of that type of shit and being like none of that shit is true.
But if you say their whole shit is based on NASA lied to us, then you will have to say that about all the moon landing people. Because that's what they stand on. NASA lied to us.
No, them too. Yeah, I say that about them too. They don't get no pass.
But that's been around way before Flat Earth.
Yes, but it wasn't a part of the main. It wasn't a part of the mainstream.
Yes, it
that was
is.
Fringe shit. Bro, not believing the moon landing was fringe, bro.
The fake
that was
moon
fringe.
No, it wasn't. That was on National Geographic. That was on all them same channels I just named.
It was a lot of the history. A lot of the shit that you named is fringe shit, nigga. What are you talking about?
The first time I ever heard about the moon landing being fake, I was a fucking teenager looking at some History Channel shit.
Okay, we all heard about fringe shit. Yes, but
it wasn't fringe. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't fringe information.
Okay, watch this. Then most people believe that the moon landing was fake. Yes or no?
Enough people believed it.
No, I'm asking you. This is how you able to gauge whether or not it's fringe. Is where it sits on the public mindset. Most people believe that the moon landing was real. Was it people that said it was fake? Yes. If there was a section of people who believe that, but the mass majority looked at it and was like, it's people that say that, but we don't believe that to be true.
It was
JFK. I'm saying before JFK, what was going down and what was not what said it wasn't a thing. I started learning about
you got the introduction of the word of like the concept conspiracy theorist came because of the widespread nature of the JFK shit. But it was more, but that's when it was more people that believed the JFK shit was some funny acting shit.
That's not more than I was making, Domo. The point that I was making when you was saying that is this non-intelligent, this
it's anti-intellect. I'm saying I didn't
intellectualism of what you said, right?
Flat eartherism, flat earther shit is anti-intellectual.
And I'm saying that this is something that's always been propagated through media. Right now, YouTube is the biggest form. What do you mean? So what?
So what? So that don't mean we should critique it. That don't mean we should criticize it.
I ain't saying you shouldn't critique it. I'm saying that.
Okay, so I'm critiquing it right now.
The way you preface it the first time was saying that it's getting out of control, and that's why I said like, it's the same.
I still believe that it's getting out of control. I believe that there was always an audience. I believe that there was always an audience about it. I believe that there was always some group of people that was sitting around saying that everything that they telling us is a lie. I know these things existed, but at the point where people are literally calling into question, undermining the possibility of shit like physics and saying all of that shit is completely incorrect. All of it is completely made up. None of it is true, right? And taking serious positions in key cultural places, key cultural individuals.
And don't you think that kind of and couldn't you say that's been propagated on the culture?
It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Even if it's previously existed, in my eyes, it's getting worse. It's becoming more and more popular.
Are you saying the number of people or a specific group of people, or
I'm saying the amount of people. I'm saying the amount of people who exist in key cultural places that have cultural influence. Right?
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like most, you know what I'm saying? Like athletes, they stayed in their lane. Rappers, they stayed in that. Like these are the lanes that they had to influence culture. they stayed in those. But
Well,
now we're
not
starting. Now we.
necessarily. Yeah, nah, you gotta blame that on technology. Yeah, because now
Yeah,
you
bro.
just gotta.
It's not a listen. It's not about blame. I'm saying we need to call out and we need to be more resistant to anti-intellectualism. Period.
Hey, but you can't
Regardless
say
of
that
the
people stayed in their
technologies and
lanes.
everything
If
else.
you got
I
motherfuckers
can,
speaking out
bro.
against
I
civil
can.
rights and all that, and athletes doing this and that. So no, motherfuckers
Yes,
wasn't
but that shit
necessarily
was.
staying
But
in their lane.
that wasn't of the norm. That wasn't the when athletes did that or when celebrities did that. That wasn't the norm.
But I'm saying it was major people doing that.
Bro,
So I'm saying that
but
it's
at the end of
always
the day,
been a
I
it's
do
always
not
been
care if it's happened in the past. I'm
a
saying it's happening right now, and it's having a negative impact on us culturally. What's
I'm not
happening right
saying
now
that it
is
happened in
having
the
a
past. I'm
negative
saying
impact.
that it's
I'm saying it
a
is.
thing that always happens.
Okay,
Past,
and
present, and
I'm
future.
still saying, and I'm saying it should still matter. Who cares if it always happened? That's always your point, Bobby. Your point is always something is always happening, bro. That's literally every time a nigga make a statement, your response is that's always. I swear, every fucking time. Like shit matters still. Like
Yeah,
yes, there's
nah,
nothing
that
new
don't
under the
matter that much.
sun, and
That don't
shit
nah, to
matters
me, it's
still.
like that don't matter that much. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause a lot of times when I hear you,
and that's the
wait a minute.
problem.
Because a lot of times when I hear
And
you
that's the
argue,
problem.
it's just like that Democrat shit come out. You like to pick on minute
All
points.
right, whatever,
Make a
bro.
big
Don't
thing.
start
That's
pulling
not a
out
big ass
Democrat shit just
problem.
because you don't
See?
make no other point.
I mean,
Don't
because
start
that is
bringing
the
up
major,
Democrat
that
shit
is
because
the
you don't
major
make
point.
no other point, bro.
I mean,
Your point is always
no.
always what it is, my nigga.
No,
Like
my
I'm
point
just
ain't
saying,
always
like
this is
that may
always what
bother
it
you
is.
that I
My
said that,
point is
nigga.
you're
But
making a
at the
major.
end of the
You're
day, it's
saying that
like
it's
so
getting worse
what,
now,
my
and I'm
nigga?
saying it's not worse. It's just
So
we have
what?
more
Okay,
access
and
to information.
that's always the response. It's because it's always what it was. Got
No,
it.
it ain't getting worse. We just got
Got it.
more
Niggas
access
heard
to
it for like
information.
the umpteenth time. Yes. This is if according to Bobby, this has always happened. This has always been a thing. This is par for the course. Got it, my nigga. Got it.
Yeah, I think.
But I still think
it's more about
it fucking
education.
matters.
No, I think education matter more than what the fuck niggas talking about on YouTube. Children ain't watching this shit right now. We need to be more worried about what motherfuckers learning in the school and shit. Like, not this shit we talking about.
They got
maybe some, but not a lot.
They be knowing what motherfuckers be talking about. Shit, we listen to grown folks and what the fuck they was talking about.
No,
I know I did.
I'm saying consumption. It's shit that children. It's shit that
Yeah.
children consume on this shit that's in a so totally different algorithm than what we consume.
I'm saying I know that I can go up to a goddamn 12-year-old and they know who Umar is. They know that grown folks talk trash about him too. I'm still saying that it's in terms of percentages, way more people went against the JFK situation than any conspiracy, including 9/11.
Wait, you think it was? You think it's less people? Is less people that believe? Well, I think maybe because it's so many, right?
Yeah. Less people believe over a period of time that Oswald had a gun and he pulled it off, versus all the other ones put together. 9/11, flat Earth, moon landing. I mean, you can run the list down.
But I mean, but shit, that's what I'm saying. I even think 9/11 got more credence to it than motherfucking flat Earth shit. I think all of these other things are completely like.
I mean, because when you say conspiracy, like you could be like, I look at conspiracy like the reason why we went into the Afghan war. If you ask most Americans, they'll tell you they don't believe that it was because of weapons of mass destruction or because of Saddam Hussein. You feel what I'm saying, Dave? I don't think most people believe that. Most people would probably tell you that was because of we wanted to do this and that and all of that. Like they don't believe what's been said.
No, and I agree with that. Like most,
I agree with that too.
when it comes to like the war in the Middle East, right? They said it was because of weapons of mass destruction. Most people like know at this point it was because of oil and control. You know what I'm saying? And
but you could be labeled a conspiracy theorist for that.
Yeah, but where's the weapons of mass destruction?
Do you see where it gets
But black people, but see, this is the thing about black people, and this is why we get caught up with like shit like flat earth and shit like that. Because like conspiracies for us are real. Like, yes, they really put crack in the hood. They really did that. Like the government, like it's documented. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is,
but that
right, but
that
hold on, no, whoa. It's confirmed.
Government.
It's confirmed, but most people don't believe that shit to be true still.
But I mean, that's because it at one point it was a conspiracy until it was confirmed. Society, if you ask society as a whole right now, they would tell you yes, they believe that crack was put in the hood by the government. Even white people would tell you that.
But I'm saying though, the U.S. military. Hold on. After 9/11, the U.S. military going over there to go on an operation that was unethical. Like, this is not deemed to be some sort of savior. Like, no, going in before we actually do it. Like, we finna go over there and do some things that are not ethical. Was that the consensus? Not waiting till after, we actually look for some WMDs and then find none. No, going in. I don't know if we've ever seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if we ever seen that.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I think conspiracies. I think conspiracy theories are healthy. I do. I don't give flat Earth conspiracy theory.
No, I'm saying, all right, okay.
Yeah, it's not in the same category.
That's the point that I'm trying to say, Domo. I've seen it on cable television since a teenager on a wide spectrum, from the conspiracies that are rooted in actual evidence to the shit that's so fringe and chupacabra-ish. You feel me, Domo? This all on the same quote-unquote source that's giving you reputable and sourced out information. So I'm saying, just like today, it's that same spectrum. You got the motherfuckers that believe swamp creatures, SCPs, and all like it. Nigga, if you think flat Earth some of the stupidest shit, bro, you ain't been on YouTube in a dungeon yet.
No, I mean, and that's a good thing. But the problem is that it's shit that's coming out the dungeon, like Pandora's box type shit.
And it's always gonna come out because the old shit get old. You see them niggas Mothman ain't popular no more.
But Domo, like New Jersey Devil and shit like that.
Jersey Devil ain't popular no more, Domo.
Domo, Domo, I lived through Bigfoot. Like, I'm talking about down in the South where the side of my house was some woods. Like, motherfuckers was literally saying, yeah, the motherfucker in there. I saw the motherfucker last night right there. Like, motherfuckers was selling that shit, yo.
But I get that. Like, bro, I studied that shit as a kid. Like, my first research paper was on UFOs in middle school, bro. Like, I that's what I'm saying. It's not that, like, I get that type of shit. You know what I mean? But like, the existence of aliens would never make me call into question, like, physics or like entire fields of science. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like,
if
we not
aliens walk through some dimensional portal and did some shit, and it would if they got here doing some. If they said they seen the aliens do some shit that don't explain physics, which is what they say all the time.
But see, this is the thing about it, though. This is the thing about it. The only reason we know what we don't know about physics is because of the amount that we do know, right? So it's like physics that feel like like that. We know when they say truth is stranger than fiction. It's certain concepts in physics that we can't really rationalize, like outside of understanding certain types of math and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like that's just kind of the reality of it.
Okay, but that ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying
no,
that.
But listen. I'm saying a wormhole wouldn't disprove physics.
I'm not saying a wormhole. I'm saying that when when you hear people in some of these and I'm saying them same alien documentaries that been out on National Geographic and History for a long time, and every time a pilot or somebody describe it or say what's going on, or somebody got an account of what they see, they explain something going on that defy the laws of physics. It do something or something happen. They in a craft.
People that say that they don't. The thing that most of the time people that say it defied the laws of physics don't even know the law of physics. That's
if a scientist is sitting up there on TV saying like, oh, they got former Air Force pilots and people that deal with radar. No, I ain't talking about just like regular people, bro.
Listen, I hear you. I don't know where the defense of flat Earth is coming from, but I'm telling you that shit.
It's not the defense of flat Earth. It's understanding entertainment.
You never been
there.
Whatever is hot and
we
make
can
it
understand entertainment, but at the same time, if we aren't looking at entertainment, because entertainment is very influential, that means that we should have a close eye on these things that are entertaining us and the impact that it's having on everything else. And so if entertainment is reverberating enough through real life that is actually turning people from being enthusiasts to literally flat out believers, to where people are take like conversations about debating the fucking globe Earth is becoming more and more prevalent, and you're starting to hear it in more and more places where you haven't heard it previously. Then it's are certain people like black people ain't fucking flat earthers. Niggas can't say that niggas was growing up and motherfuckers was talking about the earth was flat.
No, that's true.
Growing up talking about
y'all never been
moon landing wasn't real.
Yeah, y'all never been to Roswell, New Mexico?
Never been. I drove through New Mexico, but I never drove through Roswell.
No, I just drove through Roswell where you see all the shit flying in the air and all that bullshit. But
yeah, I stopped in. They got motherfucking permanent goddamn fucking tourist attractions dedicated to all the motherfucking shit we be seeing on goddamn History Channel and shit.
I drove through there, and trust me, it's some weird shit up in the air at night. Cause I stayed the night in that motherfucker. But I know they ain't no motherfucking UFOs. I know the motherfuckers ain't coming from outer space.
Jackson said, "Yeah, it's the desert, nigga."
Nigga saw a helicopter.
Because they got a lot of shit over there that you never seen before at night.
But that's really because of the location, right? Like especially like you see shit in the desert that you're not gonna see nowhere else.
Right.
Yeah.
And I understand that going over there.
Yeah, nigga, I was stargazing and me and my wife was stargazing and
I went off route, boy. That whole area was roaming. No cell phone signal the whole time I was in that bitch.
Right.
Yeah, but you look up in the sky and at the desert, nigga. It's like that's a different experience. That's pitch blackness.
But I'm saying though, like that folklore you were saying, the culture.
But my thing is the flat earthers should only get so much attention.
That's what I'm saying. That's why making a big deal out of it.
Major celebrities talking about it. They should never get that type of energy.
They have a Jurassic Park, like a museum, like a tourist attraction for dinosaurs in fucking Utah, yo. Like the full goddamn shits. Not too far from Area 51. It's dedicated to motherfucking specifically that movie's characters. The pterodactyl, all that motherfucking shit. In the middle of nowhere, like right next to it is rock. For the next hundreds of miles. And the motherfucking parking lot stay full. Mostly RVs and shit.
If you ask niggas before Flat Earth, these niggas was in the projects believing in Illuminati, Bilderberg, blood sacrifice, Queen Elizabeth, and the bloodline to the royal family is vampires and lizard people. Before Flat Earth, motherfuckers believe the earth was hollow and all type of other weird like it's always been some entertainment, fantastical Lord of the Rings shit to give people.
I don't remember no Illuminati shit in the 90s, bro.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this: Is it entertainment? Is it entertainment when you got kids in class?
We trying to figure out how this crank
arguing arguing with their teacher about flat Earth while their parent is cheering them on.
It's a kid in class arguing with their parent.
No, arguing
About
with the
flat Earth?
teacher while their parent cheered like yes.
Where this happened at?
Lance said he did it, Bobby.
Lance ain't did that shit over
Lance
here.
a lying motherfucker, boy.
Yeah,
that
lying
CPS
motherfucker.
will come to a motherfucker house. They do some shit
Motherfucker,
ass
stop
shit like
fucking
that.
with Lance over here in Detroit in high school because we
That
were
ain't
hyped
that.
around the same
Why
time.
y'all let Lance lie to y'all like that?
That
And Lance my
motherfucker
man.
said the earth is made like a pyramid.
No. Hell no.
Nah, that shit ain't working over here.
I don't give a fuck what you believe in. Education is education. These the tools that you're gonna have to take to even be able
No,
to get
but Bobby, that's what I'm saying. The flat earthers are saying the opposite. They saying everything you know is education.
Yeah,
has
but
been a
they're not
lie.
they're still sending their children to school.
No, bro, the rise of homeschool kids, bro. What are you talking about?
But the rise of homeschool kids is ain't enough. Look up them numbers. I nigga.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't. I know it ain't
teachers in my
stupid.
family.
The major
It ain't
explosive
stupid.
of
I ain't
flat
gonna go that
earthers
far.
Right,
are
you know,
the
Domo. It
anti-government
didn't went
motherfuckers.
up, but it ain't shot up like that. Motherfuckers are not trying to be home with them kids no more. Come on now. Motherfucker, a motherfucker who at home all day ain't trying to be home with their fucking kids. Come on, no more.
Nah, they're not doing homeschool because they believe in flat Earth.
Shit,
Right?
these raggedy hoes
The
and niggas ain't
explosion of the flat earthers come
sitting at
from
home teaching them baby shit.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you.
the
Nah,
motherfuckers that
I'm
don't
telling
like
you. Get your ass on
Buddha.
TikTok. These are the
Niggas
motherfuckers that's going viral. These
coming
motherfuckers got
home
whole.
looking at their fucking parents and saying, "This nigga dumb as hell. He talking this flat earth shit, but can't help me with this motherfucking math homework."
But Bobby, to Domo's point though, like I never used to hear motherfuckers say anything that I used to hear on the internet back in like the early 2000s, mid Obama, maybe Trumpish. I wasn't really fucking with motherfuckers, but like now, after the pandemic, I'm hearing 70 to 80%. I'm hearing motherfuckers out in the open, not even scared to talk about Illuminati, New World Order, Flat Earth. There's a Hebrew Israelite in my class right now. As we speaking right now, I'm gonna see this motherfucker tomorrow. He locked in.
This what I'm saying. Hold on, Domo.
So,
This is my point. Let me get all right. So the thing why I'm saying why it's not that, from my point of view, is not that big of a deal because I've been in like a lot of these doors and conversations, right? And one thing that I've noticed is that even when it comes to whether it's Pan-African, Aboriginal, Flat Earth, the people that's got the Globe Earth channel, they're all inside of that sector. They still all divided. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't just the flat Earth. It's the people that believe in the concave Earth. It's the people that believe in the Earth that elevate all day. It's the people that believe in the hollow Earth. You see what I'm saying, Domo? It ain't all just one thing. Then it's the Pan-Africans that believe in this and the ones that believe in that, and the Moors and the Hebrew Israelites and the sovereign citizens and the this and that. It ain't never just gonna be one thing.
Most of them motherfuckers did come out of that 9/11 shit though.
Because that's the time where all the DVDs start hitting the hood. All that 9/11 loose change and Illuminati, Michael Moore and all, like, you feel me? But that was a like a well-funded documentary. You feel me, Dev?
Yeah, he had a lot of money behind that shit.
Right. That wasn't and that was a whole, and everything he did was kind of based on, you could say, loose conspiracy or something that he, you know what I'm saying, kind of researched.
Alex Jones had the Christian church behind him too, Bobby. Remember he was on mainstream radio. Like he was on an FM radio station every day.
Facts. He was. And he was on there talking the craziest.
I know, right?
The craziest. When I tell you the stuff he was saying that they was doing, they got babies in the basement and they're doing the blood sacrifice on them, and they got an island full of children right now. And but Clinton just took off with a plane full of 100 Somalian babies. And you'd be like, what?
Just got off the plane,
and they're gonna destabilize the American government by the year
Man.
2012. And I used to be like, this white dude is off the chain.
Hell yeah, boy. Shit. That motherfucker had these white boys running around this motherfucker going crazy than mug.
Because one thing I keep telling people that America is so built off of capitalism, Dev, that they will not even eat. America and business in America has evolved and become so good that they don't care what's popular. They just seeking to make money off of it. So if niggas want to believe in conspiracies, cool. Niggas want to go out and protest all day, cool. We gonna find some way to monetize this shit. You feel me, Dev?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas want to be black and proud, cool. We got Afro Sheen commercials. We got this and that. We got some shit to sell you.
Mm-hmm.
We got some shit to sell you. If you want to be a conspiracy theory, you want to believe in the flat earth globe, this, that, the Moors, the motherfucking commission scientists that came out the ground, and the serpent people, Kundalini rising. We got shit to sell for that.
No, I believe so. Back in the day, you had to be in a specific lanes, like outside of Alex Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you had bank, you wasn't getting no play. Like, I don't give a fuck what you believe in. You had to either go through somebody's network, affiliated, or doing something. That's why David Icke had to stay his ass over there in the UK. He couldn't come over in America and push that shit.
Right. That is true.
Now, all them things that you just named, they have their own lane now.
Yep, that's a fact. All of them got their own lane.
Yeah, they got their own particular lane. Apple got their lane. Flat Earth got their lane. New World Order, all that motherfucking shit.
Yep. And the motherfucker go see that it's lucrative, and if it's enough people that's willing, because look, for that conversation to make it to the Joe Budden podcast, ain't about if they believe in it or not. Neither one of them niggas could believe in it. They entertain it. You see what I'm saying? They're doing that because they looking at, damn, it's this many people who click something that they believe in that shit like that.
Yeah, motherfucker off the chain.
Fuck it. We can sit up and have a flat earth conversation if that's gonna push the views. This is literally how they look at it. They're not in the business of caring about the moral compass of black people and all. If you looking to get that from entertainment or talking heads, you done failed already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think Ola trolling though.
What'd he say? Who was Alex? Oh, he's serious. Holy shit.
Yeah, boy.
Damn, you must be young. I don't wanna ask how old you is, but you gotta be young if you don't know who Alex Jones is. You say used to be a YouTube. Used to be? Shit. You type Alex Jones' name in right now, you go see some shit pop up from yesterday.
Shit. I'm looking at the dates.
Used
boy.
to be this nigga on Joe Rogan probably right now. Right. That's the point. Like, think about it. Who's a bigger, like we even underestimate the number of black people who watch the Joe Rogan podcast.
Bunch of them motherfuckers.
You feel me, Dev? And who more conspiracy
every
theory than
goddamn
that
episode.
right.
Yeah.
And he's so cold, he'll bring on legit people one episode, then the conspiracy theorists the next episode. You feel me? He'll bring Neil deGrasse Tyson up there, then bring on the flat earth in the next episode, then bring on this physicist, then bring on the dude who said he seen Bigfoot. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Reeling all them motherfuckers in.
Yeah. He don't care. He ain't got no moral compass to like say like, oh, cool. I hope your babies don't pick up on nothing. He don't care, man. As long as them views going up.
Yeah.
If your babies go to school arguing with the teacher about flat earth, that's on you.
Yeah, that's what it used to be. It used to be about who your sponsors, aka commercials, ad space used to speak against. But now, yeah, that's out the window.
Yeah, you can't regulate that on YouTube no more. That's what I'm saying. We in the age of the internet is TV basically. You know, we probably at like 50-50 right now, or it's probably a little bit more leaning on the internet side, because I can't tell you the last time I had cable or know anybody who got cable.
Nah, that 51% or higher been over there. I would go back all the way at least 2018,
right?
Pre-pandemic, yeah. Somewhere up in the Trump era, yeah.
Especially after the pandemic, them numbers probably shot up like a motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucking yeah.
You got streaming services, you got YouTube, Instagram, Facebook.
TV can't keep up. TV can't keep up with all that shit.
Can't. That's why they got to put their shows on the internet.
Yeah,
they got to create streaming services and Facebook. I mean, YouTube pages and shit.
Shit, CNN tried to do that damn internet streaming shit. They had to cut that shit.
They couldn't keep up with these young folks.
No, they can't keep up with it.
Yeah, it's a whole different algorithm. They're not held back by the same standard as the CNN, because CNN got a certain level of sponsors they got to answer to. The difference with these YouTube people is that they've already procured the audience. You feel me, Dev?
Yeah.
So it's like I'm already coming to you with 100,000 people or 300,000 people, right? So you can't like play me like I'm just some anchor sitting on some TV. You know what I'm saying? I get up here and talk. I done talk this shit all the way to 300,000 people. So who want to put their soap up here or they motherfucking toothpaste or whatever? Like shit.
Yeah.
And I'ma still talk this shit. That's what at the same time while Alex Jones was talking that shit, he was selling a bunch of shit.
Yeah, them seeds, the motherfucking Berkey machine.
Man, come on, man.
All that shit.
For real. All that bug out bag shit and
all that shit.
You gotta be ready for if the apocalypse come and all that. Man, what? Fear mongering ass shit. Joe Rogan too, selling all them pills and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I understand it, but I don't like blaming entertainment for parental shortcomings. I think that's more of a fallacy of the home.
Yeah, nobody's putting a gun in nobody's head and said, "Hey, watch this shit, or I'm gonna fucking pop you upside the head."
Yeah, and I think even if children consume this type of stuff, I don't think it's gonna alter they like most children, young people, they live in fantasy. They live to be challenged and stuff like that. I think on the opposite, I think it'll probably be a good thing if you got some motherfucking kids that actually felt like, oh, I can go into school and challenge my teacher on some flat earth with the globe, but with an actual science teacher and all of that shit, so they can sit you down and really teach. Maybe you'll pay fucking attention in class then, so they could teach your ass something. Now you engaged in the fucking class instead of sitting back there falling asleep. Maybe that's what more of these motherfucking kids need, some shit to stimulate them and get them engaged to go in there and want to find out some shit or challenge some shit so they can get educated better.
Yeah, to a degree. I think the environment still can be discounted because we had studies in terms of how long we was able to sit in a wooden, cold, damp environment. We didn't have no central air. I mean, I'm talking Arkansas, rural areas, so window air conditioners was out. Them motherfuckers wasn't paying no money to pop air conditioners in them motherfucking windows. Shit, it was a hot ass motherfucking fan. Shit.
Yeah, that's real. Just the whole environment of a classroom don't promote no type of, and then when you go to schools that got a little bit more, let's say, taxpayer income.
Base. Yeah.
Yeah, them classrooms have a whole different vibe to them. You know what I mean? I done seen them. They got them now to where in them schools they got the long benches where they let the kids stand up and kind of move around and all that. Like it's more interactive, way more interactive. I like that. I like that style of teaching more than just that desk sitting shit and you look up at the teacher and tell you what to do and all that. Can't nobody learn like that. Yeah, that's trash. But yeah. You can't keep blaming entertainment for the shortcomings of motherfucking children. And I'm always
entertainment always been there. Entertainment always gonna be there. It's been there. It's always been there. Entertainment go back to the goddamn Roman Greek, all that Colosseum shit. I mean, it just if we cut out entertainment, are they gonna choose to engage in another activity that's gonna keep them from learning shit? I mean, fuck.
Yeah, that's the part of it. You know, that's the part of it. I think a good amount of healthy entertainment helps stimulate the imagination and the mind in order to be able to learn properly.
I don't know. I don't think the level of learning is or can be measured in a linear fashion. Even if you're the same age,
right?
Even if you're eating the same food, 2-parent household, middle income, you can try to line it up. Them two kids is gonna come out with different grades.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because it still boiled down to them being two totally different individuals. At the end of the day, no matter how you try to push it on them, and they might got two totally different ways they got to learn, or two totally different motivations.
Yeah, I done seen multiple sets of twins coming up in my grade school, girls and boys. In most of the cases, all of the cases, now that I think about it, one twin, honor roll, all the way through high school. The other twin in the streets, D's, I mean, just wrong crowd, not going to church. I'm like, damn, y'all live in the same house.
Yep. 3 different positions.
Let me see. I don't know. I think it's Psycho open up the panel yet.
What he said, I understand completely why Pac put the K in Illuminati. I nigga Psycho live.
Yeah.
Shout out to Psycho over there with the Mad Pat Monday. Pull up on the guy in Psycho. Talk some shit with him before I get these babies together. Peace
It's
out,
all
there.
good, man.
Go pull up.
All right, bro. Yep.
All right. Peace.
All right. All right. All right, let me put my headphones on so we can close this out. All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for Psycho. I think he opened up the panel.
Yo, Dev, you said it was over? While they hit that end button, y'all pull up on Psycho, y'all.